Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Wednesday, January 28th, 2026. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. It's a very special day here at Tradeify TV as Max and Llama will be joining us from BDM. So we are ready to embrace the chaos here at Tradeify TV. They'll be joining us in a little while, taking us to and through the open, and we're really looking forward to having some fun with those guys as we do every time they're here. But in the meantime, we've got to break down the markets for you and get you ready for your trading day on this White Tea Wednesday. And let's kick it around the horn to you don't play a sport, dude. That's not like a jersey. What are you doing?
It's a White Tea Wednesday.
Top of the jersey here.
He's a turtle.
Get easy there, LeBron. Let's. It is the creator of White Tea Wednesday here at Tradeify TV. Swiss Nick. Good morning.
Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Mary. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. I hope you're all doing well. Hope you're crushing it. Hope you're all wearing a white tee. Because if you're not, I'm gonna be mad and sad. I hope Max and Llama are gonna wear a white tee. Otherwise, I don't know. We need to talk to them.
Yeah, they take direction very well. So.
Yeah, as we all know. But before we dive into having Max and Llama on, before we dive into the charts, before we analyze and break down the immense pumps that we got in the overnight session, let me actually introduce you to our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-milling, hooker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hitting, do not disturb, mode forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take, lobbing, rap battle, killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas, Cindy gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, road traveler, cinnamon stick, coffee drinker, marathon training, plane holding, voice losing, all-time high hating, curly trader, matcha mommy.
Man, you hit that last part so well because we're sitting here all-time highs, and I was just telling the team how annoyed I am with where we're sitting.
That, I had to add it. I was like, yeah, okay, this.
Yeah, that was the most accurate part of how I'm feeling today. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to Tradeify TV. If this is your first time, welcome. If you're coming back, welcome back. We are in for a great day today. Obviously, as Matt said, we have our good friends BDM coming on the team today to talk to us about the charts, hopefully take some great trades with us. We also have some FOMC data coming out today, so I hope you guys are ready for that. But yes, we'll talk about it. But we are sitting here at all-time highs on ES, and I am just sick of it. So we hopefully will get some good volatility today going into FOMC. We're going to go into the charts. We're going to go over if Nick took any trades during the London session. But before we do that, guys, let's do the market wake up.
All right, let's go. That's a weird placeholder. Let's go to my screen. There we go. And let's break down the NQ and let's see if I did take any trades or if I did not. I did. Spoiler alert. Anyways, daily open was at 26,111 angel number. And it's funny, like we didn't make a single tick to the downside. It was literally just straight up pump from 6 p.m. onwards. So yeah. Pretty crazy. Don't see that very often that the daily doesn't have a down wick. Straight pump, bull flag, straight pump, consolidation, straight pump, consolidation. And since then, we've pretty much been sitting around this area, 250 up to like 320. You see this here, even drawn out with these red lines, right? The London range total from high to low is about 80 points, 78 points. So pretty decent London session, but nothing super crazy. But anyways, as I said, we are pretty much trying to claim back the all-time highs. And for those geniuses in the chat who are going to tell me in a second that 26,399 is not the all-time high, that is because I do not have the BADJ button on. If I do have it on, obviously it is 26,648. We had this discussion during the London session for like 10 minutes. But anyways, we are very close back to all-time highs on NQ. Now, levels that I'm looking at, obviously, we did establish a new yearly high for this year, right? So 28 days in, this is the high now at 26,349. And this is obviously a level that is of interest because whenever we push into a new all-time high, into a new yearly high, we either sweep it and come back down, or we just absolutely smack it like we did in the overnight session today. So I'm wondering what's going to happen. Me personally, before FOMC today, I do think we're going to have more of a consolidation day, but I did say that the last 2 days as well, and I was wrong, apparently. So let's see what the day really brings. But levels that I'm looking at besides that yearly high are obviously the London high for a potential sweep at 26,331, and then the London low, same thing for a potential sweep at 26,252. If we come lower than that, then I have this level here. Boom, the red line, 26,195 to 26,200 that I'm looking at. And then the next level below that is Asia low at 26,135. And then obviously previous day high at 118. Those are the main levels on NQ. I did take 2 trades during the London session and pretty much ended the session with, what was it? Let me look it up. $965 profit per account. The first one was a loser. Tried a long, actually here from the sweep. There we go. So tried a long here at 293 and took one off at around 15 points and then got stopped out on the rest. I was targeting the London highs. And then the second trade, I pretty much took a very, very similar trade. We filled this fair value gap here on the 5 minute, completely filled it, bounced back from it. I took another long and that one hit for 28 points. So small profits for the day, but pretty good start. And let's see what the New York session brings. Miriam, what do you see on your charts?
Yeah, let's get into it. I'm seeing a lot of people in the chat saying that they're having issues.
Yes, sorry, I was going to interrupt for just a second. Yeah, there is Tradeify issues, guys. I've seen that on multiple Discords right now. It appears that it's frozen, so just be very, very careful.
Yeah, not the day to F around and find out, guys. So, Drew's
Miriam.
I'm telling you guys, I don't know, tech issues today. There's freaking lots going on, so just stay on your toes. Hold please. Let me try to figure out what's going on with my OPS. Yeah.
Oh please.
Okay. Drewskis. Anything? Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay. Hold. Haha. There we go. Okay.
Fixed it.
All right. So let's get into it here. So I was telling you guys, man, I am not a fan of trading these all-time highs. I don't like it. I don't have any levels to the upside. I mean, NASDAQ, yes, we have a little bit more room, but like ES making new all-time highs. You guys know I like to trade both of them synonymously with each other. So it just makes it for not a fun trading time. Right now, like I said, we're pushing into these all-time highs. We're pushing to the upside. Same thing with Nick, right? We're anticipating more sideways action coming into the rest of this week. And we've just been going, right? And so for me, right now, what I'm be looking at is anytime we move, we have a decent move, right? And then we have a continuation of that move in the overnight session. I'm always looking at the previous day high, okay? So right now on the NASDAQ, the previous day high, which was yesterday's high, is sitting at this 26,111 area. I know, Nick, you'd mentioned that level as well. So we are sitting quite above that on the NASDAQ. Yes, a little bit weaker. We actually did come down and test that on the 1 hour here, but that's gonna be the level that I look for, right? Anytime, like I said, anytime we get a move out of the previous day and then we get an extension of that in the overnight, I always look at the previous day high to see if we find acceptance there. So 26,111 is going to be that area for me. Lo and behold, that's also pretty much Asia's low, right? That's Asia's low that we're looking at. So for me, I'm going to watch that level to see if we come down to that area. ES, like I said, is already testing that level, previous day high, which is sitting at 7,1850. So I think ES is going to be a little bit of the weaker one to start us off in the day. But I mean, and we're not in sync. We're not in sync at all. NASDAQ is kind of holding on to VWAP here. ES is much, much below it. So ES right now, I would say, has some support. sitting around 7,013 down to 7,005. 7,005, like this whole area yesterday, we were just kind of chopping around, and you guys can see a lot of chop in this area. So I would assume that buyers would try to defend this level, defend this whole area. We also have this nice trend line coming into the zone. This is also not the cleanest, but it is a 4-hour zone, which means it should be a stronger area that we tend to, if we do come down into this level, we would probably, have a little bit of a fight going on here. So in terms of those levels, that's what I'd be looking for on ES. I honestly don't love ES in any sort of capacity right now. Even to the downside, like unless ES starts breaking down below the 6,990 area, that's when I'll start really peaking my, it'll pique my interest a little bit more. But right now I'm just, I'm not a fan, not a fan of ES, not a fan of the upside, not a fan of the downside. I'm just, we're gonna watch it. But right now, NASDAQ, like I said, previous day high is going to be that level we need to hold to the downside. To the upside, we do have this supply zone. It's a 1-hour supply zone that I have. If I can go back and kind of show you guys where this comes from, because this was a while ago. This 1-hour supply zone comes all the way back. Let me just go to the 1 hour here. I think this was like back in, man, we're scrolling. Hold please. Okay. Where did I get this one?
In the meantime, everybody was still asking if Tradeify is frozen. Yes, it is. It is moving a little bit for me, and now it stopped again. So
I'm scanning social media in the Discords. There's some things are working, some aren't. Guys, if you're trying to, if you were in a trade before this happened, I'm sorry. We'll kind of hopefully everything gets figured out. If you have gotten into a trade since the start, I don't even know what to tell you. Do not trade until you hear like the all clear from Ninja Trader or Tradeify or whatever.
Yes. Anyways, so we have the supply zone starting at 26,360, and it goes up to 26,400. So it's about a 40-point supply zone. And then anything above that is all-time highs. All-time highs are sitting at 26,648. So not much, not much further until we hit those highs, guys. So that's where we're sitting. Again, we have FOMC today. So typically on days like this, I'm going to be completely transparent. I don't like trading before the statement comes out. I actually typically trade days like this. I trade on options. I don't even trade futures. So I'm going to be watchful. I'll obviously observe, but nothing's like, screaming at me. That's another thing I just kind of want to point out is like nothing's screaming at me. Yes, I do like, if we can come down to this previous day high, sweep it, and then get a nice run back up. I'll be watching that. Otherwise, to the upside, no, I can't tell you much. I can't tell you what I really love to the upside. So we'll watch it. We'll see. Hopefully we'll get a little bit more volatility going into the statement. Again, that's going to be coming out at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. So again, watch your orders around that area. I don't trade that time. Like you got to wait for that statement to come out, wait for the press conference, and then typically we tend to get some sort of movement as the questions are starting to roll in for Jerome Powell. So, but that's all I really got, guys. That's all I really got. So we'll be watching. So hopefully we can get some trades. But that's all I got. Matt, what do you see?
Yeah, guys. So again, just a quick update. We are seeing issues with Tradeify. Obviously, our admin team is probably reaching out to see what's going on and was this a flicker? Is this an outage? It does look like the charts are functioning again. I'm seeing somebody saying their dome is not working. So again, guys, there are apparently some kind of issues with Tradeify. As soon as we get more information, we'll get it to you. This is, guys, a good reason to be in the Tradeify Discord. As soon as they figure out what's going on, that's probably the first place you're gonna see some information. I can tell you just from looking in our behind the scenes stuff that our admin team is already looking into it. So just guys, sit on your hands for now with that. I noticed it. When I was it was the data feed as well, because it was not updating very well in TradingView. I actually took it off because I have a it's I think, guys, worth this, what is it, like $8 or $9 for futures data through TradingView as a backup. But yeah, if you were in a trade, I don't know what to tell you. Hopefully you're able to get out of it at some point. And if you're not, guys, I really recommend you wait until you get an all clear from us in the Discord, from one of our tech guys, or from Brett or Vinny, or they'll maybe Brett will pop in and say something, or we'll pin something. Regardless, guys, just be really careful. I would recommend not trading. TradingView is working just fine. Now, if you're connected to Tradeify through TradingView, it's the same thing, right? It's the same data feed. TradingView does allow you to purchase a separate data feed through them to power like the paper trading, or just when you're not connected to anything. I can connect my Webull in a minute and see if that's showing any sort of lag as well, but just be really careful, guys. But anyway, when we take a look at the 4-hour in gold, I had said yesterday as we had talked through gold that we had a good chunk of resistance here. In fact, it looks even stronger when we break it down on the 1 hour. We've got 3 prior swing highs here, and gold basically overnight said, "Fuck your resistance. We're going even higher." It's up 3.5%. This is just this is kind of insanity, guys. This is one of the strongest moves in a futures asset I've ever seen over long periods of time. I'm going to be honest, guys. There's part of this that scares the shit out of me, because it's like, what do these people know that we don't know, right? Because I mean, is this just a flight to safety? Is this in relation to the Fed and the weakness in the dollar? Like, what is going on here? Because this defies all technicals at this point. I can sit here and break down the chart and support and resistance and all that, guys. I would probably be it would probably be just as much of a waste of my time to talk to the wall over here, because we are beyond the technicals in gold. So just be really careful. Now, it doesn't mean if you still have a long bias, you can't wait for some sort of technical pullback. Maybe down to 5,200, but I've been sitting here looking at technical levels on gold for a week or two, and other than this period of consolidation we had for a couple days, basically from the Sunday open until late in yesterday's session, it's just been, I mean, again, we put up the weekly chart on gold. In fact, we can do that again here, guys, because this looks even more impressive.
Insane. It's like a meme coin.
Yeah, weekly chart in gold. And guys, I'm zooming out a lot here. This is basically again, we're all the way down to 1,700 on the chart, up to 6,000, and just since the beginning, really middle of calendar 2025, let's go back to kind of the end of 24. We've more than doubled. It's guys, this is I can't even begin to describe to you guys how that haven't been in the markets for many years, how both cool and alarming it is to see this happen. And also silver's up another 8% this morning as well. So guys, just maybe it's the hot sexy asset right now, but be really careful with this. Oil also in full on breakout mode, hitting basically the high as it has been since mid-September. Now, obviously, this deals with the part of this is the tensions in Iran. President Trump tweeted out just a little while ago that there is a bigger armada than went to Venezuela going to Iran, and he says he's ready to take the country out. So let's see what happens there. That would obviously continue to spike oil prices, and would continue to probably spike more of a flight to safety, whether that's gold, silver, crypto, whatever the case may be. But yeah, guys, it is a very kind of volatile series of events today, guys, between Iran, between the gold and silver and the metals, between FOMC, not only the decision, but as Miriam said, the press conference today, guys, the technicals are not in charge. They're not in charge. It is 100% a fundamental news-driven day. Now, it doesn't mean we can't rely on technicals and pullback levels and things like that. But yes, guys, I feel very confident even 36 minutes before the New York Open telling you that this is going to be a day driven by the fundamentals. And maybe that's just a chop around and wait for a resolution to some of this in the FOMC and the press conference, or maybe it's a chaotic, moving to highs and lows and whipping all around. Or it could be a nice sustained trend in one direction or another. There is, again, and I say this knowing this word is overused, literally almost nothing on these charts that will surprise me today. So again, trade evade issues aside, be very careful, be very cautious, watch your position size. This is not a day to blow accounts, guys. It's not a day to do that. This is a day to take very select and limited shots when they're available, and to manage your risk appropriately. You blow 2 or 3 evals or blow a funded account on a day like today, I don't even know what to tell you, because you've got all 3 of us telling you to be cautious today. If you don't believe us, I bet if you swing over to a whole different other streams, don't do that. They'll be telling you that as well. So guys, anybody with an ounce of sense and rationality is going to be very, very careful today. So for all of our joking of YOLOing and degenning and full porting and all this, there's a time and a place for that, and a time and a place to just let the market kind of do what it's going to do and just participate in just limited swipes where you can. So be very, very careful today.
There's a lot of people that don't trade specifically this day, or not even this week. Like I know a lot of traders who will completely skip out trading FOMC week just because of the uncertainty of it, right? So that's just something else to consider. I know there's a lot of you out there that are probably not even. I just see that Abu Adam says I'm not even trading today. So yeah, it's it's a real thing, guys. So don't feel like you're gonna miss out on a day like this if you're not used to it. Because I've also been very burned on FOMC, and I've learned my lesson. So now I have a little strategy going in, but you got to get burned enough. What?
Well.
And Tradeify is not even working for me either right now, so that's probably a sign. Take that as a sign, guys.
Probably good. That's true. And also, Matt, you speaking about today's not a day to blow an account. Actually, I had sounds weird, but I had a very long conversation with ChatGPT about like finances, markets, investing, etc. And it spit out like my new second favorite quote after trading is the hardest easy money you will ever make. It's that my job is not to make money fast, it's to never lose my ability to trade. And that is so true. Like I had to write that on a sticky note and stick it on my desk, because that's something a lot of traders should just write that down and read it like 70,000 times every single day. Because if you lose your account, you can't trade anymore. But if you take a loss, you can keep going.
Yeah, I have a good friend in this business who says very constantly, we are not in the trading business, we are in the risk management business. And that's exactly, that's more true on a day like today than just about any other day.
True. Very true. Andrea says you have a conversation with ChatGPT? No, not ChatGPT. ChatGPT.
Oh, Lord. Well, we're not doing anything, so that's another nice part about...
Maybe they're just going to take the day off today. Maybe the market's just be like, you know what? I need... The NQ is just they're going to take a mental health day.
Yeah. Lord knows we all need it.
I like how ES is still holding previous day high though.
Yes.
That's what I do like for more upside potentially.
I feel like that's usually the marker for me whenever I see that. Like, all right, y'all gonna just break down here, or what are we doing? Because it was looking like it wanted to for a minute, but watch me talk all this shit about ES and be like, I'm gonna trade ES. Oh Lord.
My trade of it is still frozen. Chat, we are aware. Have an eye on the Discord, please, because we can't give you any information except saying that don't trade. So wait for an unofficial announcement, please.
Guys, don't forget we're going to be having BDM on in a bit here, so don't go anywhere. It's going to be a fun time.
It is
as if we don't have enough chaos going on into the day.
I was just about to say, chaotic is what this is going to be.
Oh Lord.
You're going to say that and they're going to show up in shirts and ties again.
Be very distinguished gentlemen. Yes.
Izzy Lizzie's already asking for the like goal, but here's the thing, Izzy. Like when Max and Llama come on, they make us do giveaways. They force us to do giveaways. So we're going to hold off until they're on. Let's see.
Oh, you say that like we don't like doing. We love doing giveaways too, but if we do too many, then we get yelled at. So I
absolutely 100% love doing giveaways.
We give 100. They don't come out of our pocket. That's
We'll find out. Yeah, so ES, nice 5-minute candle, actually 15-minute candle here from that previous day high. Retest. I could see that we pull back to beep up.
What do you guys think for the day? Are we heading to new all-time highs or dropping to the lows? Y'all know what I want.
Drop it to the new
all-time lows.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Let's see. Yeah, Enki on the hourly looks funny. Just
Yeah.
up.
Crazy.
But yeah, I mean, nothing compared to like gold. This shit is
Gold had a
crazy.
crazy pump going into the afternoon session.
You know what's funny, Miriam, about
Yeah.
gold? Look, I'll show you something. Look at my screen really quick. So yesterday, remember, at the very end of the stream, 11:30, like 11:25 it was, I said on stream, hey, a short would look nice here after this Asia high sweep, right?
I remember.
So
Yeah.
after I exited the like I left the stream, I exited this short here at 5,095 on gold. I had my stop above the high, right? And I went for 20 points. So I got 20 points out of this. And if you look at this right now, this position, and then you scroll a little bit to the right,
Oh,
it's like, yo, what
Damn.
the hell? I mean, think about it. Like 20 points on gold. In my opinion, 20 points is a solid trade on gold.
that's a lot.
That's a good trade. But then seeing this is like,
Yep.
this trade looks tiny. These are 20 points. Like, what the hell?
That looks almost identical. Except my issue is I didn't get filled on my trade. But that looks almost identical to a trade that I was looking at in the Asia session like last week. And I literally got missed by 0.3. 0.3 I got missed, and it did the exact same thing. It pumped like 100 and something points. I was like, bruh. Because for me, that would have been something I would have trailed. Like I wouldn't have even had to take profit. I would have just freaking kept trailing it. So I was like, oh my God. But you know, it is what it is.
In this case, I was happy I had a hard TP because it came down like 2 points lower, and then it just ripped like crazy.
It's so wild to see gold doing what it's doing. It's absolutely crazy. I mean, they're, you know, at this point, they're like, why not just go to 6,000, right? It's not, I mean, we're still in January, and this is where we're sitting on gold. So yeah, it is. It's always cool to, I don't know if you guys have seen some of those videos on social media circulating where they'll show the price of gold in actual gold and what it was like a year ago or 2 years ago. And it's like all this massive gold of how much, you know, an ounce of gold would have cost. And then today, and it's like 2 coins. It's wild. It is so crazy to see.
That's crazy. Kevin is asking, Nick, can you explain how need to use contracts if we speak for 2 accounts? What? You mean if you copy trade accounts? What's your question? Maybe you need to retype. Probably autocorrect got the better of you. I don't know.
Yeah, I just quick update here, guys. I'm just kind of effing around in the background here. It may be. I'm not definitively saying this. Somebody said it may be a CME issue because my Rhythmic took 3 times to connect, and it seems to be doing all right. But this may be coming. There may be an issue directly from the source, guys. So just somebody else brought up DX feed being a little laggy too. Just be really careful, guys. If this is a CME wide issue, honestly, guys, if we confirm there's a CME wide issue, do not trade today. Like, fuck me giving you disclaimers about financial advice. Do not trade today, because if the CME is having some issues, you know, it's obviously as Drew has told us, it's really cold in Chicago. I know they have backup servers all over the world, but that's their main area. So just I'm looking into this, guys. Just be careful. So yeah, Bluesy, I connected to Rhythmic and it appears to be fine, but it gave me error messages twice before I logged in. So again, maybe there's. I don't know. This is all just started in the last like 20 minutes, guys. So be very, very careful.
Yeah.
Just definitely do not place a trade right now, even if you can.
Also, I see this as blessings in disguise. I don't know about you guys, but whenever there's so much like tech issues going on, especially for me, like on a day like FOMC. I love trading FOMC. I look forward to it. But whenever I see this happening, I'm like, ooh, are there angels trying to tell me something? Because maybe this is not the day to trade. This is, like I said, I mean, I'm not mad at it. Yeah, it's kind of sucks, but if I can't trade today, I can't trade today, and there's probably a reason for it. So take that for what it is.
Mm-hmm. We'll find out. We'll find out. ES coming back down to previous day high. Maybe not as strong of a level.
Nasdaq's also trying to test VWAP again. So I just, like I said, this is a good day to watch. This is a good day to watch and kind of observe if you're new to FOMC days, especially.
True.
Yeah, Webull appears to be, at least their main platform seems to be doing okay. It seems to be in sync. Yeah, just be careful, guys.
Amen, Mario. Market Maker Mario says it's just one day. It's a good day for it to happen. Save some blown accounts.
Yeah, I think that's something pretty consistently, guys, that, you know, especially as we've had guests on this show, like we don't need, like, we were talking about this with Joey yesterday. Our job is not to trade every day. Like that's, I mean, don't get me wrong, if you trade, if you're at your computer for 250 trading days a year, yeah, you're going to trade most of them, probably 220, 230, maybe even more. But there are certain days, and a combination of everything going on in the world in the FOMC and now possibly, definitely tech issues on a limited number of platforms and possibly CME wide. What are you doing? Like I'm sorry, like you need to, like at that point it's intervention time. It really is. Yeah. So now, I mean, again, guys, if things appear all right, it's nothing for us to blow an eval or something on stream because, we have the ability to the money to reload. That's not for everybody. So please be careful on that. I just want to say that now. So if you see us take a trade in 30 minutes, like, wait a minute, Matt said, just pump the brakes a little bit. How's everybody feeling today? Other than tech issues and all that, everybody doing all right?
Yeah.
Mentally or physically?
Trading wise.
Okay.
Trading wise. I mean, I got my trades in during the London session. If we can trade for the rest of the day.
Oh, so you traded, all right. So we're blaming all this on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually broke the market. It was me.
Oh, Nicholas Wickless.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Somebody's asking, Denny's asking, when did you guys turn into a podcast? Can't see anything on screen, but just your voices. Well, that seems to be a you problem because I have YouTube open. I can see us very well.
Yeah, I don't know what it is there, but yeah. But that's got to be creepy, just 3 disembodied voices in your speakers. Do you want to play a game?
Patrick, you're in my prayers, my G. You're in my prayers for losing that account. I gotta give it to you guys though for going double or nothing on these accounts. You know what? Shout out to those who did do that. It's not easy, but you gotta go for it. You gotta go for it.
Sometimes you really gotta go for it. I think we could potentially do a double or nothing with Max and Llama today. That should be fun.
Let's make it triple or nothing, eh?
Maybe make it a quadruple or nothing.
Eh?
Eh?
Yeah, USA?
USA. Where is she?
Yada, don't you know?
I haven't seen her in a while, honestly. But some of them are just secretly watching, Like Ursula, for example. I haven't seen Ursula in a while in the chat. And then I think yesterday she popped in the London session and said good morning. I was like, oh shit, Ursula, I haven't seen you in a while. And she's like, yeah, I've been watching every single stream. I said, oh, okay. Sometimes not active in the chat.
Somebody asking, where is Celine? I think Nick needs to explain the concept of time zones to you.
Well, first of all, she's just AI and I turned her off. That's why you don't see her.
What is that joke?
Not a joke. I spent months because I was doing the London session on my own, right, for a couple months, and then I felt like it would be nice to have like a co-host, but all of you guys are sleeping, so I couldn't ask you guys, right? So what I thought was, hey, let me program an AI host that actually hosts the show with me. So I spent a lot of time learning to program, used AI to program as well, and then came up with that concept of AI Celine.
Wow.
And ultimately launched her, beta tested her, and it's working now. She's doing great.
So you also created a physical version of her, because apparently I'm meeting her as well this weekend.
Well, no, that's fake.
That's a fake. Oh, got it. Okay, that's an impossible.
Fake news. Fake news.
Okay.
Yeah, Patrick, you caught me on that one. Thanks.
Abu Adam, I will block you. I swear to God, I will.
No, don't block Abu.
For 5 minutes.
You can't block Abu. He's like OG status.
Yeah, well.
See, there she is. Ursula's here. I knew it. Ursula, you're always here. You're a legend.
Still here.
You're a legend.
That's great. I love that.
What's
I'm just watching these marketing.
Yeah, Andrea.
There's literally no level on Bookmaps that I see at this 7018. 7011. Do you guys say like, how do you say these? I hate these numbers.
You actually say 7011.
7011. I like that. Yeah, that's what I.
Anyways, I think we just took out that low here at 52. 52. Now the question is, how much further does it go?
How low can you go?
There's not even like an option to trade a GP that makes sense, because there is none.
Yeah, what low would you even take?
I mean, there was one that was also part of the reason why I took the second long that I did. But we'd never tapped into the 0.707. We tapped into the 0.618. That's where I took the long from. But besides that, if we look at the overall move since Monday, technically the GP for that entire move would be this, and that sits at 25,652. So yeah, that's 600 points lower. Maybe not happening. At least not for a while.
How often do you feel like you take GP trades?
Recently, more and more, actually. Like, recently it's been at least one a day.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah,
it's literally like 80% of your trades.
No. Like, I usually, on average, let's see. Let's check the journal. This month, on average. So yesterday I took 3 trades. Monday I took 4. Friday I took 4. Thursday I took 4. Wednesday I took 5, 4. They're around 3 to 4 trades, I would say, average.
Okay.
Good times.
Very good times. Elias says data is back. Well, it is, but don't trust it yet until you hear anything official.
Yeah, you typically, after something that widespread, you want to at least hear like what was the source, right? And actually, I didn't even think to check down detector here. Just give me a second, guys. See if there's some.
But it is working. Like my Tradeify is working again. It shows the last price, the candles, etc. But as said, like, do not trust this before you have an official statement.
Yeah, and again, guys, if it's a kind of a data issue, it could pop right back up at the open when the volume floods in. So just be careful. I mean, if we get 10 to 15 minutes beyond the open and things appear to be running smoothly, and you want to take a smaller trade, okay, but I would just be really Yeah, Scooby, we don't like all we can do is monitor our background chats because obviously we're on here with you guys. I'm trying to keep an eye on that, and I'm a part of a few different Discords that would be complaining about this, so I'm looking at that. Other than just again I don't know how widespread it is. I just know that people are saying Tradeify and DX feed was having some issues this morning, so just be careful. May be fine. Like I said, 15 minutes in the open, everything appears to be running smoothly. I would just say the first trade you get into, do one micro just to make sure it executes, and it seems to be all right. Do a test micro. I mean, if you make or lose $20, it ain't the end of the world before you do any sort of normal size trade, even if your normal size trade is only 2 or 3 micros.
Yes, it's still holding that previous day high.
I know, it's so weird.
Still bouncing off of it.
I don't see anything at that level. Other than previous day high, I don't see any buyers on book maps at that level.
Interesting.
Interesting, isn't it?
Fascinating.
It is very fascinating. Did we look at silver yet, by the way? Because I remember this morning in the London session, it was consolidating, which, okay, it still is. Still is pretty much hanging out around previous day high here at 113. We did make an overnight high compared to yesterday, but still hanging out around that area, bouncing between daily open and previous day high. I'm not trading silver, guys. Still not, but just an update for the silver junkies.
We are dropping hard at open. Okay, well, so we can all full port, and if our accounts blow out, you'll reimburse us, right?
Hey, I'm with you. I hope we drop hard at the open. I hope we just continue dropping. Don't even stop.
We're at negatives by next week. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're seeing some support here in the NQ at negative 1200. And
it's gone.
Actually, if it hits negatives, if you enter a trade, the brokerages owe you money. It's very lucrative. I remember back in my day when the NQ was in the 4 digits.
Man, I wish we were trading on a stream when like something like the Lehman Brothers going out of business happened. Like,
you know what? I had something similar to that. We were on the floor of the trading expo in New York the Monday the COVID crash started, when we hit limit down for the first time. And so we were it was in Brooklyn, and it was right across the Brooklyn Bridge, big Traders Expo, New York, big thing. There's a couple hundred presenters and vendors. There's thousands of people here. In hindsight, it's a miracle like none of us died because they locked down New York 4 days after we left. But I remember that like we were live streaming at the time. We weren't planning on it, but it was just things were going so nuts. We just pulled out a laptop and just started live streaming what was going on. And like there's traders that I like, people names you would recognize that I said like walking up to other people like, what's the limit down percentage again?
Oh my God.
Like it hadn't happened for so long, and we hit limit down, I think, going into lunch, and now we only hit the 1, but man, was that crazy. So yeah, the Lehman Brothers thing and all of that is interesting as well. But yeah, that was the first time you'd seen something like that since kind of what I refer to as like the retail revolution, where it was all of a sudden, even though most of the prop firms weren't around at the time, more and more retail was involved in the market. And yeah, it was one of you think we're about to experience some chaos in a few minutes, and we are fun chaos.
But wait.
Like chaos on that floor that morning, or like all the like even the presenters were like, I don't know what's going on right now. Like it was crazy. It was fun though.
It's crazy in the moment too. Like you have no idea what's going on. You are kind of like everyone's panicking, so you're like, should I panic too? But then you look at it later, you're like, damn, I should have bought everything I saw on my site. Mm-hmm. But that's what they say, right? When everyone's panicking, you should be a buyer.
And I remember the hotel we were staying in was obviously it was New York, very, very tall hotel, and I think I was up on the 40-something floor, and the Wi-Fi, it's a New York hotel, so they want to charge like $60 for Wi-Fi, and my cell reception was just shit up there because it's a nice building but an older building, so I had no internet in my room, and so I'm getting ready and getting dressed to go down to the expo floor, like I just for the first time in years put CNBC on, and like they went in like an hour, like with the futures, to like, well, this isn't going to be too bad, to like Jim Cramer's like, we may pull back 60%. It was, that was crazy. But
the one time Jim Cramer was right.
Well, it's was it broken clock and all that, but I seriously remember that. I remember the like, again, some of the big names of this conference, like it's 7%. Is this, where is it? And like people doing math on napkins to figure out exactly where that's going to be before we hit it.
That was crazy.
20% later. Yeah.
People were like, circuit breakers. Why are we talking about electronics at a trading convention?
Crazy time.
That's insane.
I'm like, bring that back. I want that volatility.
No.
Just people not like losing their jobs and shit. That would suck. But,
Yeah. But then if it moves that crazy, I don't know. I'd rather stay out.
That whole time period for me was such a blur. I mean, I remember, I think I was in like I was in college. I was in college during the whole like financial setback that we had. It was like high school going into college, but I don't remember. Like, I don't remember how much that affected me. I couldn't even tell you, but Nick was barely born.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
You were in like elementary school.
You're not that much older.
Amos was in daycare.
That's probably true though.
Amos is like, wait, we had a 2008 economic downturn.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna. When I'm doing that segment with Amos, we're not even gonna talk about the .com crash because he was not alive for that. I'm gonna say something like about 9/11. He's gonna be like, I don't know her.
What?
Is that a pop artist? I don't know.
Like 6'7"?
Yeah.
9/11, 6'7". Is that what it is now?
Oh Lord, this is what happens when the market does absolutely nothing. We're still holding that previous day high on the.
We're getting ready.
Still holding.
7.5 minutes till market open.
Okay, Taco. Even I was young for the flash crash, so Although I believe I am the only one on the stream that was alive for the flash crash. So,
what year was that?
87.
Yeah.
That one's beyond my time.
Way before my time.
Then I'm old.
Yeah, the .com crash, the flash crash, the .com crash, the subprime crash, the COVID crash. We're due.
It's time.
Yeah,
it's time.
Dump it.
Every market maker. Do you want to play a game?
What is it? Double or nothing?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's basically going to be the market philosophy from now on. Double or nothing.
Wait, Endless Bullrun says I might be the grandfather in the chat. How old are you, Endless Bullrun?
Can we call you Pop Pop?
Let's see. Tradeify is still working on my end. Or is it? Nope. Actually, it's frozen again.
Oh gosh, that is guys,
it's
careful.
Frozen again.
You literally hit it on the head when you said wait for a confirmation that they're gonna be they're running up and okay.
Yeah, guys, I'm closing my Tradeify. There's no reason to. I have a rule too.
Yeah.
when it comes to tech, guys. I've said this before in the show, like, and I seem to be having a weird issue at like 10 o'clock here with my internet connection, but like, generally, Comcast and Spectrum have been fairly stable. They just have some random outages, but I have a rule of two. Like if there's two just even slips of data in a day, like whether that's my internet connection, whether that's the trade of it, whatever, that's it for me. Because like that tells me there's something going on. If you're trading, I mean, usually, where I'm at here, unfortunately, I'm wired into a mesh router that is, so I'm not hardwired to the internet. So I get little blips from time to time. But if that happens twice where like, the data freezes for 5 seconds, that's it for me. So, because I can't risk. It happened to me one time where and it was a power issue. My power went out while I was in a trade. And I was able to, thankfully it was years ago and it was a live trade. I was able to call my broker, had him on the phone in 3 minutes and liquidated the 3 positions that I was in at the time. But yeah, guys, it's tough. It's really, really tough.
That gave me anxiety just listening to that story.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but the good news is on something like that, like you're not sitting there trying to figure out what's going on. Power out, right? Like that's power flickers from time to time, but once you're like 30 seconds into it, at least it's probably not coming back for at least a couple of minutes, if not a couple. Right. And it actually ended up only being a 10-minute thing, but I'm not risking. These were options positions, and 2 of them were really green, so it was just like, I don't even remember what I said to the guy. Just say liquidate positions on the bid or something like that, and they read it back to you, they confirm the trade, thank you, hang up. So yeah, 30 seconds once I was on the phone with them.
Man. Well, that's why it's so important to have like a backup, right? Whether it's your phone, whether it's another laptop, like you got to be able to access that account. If my power went out last night too, I'm like, oh great, here we go. Here's the start of it.
Oh well.
Oh Lord.
All right, guys. So we are just a few minutes from the open, and I understand when we have issues like this, it can be a little bit of an internal war about whether or not you trade, and I don't think you should. So I don't think it should be any kind of internal battle as to what you do. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
All right, let's go.
Guys, the chaos is about to start.
Oh yeah,
and I'm not talking about the open.
Get ready, chat. It's not the markets that are going to be chaotic today, because we do have obviously Big Daddy Max and Llama in the house. So everybody put a welcome Max and Llama in the chat, and let's bring them on.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Damn, Llama. What's that setup?
Hello.
Can you hear me? You guys like Llama's new setup?
Llama's new setup is fire. Damn.
Wait, Llama, how come you don't have the same poster that Max has in your background?
That was a gift.
It's a one-of-one straight from Salvador Dali himself.
Yes.
Oh, I thought that was a Banksy.
No, it was
no, Salvador Dali.
Okay.
Very, very, very confusing. I understand the confusion there, but this painting is indeed a one-of-one from Salvador Dali. He asked if we wanted the melting clock portion at the bottom. We said no. We want it to be unique. And so, but he messed up the order, to be honest. I'm not sure why I'm on the back. I don't think I'm supposed to be on the back. I think I'm supposed to be on the front. But so what's really funny is my wife.
We tried.
First of all, what's up, everybody? What the fuck is up? What the fuck is up? We're on Tradeify TV.
There we go. We need to get that out.
Yeah. So like I was saying, the funniest thing is my wife actually had a very important meeting, and she has like a real job. And she owns her
it's like a real job.
She had to use my computer the other day, and she logs into Zoom. And all they see is this. And then she sends me a screenshot of everyone in the call dying laughing. And they're like, I'm like, what's going on? She's like, why the fuck is there a unicorn with you and Llama on it in your shot? She's like, you know how embarrassing this is? And I'm like, my bad on that, Like,
what do you want me to do about it? Like my real job sent it.
Right.
requires it.
Hey,
Right.
you know what I would have said to her? I was like, listen, if your colleagues can't appreciate great art, fuck them.
That's what
Right.
It doesn't
Colleagues
get-
aren't
Hey.
chill like that.
it doesn't get better than that. You're absolutely right. I mean,
I'm just sad it's not bigger.
that's what she said.
Right.
Here we go,
Times.
guys.
And
9:29.
we've begun.
I
And
don't
we've
know
begun. We got
you
about
guys.
15 seconds left until the open, by the way, guys. So
Yeah,
I-
guys.
I-
So again, we are aware of trade evade issues. Just be careful today, guys. It's gonna be. I think we'll just end up maybe taking some edibles and ordering some Uber Eats and just having a good time here. So we'll.
That's,
we'll
what,
go from there.
that's what seems like the party's about to be for
There's a
sure.
drop. I kind of want to see a drop in pop today. I
But,
wanna see around,
ding, ding, motherfuckers.
30 react.
Let's
There's
go.
a drop, there's a workout. Really want to see a pop from here. I'd love to see a pop from here. I just gotta wait. I'd hate for it to fill that wick, but
Did you guys cover like
bully today.
brokerage issues here? Like, don't
Yeah.
I'm not probably not going to take a trade today or maybe for a while. I don't know if you guys talked about brokerage issues, but when my broker,
Yep.
which to Tradeify wealth charts and brokers like that are messed up, I absolutely don't even consider taking a trade because I'm not going to mess up my streak, my fundeds, my cash accounts, or anything like that. Big Daddy Max, give us the giveaway start, please. Wait a minute, we haven't given away an account yet. It's 9:30.
hey, we were
Dude,
waiting
I
on
was
you guys.
honestly-
We have to wait on
Honestly,
you.
I was scared to do giveaways because I knew Max is gonna come on. He's gonna force me to do giveaways, so I just waited.
Whoa,
But now we
whoa,
can
whoa,
just-
whoa, whoa.
He doesn't force you to do
You
anything you don't
consented
like.
backstage. Don't lie. You gave me full consent. You said you can do whatever you
Too many
want.
keywords
with
in that
me.
sentence.
Oh God, here we go.
I'm
Do
just
recall.
saying.
All right, Max, what's the like goal for the giveaway? Tell us.
What's it like for what?
What's the like goal for the giveaway?
What are we at right now? 239 or am I low? or is my
First one's at
screen low?
400.
Yeah, we're at 240. We need some
We're
more.
at 240. I mean, it's a clear 400 likes right now.
Clear.
We're dropping a select account.
Damn.
Clear 400
All
likes. We're
right.
dropping a select account.
All
You
right.
heard the man.
Damn. Okay. 400 likes, chat. Let's go.
I
Good.
wanted to see this drop get a little bit deeper, but I'm like very bullish on
Llama's
the day. I
locked
hate for it
in.
to go lower.
Llama.
Yep.
Yeah, no,
I was
I'm
like,
ready
fuck
yet.
all of you. I'm trading.
Yeah.
That's the most-
100%. 100%. I have to get a trade in.
Llama,
have to
I
trade
feel
it.
for you. You are just a consummate professional amongst all of us, and so I will just let you do your thing, man.
Llama's here for the people, and we're
Yeah.
here as traders. But Llama's here for the people. That is a man of the people.
They call me the man of the people.
Man
That's
of
what
the
they call
people.
me.
Man of the people. Nick,
We
are you
did want
walking?
the- I did
What are
want
you
the
doing?
drop
Are
and
you
pop. It
walking right
dropped.
now?
I'm
Popping.
walking. Yeah.
Nick, you
I'm
seem to be
sorry.
like in great shape. Listen, I've been having some extreme back pain recently. I'm not gonna lie, my lower back has been in extreme pain from the time I wake up to the time I do anything. Really, I'm just in excruciating back pain. Nick, do you have any like advice for me, being skinny and European? Is there anything that I can do to really help my back pain because it's really bad recently?
We're popping, guys. We're fucking exploding.
Hey.
I'm up 25 points. Hold on.
Hey,
I don't know if
partials
being
at
in
this
shape
high
and
here. I don't like ES curling back. I'm gonna
I
take
don't know
another
if being in
partial
shape and being a
here.
doctor is the same thing, Max.
I'm pretty good here.
You're
Pretty good
European.
here. Looking
Well, how much
pretty
do you?
good
How
here.
long
I'm
do you
trailing
sit
already.
every day?
I sit for about, I would say, a reasonable
Putting
amount,
at
14
68.
hours a day.
Okay. And do you
Hold on.
ever like take breaks, go on walks?
No.
Okay, yeah, there you
You
have it.
pulled out there.
Matt, what's up with your head? It's looking really good today. I'm not
Well,
gonna
thank
lie.
you. I actually shaved it last night because you were
Shiny.
coming on, Max.
Shiny.
I wanted to look
Cranium.
shiny for you.
Did you?
Shiny cranium.
The
Looks
head,
really
the,
good.
the head game. This.
Wow,
The
the what?
shine on the head is wonderful today, Matt. I mean,
Thank
it's
you. I
good.
appreciate that.
Yeah, it's absolutely
I
wonderful.
appreciate
what-
that.
Lose weight,
Behind the egg,
brother.
Matt. It says success and execute. What's the middle one? Can we guess what the middle one said? Oh, okay.
Success, failure, and execute. I thought his head was the middle one. Like that's the middle.
Like
Yeah.
success
Yeah,
and
it is
execute.
actually.
Success, Matt's head, execute.
Yeah.
Thing is, the execute would have been EGGECUT.
Right. I love it.
hey, guess what, guys? We hit the
What?
like count.
Oh,
Hit it
damn.
already?
All right, giveaway time.
Oh, it's time to
Giveaway
give
time.
away.
Quick. It was quick.
Let's do it. All right. Here are the rules, chat. You have to like the stream. You have to subscribe to the channel. And once I give you the guys the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified by the bot.
What's the
So
keyword?
as soon as Drew confirms that keyword, I will give it to you guys.
Perfect.
It's confirmed now. All right, nice.
Give it
Keyword
to me.
is select cause max set. So one word, no space. Good
I
luck,
know
everyone.
that's right.
There
I
we
know
go.
that's right.
There we go.
This looks like it might want to drop a little bit here, Llama.
I want
Are
to see
you
us go to
ready for a
220.
jumper?
220, and then see if we get a reaction. If it breaks 220, maybe 190.
Oh.
I did
How-
take
is
that
your-
little
so is
scalp
your-
up.
What platform are you using to trade on?
Right now, I'm using wealth charts.
Oh, okay.
Tradeify is down, so I
Yeah.
pivoted to my other batch that's on wealth charts.
Wealth charts, right?
Got
Nice.
it.
Yeah, let me check Tradeify. Tradeify is still frozen. Price hasn't
Yeah,
moved
Tradeify's
since 921. Price hasn't moved. I'm on wealth charts.
So did you take a quick long there?
I took the long at 54 was my entry, and then it ripped up 45 points,
Nice, Llama.
and I got trailed out my last mini at 68. I was able to make 6,000 on the trade, and now I want to see if it dumps to 220. If that level can react and hold, then I'll expect to pop back up. If it breaks, I'll wait until it goes to 190.
Yeah,
Very
I'm
nice.
gonna
waiting.
I think I'm getting ready for a quick short scalp potentially on my cash accounts, which are not affected by simulated market data. So I will be looking for a short. If NQ can break below that market structure of 34 to like 40-ish, I'm gonna definitely go for a quick
I think it
scalp.
could be a clear range to 20 at least. This could be a 20-point
Right
trade.
here, right here. Yep, right here. There's the look.
Mhm,
Bang. There it
mhm.
is.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. There's the look, Llama.
There it is.
There's the look, Llama. There's the look, Llama. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's a fucking look, Llama.
Hold on, there's a break. We might have room for 190. We might have room for 190.
Stop loss at break even.
Might have room for 190, but if this holds around here, I want to see a pop back up. But if this breaks, we
No,
could
Daddy,
clear
we
traffic
don't want to see
190.
no pop, Poppy. We want to see a 3600.
This might be
Stop loss down.
the hold and the pop.
Stop
Because
loss
ES
down.
is still
Yep.
looking very bullish.
No, Poppy. We want to see continuation.
Hold on, Poppy. Take partials, Poppy.
Hold on,
Listen.
I'm taking partials.
Poppy,
Don't tell
listen.
me to
Take a
partials. I'm
parski.
taking partials.
Don't want to
tell
give
me
it
to
back,
take
Poppy. Listen.
partials. Don't tell me to take partials. I'm taking partials.
Hold on, I gotta drink water.
Wait, in the meantime, let's pick a giveaway winner. Drew, let's run the bot. Let's run the bot. Who gets a select
All right,
account?
I'm out. I took it. I took it, baby.
The winner
I really love
is
this
Brandon
kind of
Clark.
wait.
Bro, look
Brandon
at that
Clark,
short.
2518. Brandon Clark, 2518. Type something in the chat. He's
Ooh,
one of
congrats.
select account. Let's go.
3, 6,
There you go.
9,
Congrats,
Hold-
buddy.
hold-
There you go.
12,
Hold on.
1,700 cash right there.
There you go.
1,700 cash. I'm going to post it to everybody. So Tradeify TV, I'm posting it right now in the back. Where's the Tradeify TV? Oh, here it is.
We really don't want to break
right
that
here.
220,
There's my
bro. This could be that
execution.
pop.
There's my cash accounts. There's everything for you guys live, baby. Nice.
Hey, let's go.
What a
What's the
freaking
reward here?
trade
The
on the
10
cash. You know, honestly, we should give away another account to celebrate.
Offer it.
Just
600,
Well, hold on.
600, 600 next number.
Are we gonna do what we normally do, Nick?
What?
Whoa.
Which is
No, don't
double-
mention it. Don't mention it. Don't
Whoa,
mention
hold
it.
on
Don't
now.
mention
Whoa.
it. Don't mention it. No. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
What did she mean by that, Mama?
Mm-mm.
What
Mm.
did she? What did she?
Well, it's
mean by
220 holding. I mean, it's just risk to
I-
reward down there. It just made sense for a 7-point SL. It's already up at a 2-to-1 RR.
Llama's in his own zone.
that? Llama
I
doesn't
feel like
give
we
a
need
shit.
different audio tracks for this particular stream. Just like you know, with the SAP track, like I feel we need a couple different ones.
Sorry, guy. I thought we were on a trading show. My bad. Where are you guys located? Is it cold where you guys are located? I woke up and it's fucking 40 degrees outside. Is it
It's
cold where you guys are?
It's
Yeah,
unacceptable.
it's cold.
You're in Miami, right?
Right. It's freezing.
Freezing.
I don't know why it's so cold there. I was like, why is it colder in Miami than it is where I am? Like,
No, it
this
should
is
be
crazy.
illegal. This should be against
That
the
is
law.
a-
By
yeah.
the way, this is up 40. This is up 25 points, by the way.
Oh wow! Look at this. No, my Tradeivate in my funded environment is absolutely frozen. Wow.
I've been
Yeah.
frozen on Tradeify since 921.
I keep refreshing to see if mine's gonna come back, and it's not.
The live markets were open. My cash trade was perfect price action. That was perfect price action. Oh yeah,
Guys, if
this
you're
is
in this
like
long, I would trail positions to 10 points in profit, and then you want to see if you get this push. If it can break over 50, you're going to see it move all the way up, like 330. It's going to be a whole 100-point trade from here.
Talking big moves, Poppy.
It's got to break 50 though. It has to break. If it breaks the 50s, then there's a lot of room to the upside. But if not, trail positions in profit because NQ is very weak right now.
This is crazy. I mean, to see
Very weak.
A frozen platform like this
On
for
FOMC
over 20
day.
minutes is crazy.
on FOMC day, like that's not
That's
good.
diabolical.
Right. That's
Let's
rude.
keep it fixed until
Rude.
then.
Rude.
Right.
Someone woke up and definitely chose violence. They're like, you know what? Let's fuck up everyone today.
Yeah, I feel like there's somebody like the CME server room just kicking cords out, just like fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck
There's
you.
a break at 250. Hold on. Making a move
Maybe
here.
it's the intern.
Want to see ES follow now. ES has to break 725, and then you can get this full move all the way up. Probably to 90 at least.
Clean break of VWAP would do it.
220 held. I don't know if y'all heard, like right when the show started, I wanted to see that 220 get hit. We scalped it up, didn't take it down. Maxi took it down, and now there's the pop up off of it.
Nice job, Llama.
Clear indications.
Llama comes with the most disgusting 1-2s. This is what we did yesterday. I came in and I crushed the initial short, and then Llama rode it back up. He rode that thing 100
Rode that thing.
points. He rode that thing 100.
Rode that thing.
He rode that
100
thing like
points.
a unicorn 100 points.
Like it was a unicorn. Yep.
Miriam, your hair looks
Rainbow.
wonderful today. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, thank
Your
you.
hair, I mean, it always looks good, but right now, for some reason, it just looks really good. I think because I'm looking at Matt's hair versus yours, and I'm just like very impressed by your hair today. It looks
I was
good.
just gonna ask you what hair tie you use there. It's a nice little
This
red.
is, hold on, let me spray my
Oh,
shit.
Goldilocks red there. Oh, he's got a little mister spray bottle.
My shit, girl. Hold on. This is
Wow.
this is a pink scrunchie because I am gay.
Aw.
No.
If you're in the trade, trail
You
at
heard it here
245,
first.
take a partial as well.
I'm gonna let it down in a
Wait,
while.
you know what? You know what? You should start an it's not real butter commercial. Well, you know those butter commercials that I'm talking about?
You talking about everybody believes it's not butter, or what?
Yes.
it's called?
Yes.
I can't believe it's not butter.
I can't
Yes.
believe it's not butter. Yeah.
Why should I do margarine commercials, Miriam? Why would I do margarine commercials?
Listen, hey, we're we gotta stay healthy.
Somewhere in there, I feel a little disrespected. You call me fat?
I think she was, and
She
we're ripping
literally
by the
just
way. We're
said
at
you look like
280.
a
It might have
guy
posted
who should do
290s.
butter
Commented.
commercials. Not even butter
There's no
commercials.
commercial.
She said you look like a guy who should do knockoff butter commercials. That's crazy work.
290. We got the next partial going.
Crazy.
Oh my gosh. I would have a field day braiding your hair though. That looks like a lot of fun.
Well, are you coming to the world's biggest
I mean,
trading
that's
event in 2 days, Miriam? Because I'll let you braid.
I
my hair.
am. I can braid your hair there if you'd like.
I will take style braid. Can you do like
I
two
will,
little
I will
Vikings?
cornrow the shit out of your hair.
You're gonna give me
I told
rows?
him he should have done cornrows for Black History Month.
I don't think I
I was
have.
thinking it didn't say. Didn't say it.
I don't think I have the right texture for that.
Listen, hey, don't discriminate.
I got
Don't
braids before.
discriminate.
Hey, you can ask Llama Girl. I've been braided up before.
It had the braids with the beads in them.
No, I've been beat
no,
it
Oh
up.
wow. Oh, I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw that. I still have that
What?
photo. I think we still
What?
have that photo.
I've been beat
Yeah,
up.
yeah. The one where he was wearing the jean shorts with the 4XL shirt.
The glasses.
Yes, with no beard. It's a real. Like we're not kidding, guys. It's a real.
Looked like
real
a
footage of
straight
this.
like
To
Eminem
be
mixtape.
honest, I don't.
Yeah, he looked like
this conversation
Marshall
right now,
Mathers.
Matt, let's talk about the markets real quick. So, what about the markets, Matt?
Market Mathers.
They're open.
Yo, you gotta chill. Gotta chill. Holy shit, you gotta chill. That was insane.
Damn.
Nice. Where's the course at? I need to buy that one. That's impressive.
Green candle push buy. Red candle push red. When trade go opposite, DCA. If lose trade, martingale until account win or bad. Repeat. That was
Yeah.
Logan. That's going to be one of the breakout rooms in the session.
Man, ES is struggling at this level, huh?
How can you tell? My trade evade's not moving. Hold on, let me refresh and give an assessment.
Man.
refreshed it and I'm still
not
frozen now at 938. And let's
Yeah.
see if I refresh again. Is it going to be the next candle? Oh yeah, we're back all the way up top, but it's not moving. It's just
Yeah, it's not
printing.
moving.
So
What's
can I
hilarious
switch?
is, there's some poor bastard out there who just started trading like yesterday and it just opened their platform today. It's like, I guess the markets aren't really
Oh,
moving
there's
much
290
today.
guys partial.
Yeah.
90
I was
was a
like,
partial.
the markets are closed today.
90
Is it
was
a
a
holiday?
partial.
Nice, Llama.
That's a full
What was your
70,
entry on
that's a full 70-point move.
San Bernardino, agua con gas, papi.
Full 70-point move. You want to see a break of this 290 and then it goes to 330. If not, this is just going to stay in a range, but it looks like it's going to pick up and break out.
Pick up and break up.
I love this. Llama's just like, fuck all of you. I'm trading.
Yeah, I don't even know what you're trading on. What the fuck?
I thought on Tradeify we're supposed to trade
Oh, hold on. We're popping
the
up.
first 4 letters of the thing.
SPX is about to test the top side of orb here. It did leave a little imbalance below, so I would assume we're going to see a pullback and then a potential test. But
I
that
see a
looks really
pullback.
good.
To
Wait, it's
250
FOMC
on the
day?
button.
Mm-hmm.
At 2 though, right?
At 2.
Did I hear Chairman Powell is going to be speaking at your event?
Yes.
Yes, you've heard that right. Chairman Powell. Well, unfortunately, actually, no. You didn't hear the news, Matt. You didn't hear the news, but apparently there's some turmoil going on in the Treasury, and I have been getting several calls and complaints about Jay Powell, and it's not looking good for him right now in his career, in his job. I think he might lose his fucking job, man.
He's in deep shit.
Well, so I mean, I'm assuming you'll be nominated to replace him.
They offered me the job, and unfortunately, I had to turn it down because of the event. I said I'm not able to take Treasury Secretary yet because of the event. Thank you for the consideration. I really appreciate that. And then I said, "Is Tradeify even working, dumbass? How could you ask me something like that when Tradeify's down? Like, what the like? Who do you even think you are? You know?"
Right. I really like this hesitation. This could make a move down to 250. Overall bias is still bullish though, but the way that it's just stalling here, if ES breaks back into orb, I would like to see NQ dumped.
Feel like we should be providing value to the 1,100 live traders right here. So I feel like if we get to like 700 likes, I'll do a giveaway, and I feel like we should maybe just talk about some technical analysis. And you guys really need to understand orb right now.
Rejecting. Guys, we're rejecting. There's 20 points already. There's 20 points already.
You're out of your long?
Guys, I'm reading the markets right now.
Oh my
I can
goodness.
barely
Llama's
read, but I'll
locked
tell you
in.
one thing.
Locked in Llama.
I'll tell you one thing. I told you rejecting 290 can go to 250. I'm giving out. I'm just giving out what's gonna happen. Like before it's like your guys' shit is lagging because I'm already reading ahead.
Well, what are you
I'm saying?
reading?
I'm
Last
just
time we were here,
telling you
Max
what's
told
gonna
us you
happen.
can't read.
I can't read,
Right.
but I can
I
read
didn't
candles.
say that.
I can't read
I'll do
words.
that in private.
I can't read
Oh, my
words,
bad,
but I
I'm
can
sorry.
read candles.
Llama
I'm a candle
cannot
reader.
read, and we did a segment on the podcast once called
Oh my god, there's 250 and it's breaking. I'm just saying.
Well, that's a 50-point drop in 2 minutes. You caught that?
Maxi 60.
This guy's disgusting. Honestly, I don't even know how I deal with this guy. He's disgusting.
I think my trading makes up for it. I think my
Well,
trading makes up
it
for
seems
it.
the unicorn rides. There may be a time for you two to connect and just quietly.
No, but you know what's wrong about that photo? It's not the fact that Max was sitting behind me while we're both riding on a rainbow-haired unicorn. It's that when that ride actually happened, like, so it was me and him on the unicorn. Obviously, the guy,
Right.
Salvador Dali, was
I
painting
remember it
us.
was really cold that day.
Yeah, Salvador Dali was painting us. But what he didn't put in is that when we rode off into the sunset, Max was sitting on the horn.
All right. All right. Thank you all for tuning in to an episode of Tradeify TV. It's been a pleasure. Maybe for Max more so than others, but
Reminds me of the one time we were in New York. We went to that.
oh Lord.
Oh God.
You
Anyway,
guys ever bought a pack of ping pong balls for a Friday night in Mexico or what?
very interesting, guys. So if you're in the trade, I would trail currently at 68. If this does break, we can't see a move all the way down to 190 as the market is here. Seems like it's kind of rounding now.
I said in all caps, my trades won't go through.
You with most people right now. Buddy.
This is looking like a healthy pullback. You want to see this hold. If this can stay below 65.
Llama, are you auditioning for like CNBC or Fox Business or something today?
Yes.
No, I'm trading. Like, what? Should we not trade here?
I'm just happy you
lot of us
got doing the
can't.
work.
We're trading. The market's been open for 15 minutes. It's moving beautifully. Like, how's your day, man? Like, how about this? What do you like to do for your
ignore Matt.
hobbies?
Hey, no, ignore Matt. He's just frustrated because he can't trade today. He's
I
Trading
can't.
is not working.
He's jealous. Hold on, let me refresh my Tradeify. Let me refresh my fucking Tradeify, dog.
Oh, Lord.
Is it up yet?
No, actually,
Oh,
the
it's
candles
kind of
didn't even load
moving.
on that one.
It's kind of moving.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I got movement. I got a
I
data
got
gap.
movement.
I got a data gap, but there is
I
movement.
got a full gap on my shit.
I got a data
I'm
gap.
not touching trade of it. Not
No,
touching
I'm
it
not
for at least
trusting
5-6
it. I'm
minutes
not
from now.
trusting it. I'm not trusting this. It
Hold
was
on.
working for a minute earlier, and then
Did
it
in the
just
morning, and then it stopped. I'm
yeah.
not touching it.
I'll take a
There's no
shot
way I
at
get
it.
into a trade and that happens.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna take a little stab at.
I'll be
nothing
tilted.
filled. Nothing worked.
A little stab.
It says it's working, but I hope not because I pushed the short button and it's ripping. So I really don't know what's going
Oh,
on, but I really hope that it's not working.
Oh, God.
Fuck. Fuck. It said it was working, but now I'm really scared because I pushed short about.
No, my trade of it is frozen again.
The only thing I could really do is push short one more time and pray to. Oh God. Oh.
No, you're
fuck.
good here, Max. You're good. You're good. Good here. Don't worry about it, son.
I will remember these accounts. Will they remember?
You're good here, Max. It's dumping. You're good here, twin.
Is it?
Don't
Is
worry.
it? Is it?
Yeah, not dumping. I mean, it's down like 10 points.
I got in around 50. What's it at?
Oh,
70. 70, brother. 70, brother.
Oh no.
Might be cooked there.
Wait, are you being serious?
Mm-hmm.
I will remember you.
Sitting at 70 there, buddy.
All right, it said working, but I really don't know if they are working. I better go down to like the 30 seconds.
Yes is very weak here. If ES can get a break over orb, we could make this full move to 330. ES just has to start following suit.
chopping on the ass.
Chopping on the ass, chop, 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 chopping on the ass.
Chopping on the ass.
Yeah,
Chopping
just
on the
sitting
ass.
at VWAP all the time.
But I can't see any future strats. All I know is I'm down like 30 points and I hit multiple cons. So really,
Whoopsie.
I'm in big trouble right now unless we establish a lower high and I get a market structure break down by 36. But I don't think that's really going to happen right now. So I would imagine my accounts are going to pop really soon. I just have no way of telling. So I better do whatever reasonable disciplined trader would do, and I should DCA heavy.
DCA.
Right now. Yep, I
Push
should
the button like 5 times right now.
DCA heavy right now. Okay, I see that it's working. If this 3 bars up, my accounts are most definitely gone. Yeah, I think if we hit like 82, oh my god.
There's 81.75.
Right. So there's no way these accounts are good. Right. These accounts.
Yeah, be cautious here, Maxi. My indicator fired off a long about 2 minutes ago, and it's.
But I don't even know what to be
currently up
cautious
30 points.
with, to be honest. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but it said working, and now I can't see anything. So
Might be good here. It might be good here, twin.
This
Just
is
wait on
why
it.
you don't trade when the brokers are messed up like this.
Man,
The only thing we can do is give back to this amazing community.
We
with
hit
a giveaway.
We're at 620. Of course, we got to do a giveaway. What are we doing here?
Well, we need the
what was
700
the
likes
count that
though.
you put?
Oh,
You said
700.
You guys want me to
said
rip a Rari?
700.
You guys want me to rip a Rari? Put Rari in the chat if you want me to rip a Rari right now. Put Rari in the chat if you want me to rip one. I swear to God, I'll do it.
Wait, what's coming now?
But I want to know what this means. What is? Please
Yep.
You
educate
don't
us.
know.
Well, I guess we'll find out here in a second.
You don't
Rip
know.
a Rari, please let me know.
No, we
You
don't know.
don't know about. Here it comes. There it is. There it is. Here it comes. Rory! 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 Ferrari was a 6'6" professional dancer with no shoes on.
Yes.
Wow.
And when approached, I said, "Hey, what's your name?" And she went, "Rory." And I said, "Wow, that's nice. Is it short for
That's
something?"
terrifying.
And she said, "Ferrari."
As long as ripping, I jumped back into it. I'm up 20 points.
Is that a family name?
Oh no.
Jumped back into the long, and we're currently printing up 20 points. I'm probably just going to leave this break even and continue. But yes, I do recall Rari. She was barefoot. She was 6'3", and she was very unenthusiastic.
Was that her government name?
No, no, the Ferrari was not her government name. She was a professional, and that was her professional.
I would assume it wasn't, but
that was just her professional name.
Nick, how do you get your hair to stay like that?
I don't know. Let's just do this. I really don't know.
Can you send me an Amazon list of the products?
What products do you put on there?
I use one product since forever.
Head and
Just like,
Shoulders, 3 in 1.
It's not Head and
3 in
Shoulders.
1.
It's L'Oreal. It's got like a modeling paste. It's like wax.
It's like the L'Oreal bottles that look like little goldfish. You know, the ones for
Yeah,
kids.
that's what I was thinking. You use the little goldfish bottle, the orange and green one.
No, not that one.
I'm gonna trail now at 80, guys. I'm trailing at 80 in profit. I want to see a continuation push. If not, it's gonna pull
Big
me.
shout out to Tim Vesh.
Let's
Now I
see
know I
volume
didn't
push.
act on his YouTube. Yeah, I'm here, baby. I'm on Tradeify TV, not trading today, but we are about to do a giveaway when we hit 53 more likes. So can we please get 53 more likes so we can do a giveaway?
Trailing here at 80. If it does go down, it takes me out.
And Llama's
I
just
see continuation. ES is picking up, but gotta go here. 80, I got pulled out. Current P&L for the day, guys. Do we leave it here and just not be greedy on the day, or what do we do? 18,000 for the day.
What's
so
your
far.
P&L on the day?
18,547.20.
Hey,
What?
Hey.
Chill.
I'm gonna do an imaginary trade. I'm gonna do an imaginary trade. Wait a minute, can I trade paper on TradingView?
Yeah, that works.
If you got
Yeah,
a
of
separate
course.
Oh,
data
there we
feed,
go.
yeah.
I'm gonna do a paper trade on.
You should also plug
TradingView.
into paper trading, actually.
Here we go. I could paper trade. Practice makes perfect.
There you
I'm
go.
in 50 minis short.
Let's go.
Practice makes perfect. I'm in 50 minis. I'm short. I'm up 3,700.
Nice.
Nice. I like the current. There's a current impulse trend that is breaking, and I just think that I might be able to cash in on these 50 minis. If I go down to the 1 second chart, I could probably take profit every second.
Well, I hope the CNBC approves of my resume for today, honestly.
Wow. I think you're in a good place. for
What's
that.
on your resume though? Like, do a lot of people know what you used to do?
My
Ooh.
resume, I don't even know how to spell resume. Isn't it resume? Like, if you really think about it, isn't resume resume?
Right, but it's French.
Well, yes, it's French.
What
It's
did you
resume.
do in the past, Lama?
Oh.
Oh, he was Rari.
He did used to dance. That is one thing he used to do. He did used to dance.
Mm.
Llama was also a model, Nick. I know you're a model, but Nick, Llama used to be a model too.
Like a hand model?
Like
What?
a heavyweight model.
Hand model?
That's such a thing, by the way.
Yeah,
I
you,
know
can
it.
make,
nice hands.
Paid
I have
for
big
models.
lips.
you can make a lot of money as a hand model.
I am up $8,000 paper, and I am gonna take 5 minis off the table here. Wow,
Wow.
I'm up big.
I think you could take this down to 50, twin.
I'm gonna ride this all the way back down. Llama, tell him what you used to do. Stop deflecting.
What do you mean what I used to do? I used to just hang out. I was a guy that just hung out. I used to just hang out. I was what they would call a serial entrepreneur.
He was a wrist
Ooh.
model. He was a sumo wrestler. He was basically all the above. He never wore shoes before I met him.
Well, bro, you're making me sound like I was Johnny Sins. They're giving me all these
You didn't
career
wear
paths.
shoes?
Whoa, I'm up 12,000.
I hate wearing shoes.
I'm up 12,000. I'm gonna take more profit here.
Wait,
If it goes down to
keep wearing
50.
shoes?
If it goes down to 50, 50 still keeps it in bullish structure, in my opinion.
I want to see.
I don't like wearing shoes. Am I the only person that likes being like barefoot?
Here we go. Whoa, I'm up
There's 60.
18,000.
There's 60. If it goes to 50 here. Dang.
Whoa.
Okay, there's 55. That's kind of what I want. I don't want 50 on the money. I want around here.
I'm up 30.
Around here would have sold out, would have made sense. It's very nice. Good job, Maxi.
I'm gonna
What a
hold.
nice
it. We're gonna hit
range
50.
for range
We're gonna
day.
hit 50 here. Hold on. I think we're gonna.
Well,
hit 50.
trading's very simple. You put 2 lines on your chart. You don't need to make it as confusing.
Hey, I'm taking 5 more.
There's
off the
250
table.
on the money. There's a whole 40 points right back down.
Wait,
Nice.
why is everybody saying in the chat that you were a wrist model?
Wrist? Have you not seen my wrist? I have a very impressive wrist. You want to see it?
He has
My
the
wrist.
world record for the sprint.
Damn,
It's like the size of my head.
that's a real model wrist there.
My wrist
the way,
is
we had-
9.5
700
9.5 inches. I have a 9.5 inch wrist.
I
Buying
think,
jewelry
I
gets
think that's
very
my
expensive.
whole arm.
No. It's. I've bet
Probably like your
people- I
bicep.
bet people in person, anybody, if you can fit one hand around Llama's wrist, I'll give you
$1,000.
$1,000.
We do it all the
And
time.
we met a
No one's
guy who
ever
was
done it.
6'7", was like, "Oh, no problem, I'll do it." Homie was like an inch and a half short.
Oh no.
Not kidding. We walk around and actually tell people like we're not like it's not a joke.
Let's get away. 700 likes. Great job, chat. Great job.
Hey.
Now we got to give away another select account, baby. Let's do it. Congratulations. Let's
Let's
go.
do it. All right, here are the rules. You have to like the stream, have to subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, and by the way, I saw a lot of people do it more than once before, you get disqualified. You don't even get the chance to participate in this,
Wow.
fortunately. But the keyword is wrist model. Good luck, everybody.
He said Llama's wrist molded for Thanos' gauntlet. That's crazy work. Like that is crazy work. Thanos' gauntlet. Okay, buddy. Let's get a ban going on that
That's
guy real
good.
quick. Get a quick ban out on that guy. Jesus.
Oh no, I think we
Christ.
should bring him on. That's
Here we go. Hold on. If we break 50, 49 right here, I'm going to trim. Bang. I'm trimming 5 more right there. I'm currently up 14,000 rolling on my paper trade. I'm actually up 27 points, so it's pretty nice paper trade short. If this breaks, though, if this range breaks 47, I'm going to ride it all the way down to 40. Right here. 47
Ooh.
goes. Let's take profit at 40 on the short here. It's going to keep going.
Let's go.
Yeah, so of course this is a great trade that I would have taken in my lovely fundeds from Tradeify. I would love to be doing this in Tradeify accounts, but
You and me both.
Tradeify said not today, please. Oh, here we go. There's the 47 break. Let's see if we can get to 41 or 40 and a quarter. Bang! Oh, there it is. Whoa, we're up over
Very
40
nice.
points. We're
Very
up 40
nice.
points.
Nice.
trimming some
Very
more.
nice.
I'm trimming some more, and I'm gonna hold. If as long as we stay below 51, the short is absolutely intact here. I'm gonna trim a little
love
at the 50 test right here. I'm down to 20 minis.
Very nice, my boy. This is
Oh, Wednesday morning.
Risk model is
gonna give a
probably-
whole pop back up. Yes, with a full bottom side orb tap and just
Yep.
exploding now.
Did you know the guy that played Thanos, Josh Brolin, actually was or is a trader?
Yes,
Yes.
Really?
I inquired about getting him to come
Yeah.
to the event multiple times.
Oh,
And he's filming a movie that I can't talk about yet, but we did get in contact with him, his team, and everything. I wanted Josh
Yeah.
Brolin at the event. I thought it was perfect. Not only
Yeah.
are we all huge Marvel nerds, I mean, you're talking about Thanos, you're talking about we played in Deadpool, but he's a trader. Like that would have been so sick to have him and Terry
Mhm.
Crews there.
right.
Unfortunately, he is the lead role of a movie right now, filming and debuting in a city near you soon.
Oh, fancy.
I got out
Well,
of that
there's always
paper
next year.
trade. It was a lovely paper trade. I made 22,000.
Nice. Amazing. Amazing.
A lot of strength sitting
So
here.
sad. I could have caught 40 points on my fundeds right there. So sad.
Oh boy.
It is what it is.
Ninja
we're
Trader, I love you, but you better give me some Tradeify accounts to trade out of respect.
Mhm.
Out of respect for the love of the game, I better get some free accounts.
Well, somebody is going to get a free account. The giveaway winner that we're going to pull right now. Drew, let's run the giveaway bot, please. And have an eye on the chat, everybody. The winner of a 50K select account is... Oh, Oh shit, what's that name? Ianis 8349. Yanis 8349. Type something in the chat, please. 150k select, and then also add your email address to your YouTube channel description. We can reach out to you. Send you your free account. Everybody's still typing wrist model. You can stop unless you want to compliment Llama. Okay, there he is. Says yeah.
I saw someone say my wrist looks like Hellboy's wrist. That's crazy. That is crazy work.
All right, Yanis, I got you. Just gotta add your email address now.
I can't believe how cold it is, brother. That shit pissed me off this morning.
How cold was it?
You said it's 40, right?
I don't know how cold it was. I know I woke up in my underwear and I was very confused. Freezing. Like I was like,
were you confused because it was freezing or because you woke up in your underwear?
Both.
No, because I woke up and thought I was a woman.
I was there too.
Did you catch Rory sneaking out?
No.
Listen here, Matt. One thing I know for sure is Rory can't sneak out of anything. They know what I mean? That's like trying to move a Mack truck down a hallway. Rory ain't getting out easy.
Yeah, it's in the 50s today. It feels like 49. I'll tell you one thing. Florida at 60 or below
70.
is colder than any place in the world.
Correct.
Yes.
People don't understand that Florida below 60 degrees, you might as well be at the North Wall. I'm telling you.
It's a different cold. It's just different.
The
different
wind
level
off
of cold.
the peninsula 3 ways rips through my extremely muscular body, and just I'm cold at all points. Like I'm in a full hoodie right now, sweatpants, socks, slippers. I'm ice cold right now.
Oh no.
How cold is it over? Aren't you like in Europe, Nick?
I'm in Switzerland, yeah.
Is it cold over there?
Right now, wait, let me convert that to
The conversions, right? Because you're like -3 Celsius, aren't you?
we are
Someone get ready to convert this.
Fahrenheit 35.6 right now.
35.6.
Wild.
Sir.
Yeah, but you see,
Celsius?
that's the problem. Florida shouldn't be that close to Switzerland. Like Switzerland is just like
true.
I picture it to be snowing 14 months out of the year.
Do you know what the capital of Switzerland is, Llama?
Ooh, that's a good
I
question.
didn't even know they had a capital. I thought they just had chocolate and watches.
You're
Hey,
you're
yeah.
actually
Watches
right.
over there.
You're onto something, Llama.
Switzerland is chocolate.
You
So,
are onto something.
I will say, when I took my dog out this morning, it was 5 degrees.
5?
5.
What does that even feel like?
What does that feel like?
It's chilly.
It's
But like-
chilly.
But like, if the sun is out, 5's not that bad, right?
No, it's still fucking cold. It has nothing to do with the sun.
I'll tell you one thing, that's beyond depressing.
I mean, you're not staying out long enough to get a tan, so I don't really think it matters.
Yeah, this is the worst thing that could ever happen to Florida is this cold front.
Mhm.
We were going to throw a huge, massive pool party on Sunday. It is
Huge.
now an indoor, not so pool party, but it is
It's about to be a bonfire now.
It's about to be a big in-the-house club party.
So Rory's gonna be there.
Ferrari's
We
there.
invited Rory, but she probably got warrants. So I don't know.
Oh,
We got a lot of
a
security.
bounty.
You know,
She
Shaquille
has a
O'Neal's
bounty
son
on-
Miles is DJing, and I just can't. I think there's like something between her and Miles. I got to keep them apart.
Yeah.
Did y'all just
Some
see
drama.
that on Gold? Actually, no, we didn't. We didn't see a fucking thing.
Oh my god,
Oh,
I'm looking
man.
at gold. It's a fucking
This is-
70 point in 2 minutes. What?
Hmm
600 ticks in 2 minutes.
Precious
guys
metals
trade
being
gold?
this volatile is so bad for the markets.
Do you
You're
trade
talking about
gold?
precious metals.
I used to trade gold like 2 years ago, like very aggressively. I used to trade it like a lot. When it was like in the 1600s to 1800s is when I was trading it. I haven't touched it since futures because it's very like heavy.
So like
you
a year
get
ago,
1-2
when it was
minis
in
in
the
and you're like
1600s.
your account's out the window.
Mm. Mm.
Yeah. This is crazy. $60 move in 2
I'm gonna paper
minutes.
trade it.
Devious.
I'm I'm gonna paper trade it. I'm gonna go short on gold right now. I went 110 minis.
Oh,
What
I
do
would
you
go
got?
long.
Like fucking 3 million?
Go long.
You go long, Miriam?
I would go long.
It's right at
Yeah.
VWAP.
It's breaking orb to the downside right now. Are you sure I should go long?
Hasn't printed outside of it yet. It's literally
I don't
printing
know.
inside.
Yeah, it hasn't printed yet.
Wait, are you serious? I think the short looks good, Miriam. I'm up $22,000. Hold on.
I hope the short works out. I want to see it below 229.
I want to see. Whoa, I'm up 47,000. I'm gonna trim one.
47,000.
And Q is getting aggressive too, though. Like, what's happening right now? Trump speaking or something? Like, why would I've never seen the $60 in 2 points.
I hate gold. Gold. What is that? I don't even know what that is. The only thing gold is my buildings. Everything else, not gold, not real, fake news. Oh my God, I'm down 70K.
Yeah. I told you, take
Yep.
the longs. You
All
didn't
right,
really
I'm
listen.
reversing my position because Miriam said so. I'm 100 minis long.
How long is it taking you to realize you should just freaking listen to me, Max?
Ah,
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sure his wife says that every other week.
Yes, ma'am. I will listen. From here on out.
We're gonna braid your hair. We're gonna put a pink scrunchie on it.
What are you trying to do here? What's the end goal here? I'm teaching you how to trade gold. I want to braid your fucking hair. Miriam, I am not your daughter. All right. Talk to me.
I always wanted a Barbie.
I always wanted a plus-sized Barbie.
Oh,
Hold on now.
thank you, Shouty.
Yo, is that a grown man with a bun I'm seeing right now in all caps? Yes, Mish.
Oh, he's so healthy. Wow.
Those actually look really nice.
with
Those
the
are
bun.
nice strawberries.
Got that healthy breakfast. Oh,
What are you eating? A salad?
yeah. Strawberries and watermelon, so technically a salad. Like if really think about it,
Salad.
A fruit salad, yes.
it's technically a salad.
That's a salad.
Very fruity salad.
He is a fruit salad.
I was gonna say, isn't fruit salad the name, the
Yummy,
name of the
yum.
painting?
100%.
If you want to have the body of a wrist model, this is the breakfast that you eat.
What's up, Matt? And there will be a third person on that fucking unicorn. All right.
Ooh.
And you will be in the middle. So
Oh,
In the
okay.
middle?
Well, you know,
you will be in the middle of two very large men. One who holds the world record for wrist size. So
Llama, have you ever power lifted?
Power lifted. What? Why would I power lift so dudes could
Well,
compliment me?
that's like a real question. I'm being serious. Like
has
strong
Mama
man
ever
or power
lifted?
No, I did used to lift weights. I never wanted to lift too heavy. It never made sense. It never made sense. I'm not into dudes complimenting me all day. I already get enough of it on the Discord.
You're
it
not.
is true. Dudes do get in shape and think
For
that
other
they're
dudes
gonna
to compliment
look
them.
good for women, but it really just is other guys complimenting them in the gym. So it's
Aw.
I've never seen a girl like look at a guy deadlift 600 pounds and be like, he's so sexy. Like, but I've seen girls look at me and be like, oh my God, that's
Oh,
a specimen. So it's like,
look at those wrists.
I don't know if you know this or not, Miriam, but Llama is an athlete.
I'm the definition of PQ.
That's where I was trying to go with it.
Yeah, he already is an athlete. Have you not seen his chair spin?
I'm peak human physique.
Not
I would
in
long the
this
fuck
season,
out of
but
this
yeah,
on PQ.
human
We
character.
actually just recently found out that Llama can run like a 4.2.
Wow.
Yeah, if for you to understand the comparison, the fastest guy in NFL history ran a 4.2.
And with no shoes, I assume.
No shoes. My
no
toes
shoes.
grip the floor.
the NFL Combine is coming up pretty soon. I think we should send Llama.
Well,
They called me.
Right.
Also, when I went to Barcelona, they also sent me a contract, but I told them there's no point of signing for like a pathetic little 20-30 million when I trade.
Yeah.
Llama's wrists are so big, carpal tunnel needs GPS to find the right nerves.
Wow, that's wow.
That's,
Wow.
yes.
That wasn't me. That was the chat. Don't take it out on me.
It's very interesting. No, it's interesting observation.
This is just a wonderful downtrend on NQ. I love the short still. My
I'm
initial
sad I
short,
can't
my
read this
initial
right
short
now.
break was 62 points ago, and I love the. I want to see a continuation of it. Would be huge, huge. This looks like a bear flag on gold,
Huge.
Miriam. You don't think this looks like a bear flag?
I don't like that it's rejecting like this 58 level, I will say, but it's holding a key level too. So I don't know.
Right.
Here, for those that don't know, when you type the word athlete on Google, picture of me pops up. Swear to God. Look at the YouTube. On the other proof. I swear to God.
Wow, I can't believe that's real.
I think I'd be
That's
trolling,
Wait,
but I have no reason to lie.
WTF? Almost 1,000 likes? Can we get
Dang.
1,000 likes on the stream?
Ooh.
Likes for viewers.
You know
'Cause
what?
there's-
I'm gonna say it. 1,000 counts, another giveaway. 1,000 likes, another giveaway.
Ooh,
1,000 likes,
ooh.
another
Damn. All right.
I'm gonna say.
All right. You know what? You know what? If we do hit 1,000, the giveaway winner gets to play a round of double or nothing.
What's double or nothing?
Well, we spin a wheel and it either lands on double and they get 2 accounts, or nothing and they get nothing.
That's cold blooded, dog. Damn.
It's great. It's
Look
fun.
it on there.
Today
Look it on
though,
there.
if they double it and they win 2, they actually get to double again if they want to. So there's a potential to win 4 accounts, one person.
Mm. But we got to hit what? 1,000 likes?
We gotta hit 1,000 likes.
Y'all know what to do.
You know what to do. Ya tú sabes.
I mean, we can hit
Yeah.
it. We're only like
Yeah.
100 points. 100 likes. 100 likes.
Let's just go bottom side over to top side over the next 3 minutes. Watch this.
That's what I'm saying. This orb range is hitting right now on NASDAQ.
It is. It is a very nice range. It is bouncing right back up off the bottom of that orb perfectly. And it's a very nice range. When you're getting a 40 point right to the midline, that is absolutely perfect for an NQ range day.
Yeah. Too bad my Tradeify's not working. Freaking rats. Oh, maybe. It kind of looks like it's trying, but I don't trust it yet.
Well, trying to work.
It's trying.
Mine is like hyper frozen right now. Nothing is working.
Everything is
time-
larger when Max and Llama are in the room, even the giveaways. Oh, thank you. I don't know how I feel about that, but thank you.
Technically, the rooms get smaller, but yeah, the giveaways
Yeah,
still get bigger.
the room feels very congested when me, Llama, and Logan are big people. When we walk to
We
them,
always get stopped.
we always get stopped. Like, what do you guys do? Do you guys play sports and shit? Like, because we're like, no joke. Like,
We're not kidding.
Shoes
We can
and
tell the
decked
same
out.
story right now, and you'll
Yeah.
know it's real because we're
when you
not.
guys
scripted.
meet us this weekend, you're gonna be like, wow, you guys are a big ass group of dudes. Like we're all standing 6'3" to 6'5". I'm
Wow.
probably-
With no
I'm
shoes.
with
No
no
shoes.
shoes, and I'm probably 400 pounds right now. So
Easily.
there's some real weight being pushed.
We're like a
That's-
walking ton. When the three of us walk around, it's like just like a ton, just moving.
We all wear gray, and it looks
vicinity.
like a fucking elephant is in the hallway.
We always get stopped. They're like, "What do you guys do?"
Don't forget,
Like,
Yo, I forgot about Javi.
Football?
Javi is a unit too.
oh yeah, Javi's also
Unit.
6'2",
Javi's
400.
6'1", and he's about 4'5". Damn.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, we're like a walking ton between.
Right, and then we have Coach, who we just recently
Yeah.
brought on for one of our new talent, and he's 5'2"
Yeah.
with dreads,
Nice.
and I'm really concerned how the company photos are going to look.
Well, I'm
Fridge.
5'1" with curls, so that's gonna be quite the.
It's gonna be it's a good photo. It's a great. I love that.
My curls are just easily another 5 inches. So.
And then how tall are you, Matt? Matt, you look tall. You're probably 6 flat.
I'm 6'1".
Yeah, 6. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Nick.
Nice.
Nick,
Is that
I can
with
already
it, like
tell,
with hair or
Nick.
without?
Yeah, I can already tell you're rocking like a 5'7" build.
What?
I know Nick's 5'7".
He doesn't know what that means.
I was gonna say, I don't know how many centimeters that is.
Put it in
I do the
centimeters.
conversion. I do the conversion every time on Google, and I still don't understand how it works.
All right, let me
So
see.
weird.
How many cm is 5
Centimeters.
7? You're about 170 cm.
Nah, 176.
Yeah, right, dude.
So he's what, 5'9"?
Yeah, you wish, dude.
Yeah, it's 5'9" according to Google.
I was gonna say you look about 5'9".
I can't believe Miriam's gonna braid my hair.
I'm hyped. I'll bring all my braiding tools.
Wait, how tall are you, Max?
Let me convert it for you.
Are you like 220 centimeters?
How
What?
many cms is 6?
That would be.
I am 190.
Oh shit.
Damn, Miriam, you got to bring a ladder or something for
I
that.
know. Step stool.
I'll have to sit down.
Yeah, my measurements were off.
Even
but-
then,
Even
Oh my
then, yeah.
God. Guys, what are we doing here? Can we get 70 more likes for a giveaway?
Hmm.
With a double
7,000
MVP.
like stream is pretty big.
You tell him. You tell
Yeah.
him, Max.
Bro, why do you use inches and feet? Makes no sense. I didn't invent the fucking thing. I don't know why we use it. I was born into it, dog. What are you
Born
asking me
doing this
for?
shit.
I was born into it. I don't agree with it either. Whoever
don't
came up
either.
with the mile is actually like that's the craziest shit I've ever heard in my life.
A mile?
Let's be different. Okay.
Let's be different. We're America. 1,000 meters? No. 5,260 feet.
There's no
In the
sense.
Saturday Night Live skit with the one comedian who does
Yeah,
like,
I have seen that.
that
That's
is
hilarious.
He's like,
Yeah.
should we do this? No. We'll use a different system, one that is not based on ones, tens, and hundreds,
Yeah.
but on 3.2s and 6s.
And
Crazy.
12 will just be a dozen.
And
I
12
still
Yeah.
don't understand that.
A baker's
Baker
dozen.
will give you one more. Yeah, it's pretty funny when you think about all the crazy things that America decided we're going to be different. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But
America.
obviously, it worked out. It worked out for us. So, what is a kilometer? That is a kilometer, and kilo means 1,000 pounds.
hey,
Kilo means 1,000 grams.
That's one of the best
What do you mean,
SNL skits. If
1,000
you guys
grams?
haven't seen that SNL skit, it is
Well,
a really
the best
good
part of
one.
that skit is when dude keeps asking him about the rights of slaves, and he just
And he
changes
keeps
the
ignoring
subject.
it. Yeah. And also, yeah. Yeah, that's really funny. Even said football. Yeah, football. You mean the time the foot will only touch the ball 8 times a game? Best sport in the world. Best sport in the world where we pass it and hand it off.
Football, where in most situations it's actually a penalty to kick the ball.
All right, boys. Matt.
Yes,
give
sir.
it to me. Super Bowl winner. Give it to me.
Oh, it's going to be Seattle.
I
hope so.
I unfortunately think Seattle. I think Drake May and what the Patriots did is nothing short of a credible season. I think Seattle wins by double digits.
Mhm.
I've never seen a workhorse team so well and put together. I mean, when I watched what they did to San Fran, I said this team's winning the Super Bowl. There's no one even in the league right now like that.
I'm saying it right now. Seahawks in the under.
Seahawks in the under. Oh, you think they're going to win by a margin and it's going to be a run it down clock kind of game?
Yeah, I think so. I think their defense is going to.
I will put
the shit out of them.
$5,000 on the Seahawks in the under. Thank you for the financial advice, Matt. I really appreciate the financial advice. I will put my entire wife's 401k on the Seahawks and the under, and it's going to be great. It's going to be great. We got to see what the lines are, to be honest. I got to tell you guys, the prediction markets are dangerous. My account is up good, though, this year. My account is up very good. Look at my year to date on the prediction markets.
damn.
Nice. Very well
For all
done.
you losers who are going to be like, yeah, bro, show the all time. Look, there it is. Get off me. Get off me.
There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, bro, but show the all time. Could you talk about trading? No, we literally can't.
I love trading.
35 more likes for a giveaway. Let's do this, chat. Let's do this.
double or nothing giveaway, that is.
When you guys are live, do you guys also have people that like come in at like the randomest time, like at like 10:24, and they're like, "Can you guys take a trade already?" And like after you already had like an amazing day.
We had this when Matt was literally on a trade. We were on his screen. We saw the trade, and somebody pops in and says, "Can somebody take a trade, please?"
Yeah,
That's how it works.
Right.
But we get that every single day. It's like 11 o'clock. We're literally about to close down the show, and the guy's like, "Y'all trade today?" No.
And let me overtrade for you, brother. Don't worry about it. Like, we didn't say this was gonna short, then buy up, and short, then buy up, and then short.
You're right. I'm so glad you made it. I'm gonna jump all in just because for you.
Yeah.
This guy Mach 5 said I had a dream I was pregnant.
Yep. And then he said that means new things are coming. I do recall him saying that yesterday.
The Italian heathen said Matt trades. That's cap. First of all,
Matt took a trade. Cap.
Don't come at my boy like that.
Don't come at my boy like that, all right? Matt always looks very like locked in. Like, what do you be doing over there, Matt? You're always focused.
Well, right now I'm looking at a chart that I can't trade off of, so that's a little frustrating. I'm not going to lie, but no, usually I am locked in because I will be the lowest volume trader of the three of us. But if I'm in something, I have conviction in it, and so I'm pretty zoned in the mornings usually.
I don't know who. I'll tell you right now, Llama and Miriam definitely trade the most. I could tell you that probably.
Oh, without a doubt.
Llama and Miriam, Llama just be trading, just to be trading.
2 trades today.
Right, that's the one.
Made 20 bands.
I made 1. Don't be frustrated today. If you guys are frustrated, you have a fucking problem. Mm-hmm. This is a great day to practice. Look, just sit back and relax and watch the market move. This will be a game changer for a lot of you guys. If you can practice the patience to not try and figure out or force yourself some weird way to take a trade today, this is fine. Remember, missed profits or missed losses is not money lost or not money made. It's just not there. And all of you degenerates who are like, I fucking need to get a trade in right now. Oh my God. Just relax. The market will probably, I bet you by noon, Tradeify will be fine. Ninja Trade.
And you have FOMC to full margin.
You have FOMC to blow your account. So just wait. Just wait.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, you'll have plenty of chances
guys. There's light at the end of the tunnel. We're all just gonna blow our fucking accounts at 2:30. Relax.
All right, just wait. Honestly, you guys are saving a lot of money by not trading.
Bro,
right
I guarantee you there's at least 10 people who are just like, you know what, this dude's right. I will YOLO FOMC.
100%.
Dude speaking facts.
100% smooth FOMC.
Oh my God, 999. I'm the 1,000th. I did it. I'm the 1,000th. Look, I'll take it away.
I unliked it. I'm back at 999. No, you're not. I'm 1,000 now.
It's me. Look, I'm doing it. No giveaway. I'm just kidding. You know I want to give away an account. We should do 2, to be honest, as a apology.
I said we're gonna do a double or nothing.
Okay, so but
we might even end up doing 4.
Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. 1K likes. Congratulations. Let's go.
All right, let's go. Chat. Here are the rules. You have to like the stream. You have to subscribe to the channel. And once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat. But only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. Just waiting for Drew to confirm. Once it's confirmed, I'm going to give you the keyword.
My stomach kind of hurts. I kind of got bubble guts right now, Llama. I'm not going to lie. I
ate
half a box of Girl Scout cookies earlier, and I probably shouldn't have done that.
They having bubble guts, twin.
I know, but I ate half of a box of Girl Scout cookies.
What kind?
The new s'more ones, the chocolate s'mores, they were unbelievable. I was dipping it in my coffee. Yeah, they're brand new. They're brand new. Go to your local Publix. There'll be 15 kids bothering you about it. And I ate.
Chat, wait. Sorry, I need to interrupt here. Chat thinks I need to full port FOMC is the keyword. That's not the keyword. That was background Nick, our little degen, who just feels like he needs to full port FOMC. The keyword is just relax, okay? Just relax.
Just relax. Just relax is the key word.
So you say the Publix is where? Do you know where the Girl Scouts set up where I am?
Yeah, probably in front of Albertsons.
Right across, either in the parking lot or not in the parking lot actually, but usually right across the street from any dispensary.
Oh, so smart. That is.
That's what I said. I said that's somebody.
Those kids are
I like that.
Entrepreneurs.
I like that.
I must have a whole marketing agency working with them. That's
Yeah.
impressive.
Matt, I rented a Rolls Royce for the weekend. You want to see? You're gonna come and drive in it or what? I rented a Rolls Royce.
No, I'm not coming down. I was not invited.
What?
Mhm.
Matt's not coming? Cancel the whole event, bro.
Honestly, it's not worth having.
What
the
are we
event.
doing?
It's not even worth having the event now.
Yeah.
Cancel the whole entire event.
I had planned this whole thing out where Matt was gonna. We had rented a unicorn and we were gonna do a live painting of Matt on the unicorn.
Mm-hmm.
And now I just wasted $30,000. So really appreciate that.
Well, I think what really frustrates me is that I think we were denied that slow motion running towards each other with arms open.
Oh,
That would have been
classic.
yeah.
Oh, hey, Dim, don't forget the Osmo. We have to film the route down the presets, right? We got to make content. I'm a content creator. Hey, so I'm a content creator. You know what's so funny is I've never actually even really traded before like that. Like I'm not even really a trader. Like I just kind of like was this content creator, and I was like, oh, trading seems fun.
Mhm.
I bet I can grift a bunch of people into doing this. And here we are, like 1 million followers later, and
Yeah.
people think I'm some kind of trader. It's crazy.
Mhm.
Let's pick a giveaway winner, and whoever it is, please tell us: do you want to play a game of
We got a
double
ball
or
Dan is
nothing?
the man in the chat. Nice.
So, Drew, let's run it. Winner is. Come on. Ooh. It is Airy Chill. Airy Chill 1141. You have the chance to play double or nothing. You just
Do
gotta
it.
let us know if you want to play.
What's the Jeopardy sound? The daily double. What's it? Do 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 do.
Oh yeah, true. Miriam just said it. she thinks it's Eric Hill, not Airy Chill. But
Yeah,
I'm
it's
just gonna say
definitely
it's
Eric
Airy
Hill.
Chill now. So that's who it is. Eric Hill.
Monique in the chat. Shout out to Monique. She is a huge fan favorite over at the Max Options Trading Network. She is our biggest loser ever. Eric Hill for Max. Do it, baby. Do it,
All
Eric.
right, just do it. All right, Max. Since he does it for you, you let us know how many double or nothing fields should be on the wheel. You can see my screen. You can do 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 20, 40, 50. No, 50.
All right.
It
All right.
will work. Whatever number.
Well, if I give him
Let me know.
2, he's got 50-50 is what you're saying. Or it's 50-50 no matter what. All right.
You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna add 1 quadruple field.
Add
Oh,
But only-
quad up. 2 quad ups.
Only-
Add 2 quad ups.
Ooh.
1 for me.
Okay, we're gonna add 2 quadruples, but only if the amount of fields is over 30.
All right. Let's do 50 total fields.
Okay, 50 total.
Let's do this, Eric. Eric, if it hits quad, I swear to God, I'm chair spinning.
Damn, all right.
Wow.
All right,
Maybe not.
so we got
Let's do this.
50. We're gonna delete 2 of them,
Let's go,
and they're
Eric.
gonna be quadruple.
Rory!
Let's see.
Very interesting.
I'm
All right, you ready?
Yeah, let's do this.
Here we go. Come on, Eric.
Oh boy, let's spin it.
Oh, shit.
Eric Hill gets. Oh my God. Ooh, that was close.
Oh, it was right there.
He gets.
Double!
Oh,
No! Rigged. Rigged.
No, I
Let's get some rigs in the
Oh,
chat.
no.
Get some rigs in
Well,
the chat.
just spin it.
Okay,
one more
okay,
time.
Max, you decide. Should we
Yes.
give somebody else a chance?
Of course.
I
Have to.
I have to say no. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, but they have to
deserves it, yes.
spin. They have to spin. So somebody else wins, but they have to spin. Okay.
Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. You have to come
Good.
spin. Yes, absolutely. Give him the keyword, Big Daddy Nick. Yes, that's actually a great.
Well, no keywords. Drew's just gonna run the giveaway bot again. Let's run it, Drew.
Run it again.
Next person that gets the chance is
Code word is Eric is a loser.
IX or LX. Is it LX or IX? Can't even
Damn,
see
bro,
it. LX hash.
I was rooting so
LX hash ETH. Ethereum fanboy.
Aw.
LX hash ETH. You gotta type something in the chat so we see you're there.
Come on, baby. Let's do this. We're gonna get a dub. We're gonna get a dub. Eric, my bad, twin. My bad, twin. Are you coming to the event? You good? You good then?
All right, Alex Hash is here. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Spin it.
That's me. Spin it.
Let's
Come on.
spin it.
Come on. Spin it.
LX Hash gets absolutely nothing.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Okay, let's run it again, Drew.
All right.
Gonna
Let's
give
get
you
one
one person
more.
to
Let's
chance.
get one more. Let's get one more. Losers. Bunch of losers.
Run
Wow.
it again. All right. Third person is Bank of NQ. I like that username. Bank
Come
of
on,
NQ.
guys.
Type something in the chat really quick.
Come on, guys.
That's like a piss, but I don't want to miss this.
Right. I'm locked in on this.
Like I'm so locked right now. Like they gotta win one. There's no way.
Where's
Possible.
Bank of
That I've
NQ?
ever seen ever. I need to like do this.
Oh,
Damn, we got to
what was
interrupt
that,
really
90?
quick. Sure, Gotti just put in the chat a very, very important announcement. He says
Is that
trade
90
away
we
is
talked about in the
down.
morning?
Thank you
There's
so
no
much. Trade
extra
down?
red.
No,
Trade
way.
Evade is down?
no,
Thank you so
no.
much.
Are you serious?
Apparently. Damn.
No, let me check my. Oh my God, my trade evade's down.
Oh my God, mine is down too.
Oh my God,
Crazy.
Georgie, thank you so much for telling me. I had no idea.
Bank of NQ, where are you at? I don't see you.
Is Max going bald? Screw you, yes.
Yep.
They've been saying that my hairline looks like Vegeta, and it's really pissing me off that I
I need
have
to-
a Dragon Ball Z hairline now.
I do recall
Where's
saying
Bank of
that.
NQ? He's not even claiming. Oh, wait, no.
Vegeta.
Miriam, don't.
What?
Miriam's gonna be
What
braiding
happened?
my hair, and I know she's gonna let one slip. She's gonna be like, "Wow, it's a little thin over here," or something like that. I'm like,
I'll just like put one right in the middle.
Bank of NQ is not replying, apparently. Oh,
Dang.
let's
Come
spin it
on,
again,
Pat, what the
Drew.
hell?
Let's spin it again, Drew. Let's
let's
see
get it
who
up
gets
here.
the chance. Bank of NQ is not going to get the chance then.
statistically, a lot of you would have lost today and blown your accounts. So it's actually
I'll tell you one
pretty
thing.
good.
Long here is
True.
very interesting.
All right.
Long here is very
Spark stake.
interesting. I'm up 17
Spark
points.
stakes.
Spark Stakes. Let's do this. Come on, we got a winner. We got
Type
a winner.
something.
Miriam, I'm
Type
down
something.
300,000 on my gold short, by the way. So
300,000. I told you to long it. I don't know why
I
you
would
didn't
have been
listen.
up 300,000, Miriam. I could have bought you a car.
Damn.
Taking parcels
Wally.
here. If we break into orbits, good. If not, this is a problem. I'm gonna trail here. I might even just full close, bro. This is a full 20 points.
Spark Stakes.
Oh
Are
my
you
god,
here?
we're ripping. I'm not closing.
Spark
Apparently,
Stakes.
Spark Stakes is not here either.
All right, I think we got to give a firm, be
I
firm and
just
fair
sniped
and get someone
Dog
else
shit out of this. Snipe the dog shit out of this trade.
Wait, what trade are you in right now?
Right?
I told you guys I wanted to see 190 get hit if we broke out. We hit 190. I jumped in right at it, and it's currently up 30 points.
Wow. Jinx.
All right, let's do this. We're gonna give one last person the chance because two. Oh wait, he's here. Spark Stakes is here. Spark Stakes is here.
Where? Oh,
Obviously,
Spark
I
Stakes. All right.
Spark Stakes. That was
do
lucky.
this,
All right,
baby.
let's spin it.
Rory! Come on.
Spark
Come on,
Stake
Get it
gets.
fired off too.
Spark Stake gets.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh, Nothing.
No way. No way.
3 in a row.
Oh,
What the hell?
At 11.
Oh no.
Oh man.
That's
no.
actually crazy.
All right. Well,
This like
Max,
statistically, this
Pretty
next
good,
one
bro.
has to be a win. Has
Max,
to
do
be
you
a win.
want to do it again?
Fuck it. One more time. Let's go.
let's go. I mean, I'm so invested in this. Like, someone has to win.
I feel like we should do this every day instead of actually trading.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
People saying it's rigged. Guys, we're literally spinning as often as we can to finally get a winner. What are you saying, rigged?
You see him
Drew.
spinning the fucking wheel. What do you mean, Ray?
Drew, let's run the giveaway bot again, please. The next one.
Where do you see on the screen where it says, "Do you want it to stop on nothing"?
NQ
Okay,
scramble.
the next one. NQ Scramble. NQ Scramble. Type something in the chat, please.
I like the names that are being picked though.
Yeah, they're nice. We got Bank of NQ, but he didn't respond, and now it's NQ Scramble.
Mhm.
I'm letting this trade ride. I'm at 25 points profit. I'm going to take a piss. Is that one going to win or what? What's going on here? Oh my god, we're at 30 points. We're just going to let it go. I'll be back. Okay, hold on.
MOT.
Anybody still NQ Scramble type yet?
Eric, you're in the cord, bro.
The cord.
Where's
Eric, you're in the
NQ
cord. You're in
Scramble?
the cord, twin. He said for max to Eric. Open a support ticket in the cord, Eric. Open a support ticket in the cord.
Chat. NQ Scramble is not the keyword. We need the person with the username NQ Scramble to type something. Oh, man.
Y'all are so funny.
No! Oh, oh
This is
man.
insane to me, bro.
Oh my goodness. Chaos.
So dumb. Yeah, this is not a keyword. We just need the person with NQ Scramble username to type. But that's not going to happen. So, Drew, let's run it again.
Guys, what are you doing? What are we doing?
We want somebody to win. We just want somebody to. Okay, SC underscore trader. SC underscore trader. Type something, please. NQ underscore trader.
There's no way. Like statistically, there's gotta
SC,
be.
sorry. Come on, SC trader.
Come on.
Oh man. Oh shit.
Come on.
Oh, we're still in this trade up 30 points. Nice.
Nice.
I curl back here. I might have to trail closer to
SC
20.
trader.
I'm gonna trail to 20. I got pulled out there. We're at 32,000.
Wild.
Life is good. Life is good. Life is good.
Nice, Llama.
boys and girls. Should I put that
Very nice,
on the
Llama.
chart for y'all? I'll put the chart on. I put the money on the chart for y'all. Trading is
Can you
fun,
get-
guys.
Llama, can you get SC trader to respond, please?
SC Trader, if you don't reply, I'm gonna fucking ban you.
Oh, damn.
Oh
Come
no,
on,
they're not gonna
please.
respond.
Yeah,
I
turn
think
it
we'll
off.
go on to the next one.
Beautiful exit.
Y'all
Alright,
gotta
Drew.
use it.
Beautiful exit.
We don't have time for this.
Let's run it again, Drew. Oh, wait. He's here. SC Trader is here.
I'm
Found him.
here. Thank you.
Here we go.
Nice.
All right, SC Trader, let's see what you win.
Nice.
You win. Oh, shit, we're not on my screen. Let's go to my screen. Fast.
Oh,
A healthy down move.
You win?
oh come
Nothing.
on.
Oh, my God.
All right, that's enough. That's enough.
It's not meant to be.
Not meant to be.
Oh, man. Let's just run the bot again, and whoever gets picked wins one account.
Right. You just gotta give one
That's
away now.
wild.
Right.
Yeah.
5 in a row. Wow, you guys were the chat was destined to go.
Maybe
down.
it is rigged.
Yeah, the chat was destined.
Oh, Leia.
Maybe it
Leia,
is
you
great.
just won. Let's go. That's
You got
like
beat
Hey,
Yeah.
Leia.
Wait, chat, that's a full circle because Leia is literally the OG who was here from
Let's
day
go,
one,
Leia.
every single day. So
Hell
Leia,
yeah.
you just won a 50K select account. Congrats. Let's
Hey,
go.
logger?
Yep, Leia Logger. Now
Yeah,
start
logger everywhere. She's the shit.
Leia.
She is everywhere. Congrats, Leia. 50K select account goes to you. You know the rules. You know how to add your email address, etc. Yada yada yada.
It was rigged just to pick an OG.
Right.
We have people. I was talking to this guy yesterday. He's been watching our stream for 6 months and has never been picked. His boys started watching our stream 3 weeks ago. Got picked 3 times. He's like, "That's how you know this shit's random and it pisses me off."
Oh man.
His boy's been picked 3 times, and now when his boy came up last, he was making fun of him while he was up there, like, "That one again, loser."
Wild.
Is Tradeify still down or what?
It's
Right.
still down. It's still down.
LOL.
I'm not gonna lie, there were quite a few trades I would have taken on this, but
I would have
it's
been short 15 times today.
actually same.
Yeah. I'm watching the chart right now. The NQ live chart. I would have been short 15
Man.
times today. If you would have played that gold bounce that you said go long, Miriam, you would be up a bag.
I sure
True.
would.
Yeah,
But, you know,
gold
Tradeify
looks
doesn't want
like
to
a little
cooperate.
long ski here. Very
SPX has just been bleeding out or
Mm.
rejection. It is just a perfect downtrending day.
SPX just filled the gap too.
Oh,
Well, almost filled the gap. But
That was a
still.
beautiful exit. I'm not gonna lie. She came right back down to my entry.
You guys been seeing all the shit with silver? What's going on with silver?
Have you traded it?
No, I've
Well,
never traded a metal. I've only traded
Impressive.
NQ on futures, but I know a lot of people got liquidated
Yeah.
the past few weeks.
Good look at
Wow.
silver.
I'm scared to touch silver. I'm I touched gold for the first time and I was like, ooh, all right. I don't know about silver.
But you entered it with 6 minis.
I know.
You have to
But-
trade those things with 1 mini. If you go more than that, your account's like in some
Destroyed. Yeah, cooked.
heavy risk. Damn, I would have took this trade on silver and this 786 tab. If I seen this would have been very clean. I mean, a lot of people just keep jumping back and forth with instruments and they can't even master one, and then they just end up like saying trading is hard. Trading is pretty simple. Just master one thing, click the button, make money, and get out. Not that hard. They overcomplicate it, looking at new things and get cooked, then give up.
Oh boy, we're dropping. Yes, is at daily open now.
Yeah, the short looks so damn good. What a shame, what a shame, what a shame. Llama, llama, red pajama. I'm telling you right now, if it comes up in the next 3 minutes, there's a good chance I am full porting. But it's only the simulation environments, which is interesting. It's not their live markets. My cash accounts were running just fine. It's just the simulation markets, which is weird because it's fake, like it's simulated. So like, what? Why would there be a problem with that? Like what?
Right.
Like it's fake. So I don't get that.
Mm.
Miriam would probably kill silver if she traded it. You think so? You think Miriam would be like the silver queen? She'd be like the silver surfer?
Kind of like that.
Silver surfer.
You think she'd be like the silver queen, the silver surfer?
The silver surfer. I'll just dye my hair silver at that point.
I actually
Looks like Raven from X-Men.
Like Storm.
Storm. I said Raven. LOL.
I was like, where's Raven?
Where did I get that from? I have no idea.
That's
Maybe I was thinking of That's
Raven.
Raven.
The kid show?
He meant to say Storm.
I meant to say Storm. I said Raven.
Where did
I get that from?
Raven come from?
No idea.
That was your like Disney crush, huh?
No.
You could tell it was.
No, definitely not. Disney crush. We gotta throw this bitch was on Nickelodeon. Ariana Grande was on Nickelodeon or what?
If the only crush acceptable was Topanga.
What is that?
From Boy
Topanga,
Boy
yes.
Meets World.
Oh, I love Topanga.
Topanga from Boy Meets World.
Topanga.
Never heard of her.
Boy Meets World.
Ooh.
Come
That was a
on.
great show.
Yeah, I could tell all the millennials liked it.
Jessica Rabbit. She was like everyone's dream.
Jessica Rabbit. The
Who's
redhead?
Jessica Rabbit? Like,
yeah,
what the
Jessica, come on.
The redhead from the
Rabbit.
cartoon / real movie?
Yeah.
If we're talking about cartoons, you gotta throw Kim Possible.
Oh yeah, I
Kim
see Saved
Possible.
by the Bell in the chat. Yeah,
Baddie.
Saved by the Bell that's what I grew up on.
Oh yeah, Saved by the Bell. Oh my
Mhm.
gosh. Yes.
The blonde chick? From Saved by the
There were
Bell?
a few in there.
Yeah,
What was her name? There was Jessie, I think, and Kelly. Kelly.
Yeah.
Kelly.
Yeah.
It was Kelly.
Don't forget about an OG baddie, Marsha Brady.
Marsha Brady.
Don't forget about us all. You know what I'm saying? Don't think I forgot about Marsha.
I know who that is, Unc.
You don't know the
freaking,
Brady Bunch?
Brady Bunch, yeah.
You really don't know. I know he doesn't. He's serious when he says these things.
No
He has
idea,
No idea
man.
what the Brady Bunch is.
You know I'm
Brady
Gen
Bunch?
Z. You know I'm in the
You're a Gen Zer.
He is a
Gen
Gen Zer.
Zer.
He was born in 1999.
Oh,
Sorry,
that's wild.
I'm not in the same crowd as you guys.
1999 is.
I'm a millennial.
No, I was born in '97.
I'm a
Okay,
millennial.
still.
1990, baby.
Wait,
You're
what?
90?
Llama,
You're 90?
Llama, when were you born?
97.
For real?
What year were you born?
95.
95? Matt's
you're all young.
probably around my age. Matt, you're probably like 34, 35.
yeah.
You're in your 40s.
That laugh told us he was born in the '80s.
Yeah, that gives me 80. That gave me 86.
Nope.
81.
Nope.
If I'm putting him at
You're not 80. 80.
Nope.
Hold on.
83.
Okay, you can just name every number and eventually you can get it. But
86. It's not 86.
82.
Oh my god, I said all of them except the one.
Damn.
My brother, I have actually two brothers born.
I was 14 when I was born.
82. Shit, I wasn't even really a thought yet.
That's crazy work, twin. You were already trying to get active when I was born. Jesus Christ.
Let me ask you this: when did you first trade and hear about markets and finance
on paper?
Yeah. Would you have to call it in or send a bid?
I did. Well, no, we used telegraphs back in those days, so it was.
The fuck is a telegraph?
What even is? What are we talking about right now?
Is that how you send for SOS?
I started trading in about 2014.
Okay.
Damn.
2014. I was still in high school.
2014. What was I doing? 24. I was in the military. I was in the military, wishing that I was not in the military.
Dang.
I was in the military.
2014. I was starting my entrepreneurial endeavors.
Where in your mom's room?
On the street corner, girl. Wow, 82. Very
82,
nice. Yeah. I have two brothers born in 82, 83.
Okay.
So you're just getting you're in your real prime right now.
That's it. That's what I say.
I mean, I think that's why the head was shining pretty good this morning.
It is, yeah.
Well, my brother, Bald Dan, he's notorious for his bald head and the egg head. And when I said your head was looking good and shining, he literally went like this. Does he even know?
But when did you get interested in trading?
So I actually got interested in trading after the subprime mess because, I had just gotten out of college and my dad was an athletic director at a university. So he knew all these professors and all that were about to retire. And a lot of them had to work longer because of that, because everything just went to shit. So everybody's retirement just got fucked. So I started reading on the markets, learning about the markets. Then in 2014, I said, fuck it, I'm going to do this. And
the subprime, I was only 18, 17 when that started, and I wish.
What that is? What are you guys talking about?
The housing crisis between 2007 and 2010
Something you wouldn't know about.
is known as the subprime housing mortgage crisis. Llama, Jesus, come on, stick it. Let's do this.
How am I supposed to know that? What would they teach?
It's very common knowledge. That's what it's called. So after the mortgage crisis, you ever seen the movie The Big Short? All the things about the
No, I've been meaning to watch it. That's the
Great Recession in 08. You don't know none of that?
I know that there was an 08. We're talking about 6 years later.
No, you wouldn't. You were 10 years old. You're
what I'm telling you, bro. I was trying to buy Nintendo games.
Yeah, he's yeah. What part of PlayStation are you guys referring to?
It was when the DS came out.
Back then, your Poppy was probably freaking out about his warehouses and stuff. So
he bought everything cash. I'm pretty sure it was good.
So after the housing mortgage crisis, you started getting interested in finance. What a great time to get interested right after a big recession like that. So then you started, but there's a little gap between 2010 and 14 where you just investing, learning, saving.
Yeah, just reading. At the time, my dad had thankfully not lost a ton, but he had lost a little of his retirement in that, and so it was at the end of 2008, everybody had the same meeting with their financial advisors. Oh, we lost you money, and by the way, here's our fucking bill. Right. And so he had the same thought a lot of people did. Why am I paying somebody to lose money for me? I can do that for free.
Right. I love that.
He started looking into a lot of stuff. And when I would come over, I'd be like, oh, it's an interesting book. I'll pick that up. And I was very interested in it. It just took some time for me to kind of build a little capital because there were no prop firms back then. And I started in small cap stocks, which I highly recommend nobody ever fucking do because what a disaster that was.
Right.
Thankfully didn't fall for a lot of the people you were talking about, buy my course and all that. They existed back then mostly in small caps, and thankfully I didn't really go down any of those avenues or spend a lot of money on mentorship or any bullshit like that. No, I just a lot of trial and error, but lost a ton of money. I'd worked long and hard for it, and then just sort of busted my ass, got into large cap options, taught that for a few years then, and then got into futures about 6 years ago. But it's been an odyssey. It's been a journey, but I've loved every minute of it.
That's badass. I did the same thing. Trial and error, my own capital, no real mentor or anything, just practical exercise and losing and getting and losing. And
you ran into ICT and your life changed.
No, I mean, I did have a couple of mentors that I ran across in places that I worked that really kind of helped me go from good to great, but it was not like, a paid thing or anything like that. It was just people that, I worked at TradeStation for a little while. My boss there was really helpful.
Nice.
Yeah, for their education arm, which then TradeStation decided we don't need no education, but yeah.
Damn, so you're kind of legit, man. I thought you were just some grifter up here, but you're pretty legit. Pretty legit. Like you got a resume. You got to resume.
I resume. Your resume is clean.
That's pretty badass. And then, what's like one of your biggest trading moments ever since 2014? That's over a decade. What's one of your biggest like trading moments that like?
So actually, I the one that keeps jumping out to me is actually some of the dumbest shit I ever did. But it was like in terms of time spent in a trade to money made, it was the best one I've ever had. It was trading AQXP. It was a pharma ticker. I'm not even sure it's still fucking around right now. But it was on one of those legendary small cap runs where it goes from like $2 to like $200 in 2 days. And I bought it twice on a day when it went from $15 to $50. And I was in the 2 trades, a total of 37 seconds, and I made just shy of $6,000. Wow. And I remember feeling like, and of course I was chasing like a fucking moron, right? And I remember just feeling like the shit with that. And then I gave it all away doing the same dumb shit like the next 2 or 3 days. So that's a lesson I've always, FOMO and chasing was my, drug of choice when it came to stupid trader shit. And so that's something that that's why I'm very selective with the trades that I take. Right. And, I'm not chasing moves and et cetera, et cetera. So I keep it short. I keep it simple. And go from there. So yeah, that's my trader origin story.
Pretty badass, dude. That's pretty badass. Now I didn't even know none of that shit. You should come on our pod. I'd love to have you on the pod. I love talking to people who have older, long-term experience who have seen a lot more market cycles and switch from equities to small caps and shit like that. It's so badass. And the way you were able to pivot, like, I first started with futures back 6 years ago too. Back when it's like if you Googled futures, it was like Top Step or Apex, who do you want to mess with? And that was it. And it's pretty awesome that you can tell you're smart and you're able to pivot throughout the cycles and where the retail, the mind was and all that.
Well, and it's where are the opportunities for retail? And right now that's very much in futures.
100%.
So it was, it's been an evolution. I think you have that. I've often said, when I first got in this game, I grew up I grew up Northwest Indiana, just outside Chicago, and there was a floor trader on the old CBOT that lived down the street from me. So I actually talked to him when I first got into it. Of course, his advice was don't, and it's not possible for retail to be successful. All right, I feel like every day I want to call him and be like, but anyway, it's he did give me some good advice in terms of like progression. He said it's going to take you 5 or 6 years to see every type of market that there is. And at the time, I believe he was right because it did take about that time. I don't think it takes that long anymore. No. I don't know that we're not in. Well, I mean, we are obviously in multi-year bull cycles, but we're not gonna. I don't think we're gonna ever see a 3-year bear market again or a 25-year bull market. It's just everything. Like I tell people, there is no more 24-hour news cycle. It's a 2 to 4 hour news cycle, and the markets are exactly the same. To see every type of day the markets can throw at you, and obviously, excluding extreme outliers like the circuit breaker days of COVID and that. It's 2 years tops, and you've seen just about everything the market can throw at you. Now, the market is going to continue to evolve. The way the markets move today is so much different than the way they moved even 5 years ago. You guys know that. So so that's if you get in and just get yourself some screen time and bust your ass for a year to 2 years, you can make a living in this very easily.
Very easily. When I first started trading options at the end of the first Donald Trump bull run in 2018, 2019, I mean, all I did was literally YOLO call options for like a couple months out. And back in the day, people don't realize the difference in volatility and liquidity in the markets just 6 years ago, 7 years ago. If the S&P 500, the ticker SPY, went up $1, your options contracts would be up 500 to 700%. You would be killing it if it moved $1. Now, if SPY moves $1, you're looking to get 10 to 15% back on your options.
Options are so much more
because of the volatility, because of the Greeks and everything more, and the way pricing works with options, and then the way the market moves now. It's like if you're not grabbing a $3 to $4 move, it's not even worth trading options. You're just going to get absolutely theta killed and crushed down. But the market cycles, I agree 1000%. In my 8 years of trading, I have seen 2 bear markets with COVID and then the 2023 drawdown. You've seen 2 bear markets. You've seen massive V-shaped corrections. You've seen when they termed kangaroo, which just a big consolidation. And, you've seen that multiple times just in my short 8 years, and it's very, I agree with you 1000%. I think not only is it faster, I think it's going to continuously speed up until someone says, hey, let's reset this. Let's get back to let's calm the fuck down here. Like, why is silver and gold ripping 80 points a day? Like, what's going on right now? You know what I mean? What's happening?
Because the value is a lot higher, though. It's still like when you look at it, gold's done $190 in one day. That's only 3%. That's a big day on gold, but 3% on when it was 1,500 was like $40 move. That was the big day.
You gotta remember,
it's just like Dow's about to hit 50,000.
Right. But it's also at ripping gold and silver to these all-time highs. I mean, if you look at the daily chart, if you look at the daily chart on gold since September of last year, it looks like a meme stock. It doesn't even look like a precious metal. It looks like a meme stock. And I think that that kind of volatility, I'm just a firm believer in what goes up must come down. And you're talking about a finite precious metal. I understand that, but the supply and demand is controlled by headlines, not by facts. And so I think you buy the news, but when the hype dies down, I think you're gonna see some real potential opportunities there for some.
There's going to be so much money to be made on the short side in the metals. Maybe not tomorrow, maybe not a month from now, maybe not even 6 months from now, but in the next couple of years, there is going to be a cycle in there where it's going to be like you turning your computer into an ATM.
Right. There's going to be a cycle like we've seen and just discussed where. Precious metals are not going to be it, and people are going to be like, you know what, we're focused back on oil, we're focused back on other wheat, corn, and all the other little things. We're focused back on gas and the Qs, real estate, and you're going to see a massive market structure shift in money. And when that does happen, there's going to be some big numbers getting thrown up on social media for precious metal traders.
Crazy times.
Badass. That is awesome. That is so badass. And what about you, Mariam? When did you start trading?
I started right around the time that you're talking about, when you could literally just wake up, press call options on any ticker, go back to sleep, and you're up like a couple of bands. Like that's the trading I learned, like I really learned on. And I dived into options. Like that was the first thing I learned.
Same.
And I was there for all the GameStop, AMC, all of that. Like I know people who made like millions off AMC.
When I first met Brett in 2021. Brett,
and so it was
Brett
like it was
like
a crazy
600,000.
It was a crazy time. And so I was like, oh wow, this is trading. This is how trading's supposed to be. This is easy. Like why didn't I do this before? And then quickly got humbled by that. I'm like still new to futures technically. I'm still like a baby, an infant when it comes to futures. I mean, I started in 2022, 23, I think, like early 23.
Started last year.
Yeah, so I'm still technically a baby when it comes to that. But yeah, options, I feel like, options will still be like my like little baby that I go back to. But yeah, it's nice trading futures. You could trade it at any time of the day. You could trade multiple different little things like gold I got into recently. But yeah, it's been a very humbling experience. I think also like I didn't start trading prop firms until also very recently. Right. So that's another thing. It's like all the money that I put up was money that I made, money that I had, and real money that I lost. So it's a different like mental game that I'm going into now with futures. And like, I know some people that just started trading and they've only ever experienced like prop firm trading. And I'm like, man, I don't know. Nothing will humble you more until you lose your own damn money.
What's the biggest loss you've ever taken?
God, I don't even want to fucking. I don't even.
My longest trade loss ever was in equities, and I lost 173,000 holding one stock. Oh. And my largest single options loss ever was 120,000 in one day. It was the most bull. I'll never forget this. So quickly, then I was on tilt and I lost an additional 30,000 on UPS the next day because I was tilted. So within a 2-day span, I dropped 150,000 of my own capital, and I only had about 200 back then. So I was like, what just happened in my life? I'm a big option seller. I started option selling hardcore. I wrote books on it. I was big in option selling, and I saw a huge A+ setup in Costco.
Oh,
And I was in call side Costco credit spreads, 200 of them for a total allocation, right? $5 spread, less the credit. My max loss was $130,000. I got a good credit on it. It was a 2-week spread right before the earnings report, and I was like, this is going to be good. Day 2 of me being in these call side credit spreads on Costco, they release earnings early because they're so good that they didn't want to mislead investors or wait, so they changed all the numbers on their projections to higher. They beat revenue, they beat profit. The outlook was great. We're opening stores, we're expanding, and they said it's so good we want to release it fucking 2 weeks early. Costco spiked $70 and ripped me so far in the money that I had to take max loss. And this is back when Costco was only like $200-$300. And you could probably find the candle somewhere around the $200 mark. There's like a 70
moment that you had your ass handed to you.
That day was my biggest loss ever, and that was probably in 2020. That was 2021 or 2. Yeah, that was, and I was fucking.
How did you like mentally recover from that? Like, what did you do after that?
That day, I'll never forget it. I walked probably 7 to 12 miles. I don't remember. I was just outside pacing back and forth on my phone, just literally talking to myself, just saying, if this comes back, I'll never fucking trade this again. Just let this come back. If I could just get 50K back, I'll stop trading forever. You know, like I was panicking.
You were in the bargaining phase at that point.
Yes.
Right. You know what I did? This is actually crazy. I took out an SBA loan against my company then.
Oh my God.
I took out an SBA. And this is why I'm I feel like this is why I'm such a great teacher now, because I fucked up and I've made every dumb move and mistake in the game and I've recovered, you know? But I took out an SBA loan for $100,000 and I put that in the market, and that worked out until it didn't. And then I wind up losing that as well. And then I thought I was going to go to prison, because I was like, oh shit, like I just blew an SBA loan, you know. And then things started turning around. I took a couple weeks downtime. I started sizing down like hardcore. I started refine-tuning my option selling. I stuck to covered calls and cash secured puts for a while, and I put my equity to work. I was living at my wife's house at the time, and she was paying all the bills, which helped. She was holding me down hard. I could not even afford to pay the bills. And that shit took about a year and a half or 2 years to finally financially recover brick by brick. I didn't like try and rush it at that point. I tried to take it slow, and it's very slow, and I brick by brick, I just built it back and paid off all the debt.
That's something like not a lot of people can come back from, or like financially recover.
Right. Well, but you know, and people get stupid with money, you know, they start thinking stupid and acting stupid. But one thing I always knew was like, one thing I was always taught from my dad, like growing up, is like, you pay your debts. You fuck up this, whatever it is, you got to pay your debt. You do something, you got to pay your debt. And I did stupid shit. I did stupid ass shit because I thought I was the best trader and I could do this, and I had to pay my debt. And,
I didn't have any huge losses like that, but it was a lot of like slow bleeds, $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 losses day after day after day. And I did the same thing. I eventually just like, I got to that point where I kind of almost had like a mini mental break. And thankfully, you know, rather than full porting the other third of my account I hadn't blown, just slammed on the brakes. And I basically told myself, all right, I went to bed one night, and when I decided I wasn't going to quit this shit, I was going to keep going, I was going to figure it out, I went to bed and I was like, all right, tomorrow is day one. Like fuck everything that happened at that point. You reread every book, you rewatch every webinar, you do all of this and all the dumb shit. Like, because I read The Disciplined Trader by Mark Douglas, in my opinion, the best trading book there is, before I made a single trade. And I mocked the people in that book. Like internally, I'm like, what dumbass does this shit? And then I did everything. I did all of it. And the phrase I always use for that is, I said, I never make the same mistake twice. I make it 5 or 6 times just to be sure. And, you know, but then, I went back, and it did take me about a year after that to start trading decent volume again. And it was another year till I was kind of break even. So I'm sitting like 2 to 2.5 years into my trading career, and I'm break even. And then actually I at that point I had enough experience to realize, all right, that's actually not too bad. Now let's go. And pretty much haven't looked back since.
Nothing will serve you humble pie like the stock market when
Not-
you're
not-
overconfident and greedy and hopeful, all the emotions, bored, all that shit, dude. Nothing will humble you more, both ways. And
You want to do the real internal work, become a trader.
Right.
like that'll teach you like real therapy.
Really numb now. I think I could be diagnosed as a sociopath at this point because it's like you get so detached.
Well, yeah, but that's unrelated.
Yeah. That actually was from my childhood. It had nothing to do with finances. No, but you know what? I'm grateful for every fuck up I had, and I truly believe now those problems and those huge mistakes and those stupid ass decisions I made became massive building blocks to me sitting to where I'm sitting now. And I would absolutely, people say I would never go back and change a thing. That's retarded. I would go back and change so many things, like taking out an SBA loan and gambling on Costco.
Which is, it just goes to show you guys, and we've had so many fantastic traders on this show, and every one of them has a story like Max or story like me. Any of these people online that are trying to, and listen, I'm not knocking any kind of paid education. I've sold them in the past, probably will in the future at some point. But I like, if somebody's trying to tell you they can teach you how to trade, and they're not completely upfront about the market handing them their ass for at least the first couple of years, run like hell because they're full of shit.
Yep. And you get cocky with your wins, you get arrogant, you grow, and then you start to get cooked. And that's where my mindset switch happened from like, all right, I made a lot of money from buying options. How do I save it now? Because I'm doing stupid shit. I'm just being reckless. And I'm like, and I'm gonna go back to being broke, and I'm gonna work a job for my life. And I hated working for other people. And I was like, I gotta figure this out. I have to figure this out. And that mental switch for me from like going from like, all right, I made money, now I need to preserve it. What can I do to protect my capital at all costs? That really opens up your eyes to, the best traders aren't like trading, they're just managing their risk. That's it. Like that's the most important thing is when I finally realized that, like, I don't really need to have the best entry or the best exit or sit here and trade all fucking day. I don't need to do any of that. I just need to manage my risk appropriately when I do decide to click the button. And I could be profitable, consistent, and successful. And then I went on a heater. I had like a 10-month green month streak, which I've never done before. And I went on an absolute heater. And then I started getting confident after my losses. Give me a loss. I swear to God, if you give me a loss, I know I'll have the best trading week of my life right after.
There you go.
And so it just really, it broke you down to the point where you could rebuild and put the pieces back up mentally to where trading makes complete sense, and it's such a hard thing to do, but
Amen. Also, can we shout out your wife for being a freaking true OG throughout all of this?
My wife held me down. When my wife met me, I had lost an insurance brokerage and all my money. I had lost all my money. I was bankrupt almost. Well, I was negative 400 grand when my wife and I started dating, and she knew that. I was like, I ain't got no money, no nothing. She paid all the bills for 2 years. She said, don't worry about the bills or anything. Like, I got that. Focus on you, your business. Maybe you got a job, do whatever you got. She held it down. She held it the fuck down. And she knew that. Right.
That deserves a shout out.
Yeah, my wife is a badass. Like Llama, everyone who meets my wife, she's the coolest fucking chick on earth. You'll meet her this weekend.
She's so dope.
She's so dope. She's her own entrepreneur. She runs her own company and business. She does God's work every day, and it's amazing.
Love that.
Man, now I'm sad I don't come. I was sad before, but now it comes down to both of you. That would have been great, man.
She is bad. Is she single? Yeah, my wife
is she single?
Yeah. No.
Has she ever considered getting into trading herself, or?
No. I tried to teach her a little bit, and she was just like, listen, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not interested in this.
Hey,
I trust you. After I got everything back, she's like, I trust you're on the right path now. And she's like, you're good. Let's obviously she's very let's get a financial advisor for our family savings and everything, because I know you. And I'm like, I agree. And she's like,
balance.
But she's never wanted to be a trader. She owns her own business. My wife, she's a unicorn in her business. Very rare. She works with children with autism.
Wow.
She's a board behavioral analyst and a speech language pathologist for children with autism.
Damn, you just married a saint.
No, I told you she's legit.
She's serious business.
My mom was a special education teacher and administrator for over 40 years. The people that work in that business that deal with challenges with the kids and challenges with the parents. Even if the parents are supportive, it can be a challenge. Man, sane does not even begin to describe it.
No, she's amazing. She's absolutely amazing. I've seen what
she puts up with Max
in the autism community. Yeah, she married me when I was poor, and I had the same attitude.
I feel patient zero.
Right. Yeah, I think so she's worked through a lot.
But it goes to show,
bro. She's the most badass for real. She held it down. I mean, she took what I would consider the only investment that she ever made was in me, and she probably was like, I knew this motherfucker's gonna get through it, and and now she's looking at anything in the world she wants, she can have. So
that's amazing.
Dave just said she married an ADHD autistic adult.
Right. She got the best ROI ever and crazy work experience.
Right.
No, but it goes to show you, like, this is something I've preached for years as well. And listen, we all get into trading from different life circumstances and whatever that looks like. But when you have a good structure in your personal life, right? And that doesn't mean everything's perfect by any stretch of the imagination. We all have ups and downs in everything that goes on. But people that don't have their shit together, for the most part, outside of trading, are not going to be successful in trading. They're just not. If you're in your personal life, you have loose ends on loose ends and loose ends and all of that, you're going to bring that same shit into trading. And when you have a good structure, and when you have that ability to trade without the need to trade, that is one of the most powerful things that you can do. So it's it is, man. It is. Everyone's story is crazy and shit, and I tell all my students now I have thousands of students, like, they know that I've hit rock bottom, and you get forced into a corner and you have a couple choices, and sometimes trading is not the right choice at that time, right? Because when you don't have the structure or anything when you have like that, but when you do find legs to stand on, and you can really dive in and find a mentor, find a system, find a strategy that works, and you can be consistent with it. Like, we've interviewed thousands of people now just in the last year, and that shit, the amount of people that come up, they're like, my life has been changed. My life has been changed. I'm back. I did it. I made it. And it's not like, oh, I'm a multimillionaire driving a Lambo like everyone on socials. It's like, no, I'm just making 10 grand a month. It's the most I ever made. And, all my bills are paid and all my debt is good and my kids are good. And like, that's the life-changing part. You know what I mean? And I hate that social media bullshit. And I always tell people I'm guilty, being an influencer. I'm guilty. I get roped into all that shit. Like, there's not a lot of people that see my cars and my flex. I don't do all that. We do the reaction. We do the stuff, but there, once you have structure, I think everyone should practice some sort of financial literacy for the long term. 1000%. Absolutely.
1000%.
1000%.
Wow, what a nice little segment we had here. I hope you guys enjoyed it in the chat. W's in the chat for BDM here on the team, just throwing out the gems. You guys are just like, man, we traded. Well, Llama traded.
Llama traded.
No, Max off. I called over 100 points today.
I did make a quick scalp on my cash accounts for 1,700. I did post it on the back end for you guys to see.
Yes,
verification. I always post verification. So now I'm actually up. I'm on a heater. I'm on an 8-day green streak. Most of my wins were just like $170 to $300 across 5 cash accounts, but I'm up $19,400 cash in the last 7 days.
Amazing.
Very nice.
Yeah, all cash. I'm trying to get to a point where I can really trade small but have a huge buffer and kind of use it so where, like, if I make $300, I could pull 100 and leave 2 in buffer. If I make 500, pull 2, leave 3 in buffer, and get to a point where popping an account or having that negligent day that I'm definitely due for is not going to damage me. And I'm really prepping myself for a good year with cash.
That's all it is. Just to your point. I mean, it's capital preservation more than
risk management, right? I'm trying to use the 2/3 rule. 2/3 preparation and planning, and then execution is like 1/3 of the operation.
Oh man, yeah.
Good shit, guys. That was a great psychology piece. I think I'm gonna have to flip this and take this for the socials. It was such a great psychology piece, learning about Matt, Miriam, Nick, all you guys and everything. And I think hopefully someone in the chat, 1,000 people, took a piece of what we said and it struck something in you and made a nerve. I hope it hit one guys with you. And I hope you guys can fucking take it and implement it some way, somehow, to change your trading and success and everything. I hope someone said one sentence that resonated with you. That would be a huge goal. And with that being said, I am throwing the largest futures event in the world and it starts tomorrow. Max Options Trading Live, and the meetings, the staff meetings, the resort, and everything start today. All my staff is flying in, the VIPs, influencers, celebrities, everybody's flying in for the crazy thing that I got going on. So I do have to take off and get prepped for the rest of my day into the craziest trading weekend ever, and I hope to see a lot of you there. It's going to be great. We're going to be represented with Tradeify, of course, one of our badass sponsors, one of the best props in the absolute world. Make sure you guys lock in. Thank you guys for having us again. And if you guys aren't already customers of Tradeify, the #1 fastest straight to sim growing daily payout prop in the game, make sure you guys absolutely lock in and tap in with Tradeify and the great hosts here. Over 1,000 likes today. Super appreciative for every single one of you participating, listening to our stories, having fun, and watching Llama trade. It was a blast today. It was a great show. Probably my favorite one being on. So I love you all. Big Daddy Max is out, and I will see you at MOT Live.
Hey, shout out to you guys. Thank you both.
Thank
you, gentlemen. Appreciate you guys.
Appreciate y'all for having us. Appreciate y'all for having us. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right. All right. Bye, y'all.
Later, guys. Thank you.
All right. Wow. So yeah, I think every time they're on, of course, we have a lot of fun with those guys. I think that may have been one of the best 30 to 40 minute segments we've done on this show. Where you, again, guys, it's listen, we have fun, and obviously Max and Llama are amazing characters. We love having them on, but like, that's the shit you need to hear. Right, it's not always what you want to hear in this business; it's what you need to hear. And again, it's one of those things you're going to hear it 100 times until it kicks in. The whole, when the student is ready, the teacher appears kind of thing. So I agree with Max 100%. If one part of that has helped somebody become profitable over the long term, worth every second.
1,000%.
True.
Yeah.
100% agree.
A lot that I learned in that too. I mean, Max came a long way. He's come a long way, and it just goes to show like nothing's impossible, guys. You can change your life in a matter of just your mindset shift, right? Yeah. And it really comes down to just honestly being sick of your own shit. That's really what I see it as. And just looking at yourself and being like, something needs to change, and just putting in the effort to do that. So
that's a pattern. Like literally every trader who I know who is successful was sick of his shit. Literally every single one.
Yeah, and it's the ultimate, like I said, in a lot of jobs, and trading is no different. There's a small amount of time you can fake it till you make it, right? You can come in acting like a successful trader. I had a $500 trade today. I'm not talking about the 4 losers that I had, right? But at some point, maybe it's a month, maybe it's 6 months. And obviously the dynamics with firms like Tradeify and the accounts are, is different from a definite P&L and a personal cash account. Or a margin account. But yeah, at some point you got to look in the mirror and, I'm not a profitable trader. Something's got to change. And it happens to nearly everybody. Now, the form it takes is different. The timing is different. But it's no coincidence that as I look back on all of our guests over the last 8 months, from Rips to Max to Kane to all of everybody's got a very similar story. I mean, it's sort of, I was listening to a podcast the other day about a TV show that I used to watch, and it was talking about how writers write the hero's journey, right? If you're not familiar with the hero's journey, you can Google it. It's a common kind of literary theme in storytelling theme, but that's really the thing in trading, right? At some point, you go through something that changes you, right? Like you're the hero in your story, and that's not some, we're all wonderful, bullshit. No, you are the hero in your life. You have to be, and nobody's coming to save you, especially in your trading. So at some point, some fundamental event or series of events, usually a series of losses, has to fundamentally change you to turn you into who you need to be a successful trader. So you have to be open to it. And you have to be willing to change.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I love it. Well, I hear that Tradeify is, I think, trying to work now. I'm still not trusting it. I don't know if they put out any sort of statement. I haven't seen anything. I don't know if you guys can see anything on your end. Mine seems to be working. I'm just not gonna initiate anything because I don't know.
No, I'm not putting a trade.
No, I'm not going to take any trades. No,
absolutely not.
I'm not taking any trades on.
Yeah. Just be
All
careful,
right,
guys.
Well, I will say this, guys. So we're about to go to break, And listen, a lot can happen in the coming days, weeks, months, whatever. I'm sure, we all take breaks, vacations, and all that. But the next time that I know Miriam's heading down to the event, Nick and I will be holding things down for the next couple of days. But this is, at least for the immediate future, the last time the three of us are going to be on stream together. I'll be moving to the afternoons because that's an area we need to dominate our competition like we have in this morning stream. And so I'm looking forward to working with Joey and Amos. And like I said, maybe I'll come in just to yell at somebody from time to time. But in the meantime, guys, it has been an absolute blast. And I cannot wait to bring these brand new segments to you in the afternoon. And I have no doubt that Nick and Miriam and the other Nick will be holding it down in the mornings as well. It's going to be a lot of fun. We are going to have a nice balanced schedule from market open to market close and even before. But also keep in mind, guys, starting next Tuesday, in addition to the schedule change, I'll be on solo the first half hour. I really encourage you to tune in for that because we're going to build out our daily bias for the four major instruments that all of us trade. But in the meantime, Nick.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to do the honors today because my last opportunity to do so for quite some time.
No, you can do it tomorrow.
Oh, you're right. I can't. Yeah, okay then, Miriam, it's all you. I'll fire him for the next.
Fired. Sorry,
yeah.
You're out. Get out of here. No, we appreciate you guys. Nick, anything you want to say before we go on break?
Hey, honestly, if I were you who is watching the stream right now, I would literally go on replay and rewatch the entire 45-minute segment we just had. That's the smartest thing you could do. Probably don't do it now because Matt and Miriam will be back after the break. But for example, during FOMC, so you don't get teased and you don't just start trading when the big candles come in. You watch this segment again. It's gonna help you.
I love it. All right, guys. Well, we'll be back in 5. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
From London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk. So my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favorite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
I'm curious.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome back to the Market Pulse, guys. We just came back from a break with the BDM crew, Llama and Max. So I hope for anyone who was here, got some really good nuggets out of that. Go back and watch it though, if you guys haven't already seen that last, at least that last 30-minute bit. but it was very good. It was very good. So we're going to go over here and talk about the markets. I know obviously there were a lot of issues with Tradeify. I wasn't able to trade. I don't think any of us were really able to trade. I know Llama took a few trades on a different brokerage account. And I understand like personal accounts or live accounts were not affected by this, but in terms of any funded accounts or simulated accounts, unfortunately, a lot of us were not able to trade. However, we're going to go over, what we did anyway, right? Like we talked about some of these moves here in the pre-market session. So looking at the NASDAQ here, I'm just going to go over, the 1 hour chart just to see like, all right, where are we sitting right now? So I showed you guys this trend line that I had on the NASDAQ pretty much for the majority of the morning. We were kind of just bouncing in between the opening range. And I believe that was kind of what Llama was actually pretty much taking the whole time. He was taking the bounce of the range and kind of selling at the top, buying the bottom and going from there. We did end up breaking this pretty key level here at 200 on the NASDAQ. You guys can see if I draw a line here on the NASDAQ, right around 200, little area of support when we broke out of it in the overnight session. And then resistance, we came down, tested it as support, and then we were kind of bouncing around this area a little bit until we finally broke out of it. You can see here we came back, retested that area, and now we are just holding beneath it. So in terms of the NASDAQ right now, I mean, we broke the trend line, we're sitting below VWAP. We haven't come back and retested this opening range low sitting here at 213, but essentially the 200 level will be the area of interest that I would be looking for until we get the FOMC statement, which will be dropping at 2 p.m. Eastern. So again, I typically don't trade days like this anyway on FOMC, especially when we have a lot of this, technical issues, and Tradeify kind of, seems like it's working right now, but I don't know. I haven't seen any sort of statement come out from their team mentioning that, I don't know, Matt, if you've seen anything from your end.
I haven't. And again, I was that last hour, I was pretty zoned in with Max and what we were talking about. So yeah, again, for me, when I see multiple issues in the first, I'm done at that point. I may, get in my Webull account later and see if there's a couple of scalpies I want to trade. But as far as Tradeify, I don't know her, not today, right? Yeah. So today it's guys, and it goes to, what Max was saying as well, and what we've said on this show. Like, you don't have to trade every day. Now this is some okay movement. I feel like there would have been some opportunities for all three of us to find some trades, but I think you have to be. It's a real newbie feeling to feel like you have to trade every day. Oh, the markets are open, I got to trade. No, you trade when you see a setup. And honestly, does it suck to miss a day without basically having a say in it? Yeah, it does. But guess what? Life ain't fair. Life sucks sometimes, and you can only play the hand that you're dealt, and we're dealt a shitty technical hand today. So we can try to force it and get frustrated. And everybody who was in a trade before the initial outage, man, I feel for you guys. I hope it all gets straightened out, depending on where the issue was and what happened and what was the result of the trade. But honestly, guys, if you heard Tradeify was out and then it came back and you immediately placed a trade, I don't know what to tell you at that point. As I told you, I need to see it get through the open in the initial 15 to 20 minutes working before I will even begin to trust it again. And even then, I'm going to place a 1 micro trade and just make sure it executes right. Well, guess what? It went out again. So at that, I closed my, I was never logged into it on TradingView, but I usually have a separate Tradeify pane just so I can, keep an eye on the various accounts. I closed it. I haven't looked at it. I didn't know where the NQ was until about 5 minutes ago before we came back on. So no, it sucks, but it is what it is. And Tradeify, I'm going to give a little more of the benefit of the doubt to, as opposed to like a Project X, which has had so many problems. Now, hopefully this is not a trend for Tradeify. Tradeify, is owned by NinjaTrader. It's a much bigger company, so hopefully they're, and they have good relationships in Chicago with the various data providers. So I'm actually hoping it comes out later that this was not a Tradeify issue. It was maybe a CME issue or some sort of data internet issue. But honestly, a lot of places, and Tradeify is one of them, and a lot of people, I'm one of them, dumped Project X because we were not happy with with what happened, and more specifically the responses to it. So Tradeify has an opportunity now to see, how okay, something happened, maybe it was your fault, maybe it wasn't. How are you going to respond to it? And that's the case with any business, guys. It's it's interesting, obviously, Miriam, we have like a Uber Eats credit that's part of our compensation here to help us, eat quickly in the afternoons. But anyway, like my wife and I have ordered a lot of different, sometimes we order groceries, sometimes we order, food from someplace on a night where we're busy. Well, occasionally an order gets screwed up, right? So how are you going to handle that, right? And so, sometimes you got to go through, doesn't matter, right? If you get carry out from any place, or you sit there and something's wrong, or you patronize a business and something is incorrect or a mistake is made, how are you going to correct it? Right? Like everybody, human beings are going to make mistakes. That's just the way it is, as frustrating as it can be. Now, when you stonewall or you bullshit people, they shouldn't give you their business. And trading is no different, guys. I know there were a lot of problems at a time with third-party like trade copiers. There's a reason a lot of firms don't officially support them or flat out will not support them at all. But again, how, if something screws up, how is it going to be made right? So that's what I'm looking at for this.
Yeah, and just like peace of mind. I mean, it's people, like you said, like people understand, human mistakes happen, but how are you going to fix that, or how are you going to help with the mind? So yeah, again, guys, it's not one of those, like, it sucks. Yes, FOMC, there were definitely some trades I probably would have taken on this, but at the same time, like the markets will be open tomorrow. It's not a big deal, right?
Yeah.
Might have been a blessing in disguise if you didn't take a trade today, or because you couldn't, right? Maybe there were some trades you would have gotten stopped out on or blown your accounts on, or whatever the case is. So like I said, it's not a day to completely think as a loss. So anyways, going back to, I'm just going to review ES real quick, because ES, like I said, ES has been kind of trading at these all-time highs. We did talk about this previous day high level that we were starting to break. In the pre-market, we were holding it really well until we finally broke it around the 10 a.m. candle. So again, anytime I look at a move that we had that was a pretty significant, I can talk, significant move in the previous day, and then we have a continuation of that in the overnight session. Anytime we are above the previous day high, I like to look for an acceptance above that. And unfortunately, ES was not able to get above that level and stay above that level. We had some attempts in the morning, and we just could not make a higher high. We made a lower high, in fact. So broke that level. NASDAQ actually, interestingly, has not come down to its previous day high yet, or has tested it yet. So that's why I was saying, like, if you are looking for shorts, ES would probably be the one to look for. However, NASDAQ, NASDAQ is coming into that level. So ES has now broken below a demand zone that I had on the 4-hour. So the next level down on ES I would be looking for is actually the 7,000 level. 7,000. I don't have my book maps up, but I would assume there are some possible buyers sitting in that area. You guys can see also a 3-bar setup here where we pushed through 7,000, held it as support, and then pushed through again yesterday. So I would assume, right, there might be some buyers still sitting here. We even tapped into it at this 1 p.m. candle that we had yesterday. So again, possible area of support until we get down here to the 69.90s. That would be the next area that I'd be looking for us. And I told you guys, I'm not really interested in ES today until we can actually see what we do at the previous day low. I want to see what we do here at the 69.80s. We can start breaking down here. I think we have room down to the 70s, possibly even like 69, 69. So we'll see. We have a lot of day left. And like I said, we have the FOMC statement coming out. So lots of volatility still packed in for today. But it might be just a day to watch and see what happens, right? Again, we don't have to trade every day. And it's kind of sometimes nice to just like let the dust settle and come into it tomorrow. But Matt, what do you see on the rest of futures here?
Yeah, and I'm just taking a look at gold and oil now, because obviously, like I said, I wasn't when I can't trade, there's no reason to be overly engaged in the markets. I'm not seeing anything on the 5-minute charts of either one of those that really jumps out to me and has me excited. And that's not surprising on an FOMC day, right? And again, I don't think there's a lot of drama in the announcement today, but there could be some drama in Chairman Powell's press conference and what goes on after that, and then the president and the administration's response to that. So we'll see. So as far as the charts are concerned, I don't have a whole lot to say there. But yeah, I think I will encourage you this, guys. This is something that was it's kind of a kernel of another idea that I took and made something that I taught for many years. Especially because when I first got into both trading and in the education side of this, I was a swing trader on small cap stocks and options. We talked about that. If you missed that, talking about that journey with Max, rewind a little bit. But for me, it was the sorry, I can think just a second. But so on a day like today where tech issues are forcing us not to trade, but to be honest, it would have only been setups for me today anyway on an FOMC day, especially before FOMC. So for me, you couldn't do I know some people, like at this point in my career, if I wasn't, let's say I was just a trader, I wasn't doing this stream, wasn't doing the other stuff that I do, I would have had zero problem just walking away. Right, I would have got up, walked away, go caught up on a TV show, read a book, take my dog for a walk because it's way too fucking cold and snowy out there. Sat down and played, tried to finish out my season in Madden, whatever. Right, something that shut my brain down temporarily. Something I don't have to think. I think we all need that a little bit day to day, right? But if you're newer in your career, you may think, or like me, 6-7 years ago, 6-7. Where I was like, okay, I don't want to lose today, right? I'm not seeing a trade, but I feel like a waste. Today could be a waste. Take what I referred to as a trader development day, right? So you shut down your platform, don't give yourself any temptation to trade. And you guys should have, and there's there already is, and there will eventually be a lot more really good educational content on Tradeify TV here and on the Tradeify YouTube page. Just stay tuned. But like how you should always have a playlist of webinars or a stack of trading books. And again, I've recommended a bunch. Follow me on Twitter. I'll maybe tweet out some over the course of the next few days and say, okay, so I'm not trading today. Either I can't because of technical issues. I'm not seeing a setup, whatever. You know what? I'm going to go spend the next hour reading The Disciplined Trader, or I'm going to watch that webinar that talks about a particular candle pattern or something like that. Take a trader development day. And those are things that will keep you out of the markets and doing dumb shit, and B, help you become a better trader. Or if you haven't started keeping a trade journal, start your trade journal, and not just a record of trades, but like what you're dealing with day to day as well. Hell, start, like I told you guys, I spent a whole year tracking my caffeine intake in the morning, alcohol intake at night, what I was eating, like how does any of this affect my trading? Didn't notice a huge edge in it, although I did cut way back on my caffeine intake, which did help actually. I'm less jittery at the open. But those are the types of things that can still make you a better trader, but don't put any of your capital at risk. So today is a great day for that. So if your only accounts to trade are on Tradeivate and you're not trusting it today, say, you know what, I'm gonna get the audiobook version of The Disciplined Trader and start that, or I'm gonna order it on Amazon. So the next day that's like today, I can just sit down and read. So highly encourage that, guys.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's cool sometimes. I like looking at the markets and coming at it from an angle where I'm not in a trade, because I think that's also important. Is we talk about chart time, we talk about chart time is not necessarily trading time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like just because we say, oh, you should watch the charts or watch the levels doesn't mean like, oh, you should actively be in a trade. Those are very different things. So for me, even like right now, as I'm looking at these levels, I'm like, oh, look at that. We tapped right into 7,000 on ES, just as we talked about. And, we're trying to hold these levels. So it's kind of nice, even like, as you get into this a little bit further, to see how these levels react, see, okay, what would I be doing here? What's actually going on? Like kind of telling the story of the market and the candlesticks. Oh, there's buyers sitting there. Oh, they're buying it up. Oh, they caught a bid, like volume just came in. So analyzing it from that standpoint when you're not in a trade is much different than when you're actually in one. And it just helps with your bias a little bit more, like would I look to short here? Probably not, right? I would look for the level to break and then, maybe look for a retest and then look into getting into it. But then, you know, you got to look at other factors too that you might not be aware of. So it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice taking a break, even though, you know, sometimes like, oh crap, I missed this move. But markets will be here, guys. They're not going anywhere. I promise you. Like, just because you thought you could have gotten into a move, oh my God, I could have made this money, you're going to say the same thing the next day and the next day and the next day. So it'll never change. And that's the thing that I really liked about what Max said, is he was like, it's really all about like capital preservation, right? You're never going to catch the full move. That's another thing. You can look back at a chart and be like, oh my God, look how much. And I say this and I joke all the time, like, oh my God, my entry was all the way up here in the short and I could have, like, in reality, you're not looking for the whole move. And most times you're never going to get the full move. I can probably count on 3 fingers the time that I actually got like a decent full move out of it. And it's, you know, it's just rare. It's never going to be like exactly, you know, the time that you get in, oh my God, this is exactly when I should have gotten in. And, you know, you just got to look at it from that angle where you just want a piece of the pie, and that's all you can be grateful for. And if it's a win and you stuck to your plan, great. If it's a loss, did you still stick to your plan? Did you manage your risk properly? That's all you can ask for. And sometimes that's all you get, and that's okay. That's okay. We're not here to catch the full move. So
yeah, and as I reflect a little on these last few months, as we kind of, you know, begin this transition to Tradeify TV 2.0, gosh, what was it? It wasn't our first show, but it was like a month ago. I think I was looking for a clip of something we had done with a guest, and then I just kind of stumbled across the 3 of us talking. I remember you know, one thing I've always tried. I mean, guys, this is a show. We hope to take trades together that are profitable. We hope to entertain you. We hope to inform you. No different than what we're going to continue to do. Hopefully, a lot better. You know, and we're already, I think, doing pretty well in that. But I've said constantly through this that I think the one thing we owe you in exchange for you giving us your time, attention, likes, subscriptions, all that, is a pretty high level of authenticity. And I think we've achieved that. I think all 3 of us that are, you know, are these OG hosts here, we've all shared our struggles, our successes. When we're pissed off, we're going to tell you we're pissed off. When we're frustrated, you're going to hear that. When we're doing well and excited, you're going to hear that as well. And we'll continue to do so. But as I think that's, you know, again, guys, we like to have fun. We like to, you know, but I was really, that was some of the best stuff we did, where we can, you know, can sit down with somebody like Max, who's a larger than life character 90% of the time, and just sort of, you know, pull the curtain back a little bit and say, hey, you know, this all comes from a place of struggle. And, you know, I've been down bad in my career, you know, early in my career, not that bad. And yet he came back from all of it. And that's not the first time we heard that. We heard that from Kane. We heard that from Rips. We heard, you know, from all of our, you know, Moss was the same way. Joey, all of our, you know, either regular or spot guests have shared those struggles. And that's why we bring them on, because there's a level of authenticity there. It's not some, you know, meme spouting moron on Twitter who is never going to, you know, provide any level of authenticity or accountability to themselves in their trading. So yeah, so that's one thing that has stuck with me, I think, quite a bit over the last few months, and I hope we've been able to provide that for you guys.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, what a stream today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I really hope you guys enjoyed it. I know, like I said, I know Tradeify was causing some issues, but maybe, you know, that was, like I said, a blessing in disguise to allow you guys to really just soak in that knowledge even further. I know Market Maker Mario was playing video games. But I want to know what video games you were playing.
I told you, if it wasn't for the stream, I'd probably be doing the same thing right now. So it's, no, I get that. But one more reminder, guys. So starting next Tuesday, we are having our new schedule. So your day's going to start as it has for quite some time with me, except I'll be solo this time from 8:30 to 9 Eastern time. We're going to be looking and building out our bias for the markets. We're going to look at daily 4-hour, 1-hour, and 5-minute charts in the ES, GC, CL, and NQ. We may sprinkle in like a silver or a R2Y or something from time to time, but we really want to zone in on those 4. And I hope to be able to provide you, like I said, I'm working on building out maybe a PDF or something like that that we can put on screen that says, hey, we're on the daily and 4-hour time bias is aligning on the NQ for long trades. And again, that doesn't mean we don't take short trades, but it means we're going to be a little heavy, you know, at least me personally, be a little heavier position size when and our bias is more aligned on higher time frames. So we're gonna hopefully have that ready for you when we hand it over to the Knicks. And then Miriam's gonna jump in a little bit after that. And then Joey Morgan and I will be coming to you 4 days a week, starting on Tuesday at 11:30 Eastern for an hour. Now on Wednesdays, we're still going to have our coaching segment. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And I do know there's plans to have some of the various coaches on the coaching segment to be coached by Coach Tank, Coach Tex, etc. And then, so that'll be me and Joey. Then right after that, I'm sticking around, and Amos will come in for an hour. And then we have Rebecca and Miriam and a scattering of guests as well coming in after that. And then it's, of course, the Potato and Rebecca taking you to and through the close. So again, that starts next Tuesday. We're really trying to balance this out. Nobody's going to be, other than me, the very first half hour when I'll have plenty to talk about from the overnights. Nobody's flying solo. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Miriam, I'm really looking forward to it. I think we're going to continue to provide what we've provided to everybody in an even better way.
Absolutely. I'm hyped for it. It's going to be a fun time, and I hope you guys enjoy it as well. And yeah, just continue to get your support. Everyone's been asking who's going to do the ding ding, motherfuckers. Maybe we'll just get a recording of your voice.
I think I can do that. Yeah, I think we talked about that in the past for days that I wasn't here doing that. Maybe I'll talk to Drew. Maybe we can get a soundboard of that. So
yes, that'll be needed. So. But with that being said, guys, I mean, I think we're ready to kind of call it here. We're gonna have Amos on in a little bit here, and of course, we're gonna have Rebecca and Lumi is gonna come on as well. Rebecca and Nick will take on. Spud Nick will be on later on in the stream today. So don't go anywhere, guys. But if you guys are gonna be at the event tomorrow, I will be there all weekend with the team. So hopefully some of you guys will be there so we can all meet. Otherwise, I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your week. This is going to be my last day for this week, and then I'll see you guys on the new schedule. But Matt, anything you want to say to us?
No, I think, like I said, Nick and I will be holding it down for the next couple of days. Hope the team has a blast in Florida, and I'm looking forward to seeing the pictures of Max's braided hair.
Yes, absolutely. I love it. Well, guys, appreciate you all. Go enjoy the rest of your day. Go be safe out there in these streets. We love you, and we'll see you all another time. Love you guys.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious,
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're well. Welcome to this lunchtime learning hour with myself, Coach Tank. Hope you're all well. We're going to obviously continue with our masterclass series. Just noticing I'm a little bit off center, so I'm just going to shuffle a little bit to the right. Let's see. No. Yep, hopefully that's better. Right, hi everybody, hope you're well. Welcome to the lunchtime learning hour. We're going to do a technical session today. If you've got questions, as always, please put them in the chat. I'll do my best to answer them as I go through, but there will be a little bit of time, hopefully, for a little bit of Q&A at the end. Okay, so please, if you have questions, pop them in. Yeah, all very well, thanks. Mario, hope you're well. Hi all. I think Amas joining now. I think Amas is after. I know. Maybe tomorrow. Sorry, I'm taking over this hour if that's all right. So yeah, I did suggest 2 weeks ago that we were going to do a session on Fibonacci and the golden pocket today. I had plenty of setups. We'll have a look at maybe a couple of lovely retracements. We had gold long, the German DAX as well. So plenty of nice setups, but I've had plenty of this in my inbox. In my DMs on Instagram. A lot of people are asking for a session that I did months ago on hit rates and risk to reward ratios and the relationship. I think there's a lot of confusion around in the prop space, but trading space in general. If you go into a trading floor, people do things so differently, but just getting the job done. I think one of the biggest discussions has been around risk to reward ratios, hit rates, so on and so forth, and what's the best methodology. Okay, and I think a lot of people are getting kind of confused, because one of the great things about trading is that there are multiple ways to skin a cat, which is brilliant because it means that people from all sorts of walks of life, different time constraints, different skill sets, different risk adversities, they can all benefit from trading financial markets. It's a little bit tricky in the sense that it means there's not one perfect model. Okay, and therefore you kind of have to find out your own system, a system that is that you can sustainably apply, that's in line with yourself. And one of the biggest questions I get asked, two of the main questions. One, what's the best time frame to start with? That's a session I've done before. We'll do it again, I'm sure, at some point. But the question that arises often is, what should I focus on? A high hit rate or a high risk to reward ratio? A high hit rate or a high risk to reward ratio? A lot of people seem to be struggling with the answer there. And unfortunately, a lot of people try to just have a look online and copy a system from another live trader or another streamer. And unfortunately, what you'll find is that people do things differently, but also they do things that are in line with their psychology. You just saw the team that were on before us. They do things in a certain manner. If you just try and copy that, it might not work for you, because quite simply, they have different characters and characteristics to us. Okay, so it's really important that you understand that you want to try and create a system in line with yourself. Okay, really, really important that. So what we're going to try and do is have a look through the concept of hit rate and risk to reward ratio. Now, I know this might be a little bit basic for a lot of people. Okay, so if it's basic for you, please bear with me. But it's really, really paramount you get your head around this, because if you're struggling to determine these variables, you're going to get found out. Okay, so the whole idea of these masterclasses is that I'm trying to create a pretty solid foundation by which you can then build upon. If your foundation isn't strong, I'm sure you're all aware of this, build a house, it will fall down. Simple as that. Okay, so please be aware. Just a quick question. I'm not sure about that question, Shoni. Okay, but let's have a look. So we're going to start with, okay, very simply, this is our technical session today. It's going to be hit rate versus risk to reward ratio, and exactly what are they? Okay, because the terms you always hear, but how do you really utilize them to create your own system is the question I got asked a lot in my inbox. Okay, so if you want to message me directly, you're welcome to. Trading Coach Tank, I think that's my Instagram, if I'm being honest, Trading Coach Tank. Okay, so we're going to look at what are they exactly, hit rates versus risk to reward ratios. I'm also going to look at the concept of the relationships between them. Okay, this is really important. I put relationships, S, because there's potentially more than just this relationship that we're going to take into account. There's going to be a lot of information coming at you. Okay, it's a pretty condensed session, this, for the 1 hour. Like I said, a lot of the sessions that I teach would have been at business schools, universities, and these are generally 3-hour lectures, 2 hours of theory, 1 hour of practical application that I'm trying to condense into this 1 hour. Okay, so bear with me. I'm going to be going relatively quickly. If you need to watch it back, these are recorded, so watch the recordings back, please. Right, let's go. Of course, application. It's what everybody wants to know about, not just the theory, but how does one apply it? How do we use it to try and make money, avoid ourselves losing money? Remember, 2 ways to improve your net profitability. It's not just making a shitload of money, but making sure you don't lose a shitload of money. Both these things add to net profitability in equal amounts. Okay, so please remember that, ladies and gents. Don't just focus on the glitz and the glam of hitting targets. Focus on the sort of defensive side of trading, which is not losing money. Both those things will help you with net profitability. Right. And of course, Q&A if we have time. Okay, got an hour. Let's see if we can get it done in the hour. Right. Hit rate, very simple. Okay, I'm going to give you very simple definitions here, but like I said, team, this is get these basics understood, then you can build your system. Don't just copy somebody online. It's not going to help. So, number of profitable trades expressed as a percentage of total trades. Really, really simple. It's a measure of performance. Okay, we must be aware of this. All walks of life. Our team, our marketing team, have metrics by which they're measured. And of course, sales. Okay, you have a conversion rate in sales, don't you? The amount of calls you make, how many do you convert? That essentially determines how good a salesperson you are. Okay, we get that in sports, of course. Games played to wins, a win rate. Okay, everybody's aware of that. And trading. This is our concern, of course. Okay, what does a hit rate mean in trading? Like I said, if you have questions, type them in the chat, please. I'll do my best to answer them. Hit rate, very simple formula. Okay, don't get scared of formulas, guys. It's a really, really simple concept. As you can see, profitable trades divided by number of trades multiplied by 100. Really, really simple. Okay, really, really simple. The number of profitable trades divided by the number of total trades divided times 100. Cool. This is potentially a little bit of the issue here. Okay, this focuses the technical phrase, the technical definition of hit rate in trading, unfortunately, is simply whether you made profit or made a loss. Okay, not the actual values. Okay, and this is the issue here. Okay, some people consider whether you must take into account the initial risk. I do. So if I risk £1,000 on a trade and I make £50 profit, that doesn't count as a win in my hit rate. Okay, because I risked 1,000 to make 50 quid. Even though it's a green 50, it doesn't count as a win for me. For me, a winning trade in terms of how good is my analysis is, did I cover my initial risk? That's how I do it. Okay, and the reason being, and I've seen a lot of this with our live traders, obviously I do a lot of one-to-ones, a lot of coaching with our live traders, and this has often been the case, that in their eyes, they've won a shitload of trades. Hey, I win most of my trades. Why am I losing money? It's because they were taking partial profits, small wins, taking $100, $200, $300, $50, but then they were taking minus $2,000 losses. Okay, and of course you'll be losing money. So if you just focus on hit rates in that sense, it's not going to work for you. Here's an example. Yeah, if you made 150, made 50, made 150, lost 500, made 50, technically, statistically, your hit rate is 80%. Yeah, and some people will say, you know what, I'm shit hot, 80% hit rate. I'm doing rather well. Oh no, hang on a second. I'm down 100 quid. What's that about? $100. What's that about? Okay, so you've got to really understand what hit rate means. Okay, don't just pat yourself on the back for making $20 having risked 1,000, because I guarantee most of these people, you'd take the minus 1,000 hit. So partial profits, very, very dangerous if you're not covering your initial risk. So something that I've often done is I never risk one-to-one. I never take a one-to-one trade. I was having a chat with Celine about this. She does the morning show with Nick, with Swiss Nick. And, she does a lot of one-to-ones. Okay, which is okay, of course it is. But generally what that means is that you don't really have the right to take profit early, because it means that you're essentially having a less than one-to-one risk-to-reward ratio if you take profits early on a one-to-one trade. So I like to afford myself the ability to take a trade early, take profits early if I'd like. Now, the way I can do that is by having a minimum risk-to-reward ratio of 1.3. So if I risk £1,000, my minimum reward is going to be £1,300. Now that means if I'm almost at a target, I can probably take it because I've definitely covered the £1,000 risk. Hopefully that makes a bit of sense. Okay, but please be aware of this. Let's see what's going on here. Everyone's talking about Tradeify. Guys, it's going to get resolved. Okay, take some time. Okay, when Tradeify, it's probably a good thing. It's like your local pub shutting for refurbishment. Yeah, don't turn up to the pub, notice it's been shut for refurbishment, and then go crazy around town. Guys, it's okay. Okay, I understand it's down. Take a bit of time out, do some admin, work on your system, work on yourself, and it will get resolved. Okay, but you don't have to run around town like headless chickens, guys. Be aware of this, and certainly don't jump into other accounts. Don't jump onto live cash accounts. Don't try and overtrade. Be aware, okay? But sometimes a forced pause isn't the worst thing. Okay, cool. Risk to reward ratio then. Okay, so we've covered hit rates. Hopefully everyone's happy with that. Risk to reward ratios, just be aware of this. Now, really, really simple, okay? Initial risk to initial targets. Very simple. Measured in points, measured in dollars. Doesn't really matter when you're dividing something by something, you can cross the units off, okay? Studying units. So the bottom line is we're looking at the initial risk to the initial reward. Now, very simply, this is how you must set up a trade. I know a lot of people don't because they just want to get into it, get in the trade, then they fiddle around with the parameters. That's probably the main cause of most of our live traders blowing accounts, oversizing, entering too quickly, fiddling with stop losses, having, to put it simply, an illogical, unfounded, useless stop loss, and then they get stopped out. Okay, so be aware of that. Very simple process. Process very simply is identify your entry, identify your stop loss, identify your target based on your analysis, and then alter your size to satisfy your intended risk for the trade, which has been predetermined at the start of the day. Okay, that's a very simple process. You have as professional traders, what we used to have is you'd have basically your allocated funds, okay, your equity. Of that, you'd have a percentage, which is what you could lose for the day. And then within that, you'd have a trading percentage, which is your risk per trade. Okay, therefore, it's all been predetermined before I've even opened up my terminal. Then when I look to place a trade, I identify where I want to get in, identify the ideal stop loss. I then change the sizing to satisfy that initial risk, and then I enter the trade. Okay, that should be the process. Now, I know a lot of people struggle with sizing, but trade the micros, yeah? Trade the smaller. I think micros is the smaller, isn't it? Yes, trade the micros so you have that wiggle room, essentially. Everyone says, oh, I can't because, you know, it's a minimum, but you can trade smaller sizes. Okay, it's really, really important. Very simply then, you have the distance from your entry to your stop loss, okay, delta ES. And that should always be less or equal to the distance from your entry to target. Okay, this is what I'm talking about, the one-to-one. Bear with me, guys, which is going to get interesting in about, really interesting, in about 4 minutes or so. This is just the basic of this. Okay, cool. So very, very simple. You buy NQ. Okay, my entry is at 25, 128. Of course, my stop loss is below because we're going long, okay, at 106. And my target, of course, is going to be above entry because we're going long, 242. Okay, this is all it is. The profits target, so delta ET divided by delta ES. Okay, so the initial risk. It's all your risk reward ratios. Very, very simple. In this instance, that ends up being a 5.18. Risk reward ratio, 5.18. Okay, hopefully that makes a bit of sense. Guys, stick with me. I know this might be a little bit tricky, but please stick with me. Cool. And this might be basic for a lot of you as well. It's going to get interesting. Risk to reward ratios. Now, this is where the relationship gets interesting, okay? Generally, a lot of people believe that you need to have a high hit rate and a high risk to reward ratio to make money. Or you can say, I want a high risk to reward ratio, I don't really give a shit about the hit rate, I can make money. Or I'd like to have a high very, very simple. How you manage this relationship between hit rate and risk reward ratio, this will determine your profitability. Okay, it looks something like this. Very, very simple curve. Okay, it's such a simple curve. This, you can plot this on Excel. It is easy. Anything below that line, you're losing. Anything above that line, you're winning. Okay, really, really important you understand that. So here's an example. If you did only one-to-one trades, your risk reward ratio is 1-to-1. And if you had a 50% hit rate, that's your break even. Remember that, yeah? Lose $1,000, make $1,000. Lose $1,000, make $1,000. Lose $1,000, make $1,000. Really, really simple. Now, if you kept a 50-50 hit rate, if you managed to secure a winner trade, loser trade, winner trade, loser trade, winner trade, loser trade, and all you needed to have was a minimum risk to reward ratio above 1, you are technically going to be profitable. Okay, you can see that right there. You will be profitable. It's that simple. Okay, so this curve is really important, guys, and you've got to understand what changes with this curve. Okay, and the main thing that changes with being profitable along this curve is, what do you think? Anybody think? Can anybody think what the main difference is being profitable up here versus being profitable over here? What do you think the main difference is? Okay, because I've had colleagues of mine on a trading floor that have sat next to me, and they've taken maybe anywhere between 70 to 80 trades in a day. And okay, 80 trades a day. Obviously, when they win big. Okay, so they win big. Now, if they're going to take that many trades, they're going to lose so often. Yeah, but I mean, in terms of the application of it, okay, the main issue there, team, because I tried it, okay, I did it one day. I thought, you know what, I'm going to see what it's like to trade like my friend. I had a super cool Spanish friend that used to sit next to me, a guy called Santi, and I used to see how he used to trade. Okay, now let's be honest, he didn't really leave his desk, and he drank about 6 cups of coffee, 10 cups of coffee a day. Okay, but he took so many trades. Now, I tried it. Okay, and what happens is you lose, 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 win, big win, great, lose, 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 big win. Lose, 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 big win. Now, I absolutely hated trading like that. Okay, I absolutely detested it. Now, he was profitable. Most days, Santi was profitable. He took so many trades, he lost most of them, and he was profitable because his system was like minimum risk to reward ratio, 8-to-1, something like that. Okay, minimum risk to reward ratio, 8-to-1s. But he was only trading 1 minute DAX, by the way. Okay, so 1 minute DAX, 1 minute CAC, European indices on the 1 minute charts. And he was just bouncing off levels, getting in, seeing a level, hitting the level, bouncing off, getting in. Super tight stop, big targets. And he lost most of his trades because he got stopped out, pipped out, boom. But when it won, he won big. And he did that all day, every month. And the main issue that I found was, of course, psychology. Okay, that's it. So people who trade like that has a stress. Correct, Lulu. Okay, that was the issue. Was that at the end of the day, he wasn't burnt out. He had a lot of coffee, so he was like, yeah, whatever, super cool. For me, I was so stressed out. Okay, I hated it. I didn't enjoy it. Now, I've always said, and we use a phrase in the UK, I don't know if you've got it over there, you don't ever want to be pissing into the wind. What that kind of means is do things in line with what comes naturally and what's easiest for you. Now, that way of trading was profitable for Santi and he enjoyed it. But when I tried it, I didn't enjoy it. It was really difficult, which meant that over a long period of time, I probably couldn't sustain that way of trading. Therefore, just because it's profitable doesn't mean that I should adopt it because it wasn't in line with my character, my emotional capacity, and as you said, my stress levels. Okay, so please be aware of that. Really, really tricky. So risk reward ratio versus hit rate, generally on the spectrum, the main difference is going to be your emotional capacity. And I come from a scientific background. As most of you know, my original background was theoretical physics. That tends to mean I like equations. I like things to be correct. I like to actually calculate a lot more rather than use the sort of use the odds. And so hit rate was important to me. I wanted to have a hit rate higher than 50%, so higher than 50%. So for me, hit rate was important, therefore I had to sacrifice risk reward ratio. Clearly you can see that here. So where I personally sit, my average risk to reward ratio is about 1.4, 1.5, so I sit around here, and I'm just over 60%, 64% hit rate. Okay, so I sit in this little world here, and I'm very happy there. Okay, if I try to target bigger, go bigger risk reward ratios, what will naturally happen is my hit rate will fall and I won't necessarily make more money, but I'll be more upset. If I try and go for a larger hit rate to be correct more often, I'm naturally going to have to reduce my target, so risk reward ratio will reduce and I won't necessarily make more money. Okay. So you've got to find your sweet spot on this curve. It's really, really important you understand not just what is profitable. Of course, everything above that line is profitable, but the reality of what is in line with your psychology, okay, your emotional capability, your emotional capacity. And I'm going to talk about another thing that actually ties into this, and that's where it gets really interesting. So it's not just risk to reward ratio versus hit rate. There's a third component. Okay, and this is where it gets really, really interesting. Yes, like don't go against the grain. Yeah, indeed, guys. There's many ways to be profitable trading. You might as well do it in a manner that you enjoy doing. I've said to everybody, if they really hate trading and they make money from it, or they sometimes don't make money from it, but if they don't enjoy it, go and do a different job you don't enjoy because you're guaranteed to get paid. Sometimes you can go a month without even get paid trading. You can lose money. You can lose money for a quarter. I know people that have been 6 months down from trading, but it's their career still. Okay, so if you're really not enjoying it and you're not doing it in a manner that's conducive to your own skill set and what you enjoy, then for sure it's really important, in my opinion, that you don't do it or change the system so that you actually enjoy implementing it. It's really, really important. Okay, cool. So very simple, that relationship between risk reward ratio and hit rate. Get that under your belt, understand it, it's important. Cool. Now, this is what I said, there's a third component, okay? And this was something that I observed from being on trading floors, and I realized, hang on, there's definitely more than just two components here. There are three components. And I think another reason that I found out that there was a third component was when I really got into coaching and got into lecturing and got into this side of it, being on this side and actually speaking with, like I said, I've worked with over 1,500 traders. So I think I've got a relatively large database by which to understand common factors and common issues. And one of the most common is those three question marks. Anybody work out what that might be? The three question marks. Can anybody work out what that is? Risk reward ratio versus hit rate versus something. I haven't mentioned it yet, but kind of alluded to it a little bit based on my Spanish friend Santi. Nope. Everybody's smashing their lunch, are they? Fine, fine, fine. It's important, team. It's my little grit emoji. Not heart rate. Okay. We're going to come to it. We're going to get to it. Okay, we're going to get to it. Here we have three setups. Okay, here we have three setups. Okay, hopefully you can all see that there. It's not quite heart rate, not quite consistency, not quite margin. Margin has a little bit to do with it, actually, Firehand. Three setups, okay, really, really simple setups. Market's in an uptrend, we can see that, higher highs, higher lows. Market has an uptrend line, you can see that. We've connected three consecutive higher lows to make a trend line, lovely. Market has hit a level of resistance, that top line. It's also done it in the form of bearish reversal candles. Remember, what I'm doing is acquiring evidence as to why I may consider going short. Okay, clearly that's what, those are the three options here, but all you're trying to do is acquire evidence. Weight of evidence will hopefully lead to increased confirmation, which should lead to increased outcome. Okay, it's very, very simple what we're trying to do here. It's like in the court of law. You ask enough people, you get enough evidence, you can usually deduce the correct answer. It's also important you ask the correct people. So that's also important, remember, yeah? And that's kind of what we're doing with indicators, really. It's all it is, bit of analysis. Cool. mental capital, time of day, confluence, why enter here? Are you asking about this, or is that just an answer to my initial question, Sam? Risk reward ratio versus hit rate versus something. We're going to get to it. So first of all, entry A. Entry A. Why did we enter there? Okay, it's really important. Got a bounce for resistance. Okay, entry A, quite simply, you can see that there. The market's been in an uptrend. We had a bearish reversal candle, hit a level of resistance. Market then sold above the highs. Very, very simple. Okay. Does Tradeify work? Is another question to ask yourself. I don't think so at the moment. I think they're still trying to do some fixes. Sam Carpenter. Entry B, bounce off a resistance. Okay, so obviously we've got the bounce off the resistance, but we also got an extra piece of confirmation. Okay, the extra piece of confirmation was a break of the trend line. Okay, so we've got the bounce off the resistance, bearish reversal candlesticks, couple of shooting stars. You can see that big indecision candles. We then get the break of the trend line. Cool. And then finally, entry C. The market has bounced off a resistance. It has broken the trend line. And finally, it has broken the support. Now, I guess the question I'm going to ask is, thank you, Kevin. I guess the question I'm going to ask is, which one of these has the highest hit rate, do you think? It's a very simple question, guys. Just give me an A, B, or C, just to make sure everyone's with me here. Which one has a higher risk to reward ratio? Which one has a higher risk to reward ratio? Obviously A. Okay, obviously A has a higher risk to reward ratio. Which has a higher potential hit rate? So the hit rate, oh wow. Okay guys, what I'm asking is, okay, first question. Of entry A, B, and C, every entry A, B, and C, which trade will yield the highest hit rate? The highest hit rate. I.e., if I entered an A, B, or C, which one is more likely to get to my target? An A entry, a B entry, or a C entry? Yeah, definitely C. Okay, so the reason it's C is because we have multiple levels of confirmation. Okay, A, we have one confirmation, bounce off a resistance. B, we have two confirmations, bounce off a resistance, break of the trend line. C, we have multiple confirmations. We have the bounce of the resistance, the break of the trend line, and the break of the support level. Yeah, so generally what you'll find is that C has a higher potential hit rate. Yeah, it's more than likely going to go to target rather than A, B, and C. Now, of course, what has the highest risk to reward ratio? It's A. Okay, none of the answers would be it's A. Okay, A has the higher risk to reward ratio. You can clearly see that, guys. Look at the red, look at the green. Okay, hopefully you can see that A has a higher risk to reward ratio. Okay, now, what do you think, which setup do you think comes around most often? A, B, or C? A setup with loads of confirmation or a setup with not much confirmation? Which comes around more often? What is easier to find? A setup that has loads of confirmation or a setup that has very little confirmation? What is easiest to find? Can you think? What is easiest to find? Yes, thank you. Absolutely, A. Well, no, Mekdada, it's not C, because C requires so much confirmation. Sonic, you keep typing B for everything. No, it's A, okay? A is the one that comes around most often. Mekdada, stop typing C, I'm gonna throw you out. It's quite simple, okay? Less confirmation is easier to find. More confirmation is more difficult to find. Okay, but this is the relationship. We're going to put these all onto one graph. Okay, so one chart. Something I really like to do is obviously visually put things onto a chart. Okay, so let's get to it. Frequency. Yes, of course, the third concept is frequency. And now Jasper Vu is typing C also. Oh, guys, if you're bored, go for a walk or watch Garfield or something. I don't know. Okay, but don't stay here and spam the chat. It's irritating. Cool. Risk-reward ratio, hit rate versus frequency. They are all linked. Okay, so this is the question you've got to ask yourself, really, because this is what I get asked all the time. What is better, having a higher risk-reward ratio or having a higher hit rate? But one must take into consideration how often do you want to trade? So many people actually start to trade and they come to me and they say, I want to trade 5 times a day. I want to trade 15 times a day. I want to trade 20 times a day. Every time I get in front of a chart, I want to trade. Guys, this is okay. This is absolutely fine to come to the markets with that approach. Okay, come to the market with that approach. But generally, it's kind of like going to a nightclub and saying, every time I go to the nightclub, I want to meet somebody. I want to go home with somebody. You're going to have to lower the bar, okay, in terms of quality, if that's what you want to achieve. Plenty of friends at university like that, okay? And the same thing applies to your trading, okay? If you are somebody that wants to take multiple trades per day, you're going to have to look at low confirmation trades. If you're going to have to look at low confirmation trades, it means that they're probably not going to work very often, which means you have to then offset them with high risk-reward ratios. So you must scratch that initial itch. If you have an itch that suggests or says, I'd like to take a couple of trades or 5 trades a day, you need to create a system that satisfies that need. If you want to take between 5 to 8 trades per day, the odds are you're not going to look for high confirmation entries. You're going to have to look for low confirmation entries. Okay, and therefore to still remain profitable, you're going to have to offset that with high risk-reward ratios. I'm going to put this all into a chart in a minute, so you're going to hopefully see how this all sort of pans out. What do you want? A high hit rate, high risk-reward ratio, or multiple opportunities in the day? Now, I personally told you that I value a high hit rate. Okay, it's just maybe how my brain works, but I value a high hit rate. If I value a high hit rate, do you think I'm taking loads of trades a day or not many trades a day? What do you think? If I'm targeting a high hit rate, which means I want to be correct more often, which means I probably require more confirmation, am I taking loads of trades a day or not many trades a day? Yeah, the answer is not many, of course, because I value a high hit rate. But that means I need to be okay with not taking a trade in the day, and I am. Okay, I'm absolutely fine with not taking a trade in the day because I'd like to have a high hit rate. If you're somebody that wants to take a shitload of trades a day, I don't even give my trades as per day. I do it essentially per week, because there are so many days where I don't take trades, but there are some days where I take 3 trades. Okay, because the market is conducive to my system. So on a certain day, I apply my system to the market and it says, no, Sanko, no, Coach Tank, we're not playing with you today. Your system is not welcome here. I take no trades. And then there are other days where I apply my system to the market and it goes, bam, bam, works. Brilliant. Apply again, bam, bam, works. So sometimes I can trade 3 times in a day. It's all dependent on the market and me objectively applying my system. So I don't set myself the target of taking 3, 5, 12 trades a day. Okay, so my idea is have only quality trades in line with my system, which requires a relatively high level of confirmation. Therefore, I need to be okay with not taking a trade in a day or 2 days, and I absolutely am. If you're not okay with that, then you need to create a system that is conducive to placing more trades. You must understand this, guys. If you're not doing this, if you're really struggling with how many opportunities you have or you don't have, then you need to change your system so that it completely matches what you're trying to achieve. If you're not doing that, this is not going to work for you. Okay, it seems really basic. This is where so many new retail traders fail. They see something online and say, fuck it, I want to do that. That makes money. If it's not in line with you, you need to change it up. Okay, it's kind of like you guys can all relate to American football, I guess. It's kind of like, I don't know, being, I was going to say kilograms, but kilograms don't mean anything to you guys, does it? Like being maybe, I don't know, 150 pounds in weight, saying, I want to be a defensive end, or I want to be a defensive tackle, I want to be an O-lineman. It's not going to happen, isn't it? And vice versa. If you're 350 pounds, you're not going to say, you know what, I'd like to be a wide receiver. Yes, understand what you are, your skills, what you want to try and achieve, and then tailor your trading around that. Okay, hopefully you understand that. It makes a lot of sense. Hopefully it makes a bit of sense. What you suggest if you're not able to sit in front of the charts for hours? Yeah, it's fair enough, Sonic. I get lots of people like that. Okay, I have lots of people that do this around full-time jobs. Okay, I have clients of mine that are full-time single mothers, okay, with jobs. 2 of them are retired now and just trade full-time, which is brilliant. But some of them have jobs. And so, of course, a lot of people are going out and coming back. Now, if you don't have the ability to place a lot of trades, then you also know that your frequency is going to be low. So you're probably going to have to place quality trades. If you're going to place quality trades, then you need to be okay with the fact you're not going to be placing trades every day. Simple as that. Because also, if you're going to trade the way my friend Santi traded, remember, if he placed every setup he saw a bounce off a level, he'd still lose, 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 win. Lose, 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 win. Now, to find that winner, he has to take every setup. He has to sit there and take 80 trades a day. Okay, he has to keep taking them. He has to keep taking them because the odds are if he just takes one of the setups in the whole day, the odds are it will be a loser. Yeah, so in order to be successful with that kind of strategy, you have to see it, take it. That's all he had on his screen, actually. We all use Post-it notes, by the way. Actually, I think, yeah, I got them here. Okay, we all use Post-it notes. Post-it notes, get them, guys. These are the best things. Simple but effective Post-it notes. And all he had was see it, take it. See it, take it. If he saw a bounce, boom, he's in, took it, next. That's how he works. So you have to take them. So if you don't have the ability to sit in front of your charts, you have to then create a system that is conducive to you popping in, popping out. And that generally tends to be higher quality trades, fewer trades, higher hit rate, risk to reward ratio reduced, profitable system. Something like this. Okay, hopefully that makes a bit of sense. We all want to make money, but we trade differently due to emotional stress. Yeah, it's not just your emotional stresses. Yeah, stress difference, emotion, skill set. Okay, what do you enjoy doing? I've got friends of mine that are economists. They love to read. They read 1 million words a week. I don't like to read. I'm a lot more technical. So my system is conducive to actually my skill set and what I enjoy as well. Also your time constraints. So you work in full time. You're in front of your charts all day, every day. Okay, I have clients of mine that are 10 hours in front of their charts. I have clients that have maybe 2 hours every 3 days in front of their charts. So you've got to create systems around those sorts of windows. Okay, it's really, really important you understand that. But also, what are you trying to get out of it? Some people are trading for a bit of pocket money. Some people are trading for a bit of beer money in the month. Some people are trading to, pay their rent, pay their mortgage, put their kids in college. It's a full-time income. So again, you've got to work out how aggressive you need to be based on your life circumstance. Also have a look at the market circumstance. Yes, market climate changes, and therefore if your system works well today, it might not work so well in 2 weeks' time because the market climate has changed. So again, we have to adapt. It's really, really important that you learn to adapt, take a slap in the face, adapt, get better, come back, make the change. We're okay again, recalibrate. That's why statistics are so important. Because statistics are objective, they're black and white. They'll tell you if you're slowing down your productivity, if it's getting better, so on and so forth. Okay, so really, really important we understand that. Right, this is what we're going to get to, okay? And I'm going to explain it now. Oh, apparently Tradeify might be working, who knows? I'm not going to log into that. It's a live account, so we're not going to do that now. This is what I want to talk to you about. Okay, some of you might have seen this before. A lot of you maybe not, but stick with me, guys. We got 19 minutes left. If you can't concentrate for 9 minutes, call it a day. The idea is please understand this. The challenge for beginners is knowing what the best system is really. Yeah, and unfortunately that takes a bit of time. Okay, that is all. You must understand it. It takes a little bit of time, understanding what works for you, what works for your lifestyle, the reality of what you're trying to achieve, what you can actually achieve. And unfortunately, a lot of that is very blanketed by a lot of social media. Okay, unfortunately, that's the long and short of it, is that there's a little bit of false understanding around this because of social media. And once you've realized what really you can achieve and the reality, then you can kind of start to build a system around yourself. But it's really important, team, you build it from scratch. You'll build it from scratch yourself. Please understand this, okay? It sounds boring, but that's how you're going to create a system that you can sustainably trade over a long period of time, enjoy trading it, understand how you can develop it because you created it. You know what bits are important, what bits you can fix, swap in, swap out. And that essentially gives you longevity in markets. And that's kind of what we're working with our traders on at Tradeify. Is we're trying to put them in a position whereby they can do this for a long period of time, not a quick fix. We don't want people to try and make a shitload of money by the end of the month and lose it all next month. The idea is we're trying to set up some foundations, a base by which they can then trade for the next 8 to 10 years. Okay, that's how I was trained as a career trader, as a professional trader. Okay, as a career, it was a career, not sort of do this on the side. It wasn't a side hustle. If you use the word hustle on a trading floor in London, you're going to get slapped on the back of the head. So the idea is if we can take a professional angle and try and understand that this can be done. Okay, hopefully that makes a bit of sense. Right, price versus confirmation, really, really important. By price here, I mean the best possible price. Okay, the best possible price. Now, if you remember, if you want to get in, or if you want the best possible price, to get in essentially as early as possible, will your setup have high levels of confirmation or low levels of confirmation? And if you want to get in at a really high confirmation entry, do you get in later or earlier? Basically, I want to draw a straight line to represent the relationship between getting in at the best price, so the earliest entry, most potential profit, compared to confirmation. How does one draw this line, do you think? I put a compass up on the right-hand side to help you describe, so you don't have to sit there in front of your screen doing this with your hands. You can simply say northwest, southeast, northeast, whatever you fancy. How do we draw a straight line to essentially exhibit the relationship between price and confirmation, do you think? Do you think the most confirmation, the best confirmed entry, you're going to get in at the best price or a delayed worst price? And if you want to get in earliest at the best price, do you have high confirmation or low confirmation? Less confirmation, better price entry. Thank you, coach. So how do I draw a straight line to depict that? McDada's gone northwest, southwest. Northwest to southwest? As in like a little, that's not a straight, that's not a northwest to south. Yeah, spot on, mate. It's this, okay? Hopefully everyone's aware of that. That is the relationship. Okay, this looks simple, but guys, it's really important you understand that. Okay, it's really important you understand that. If you want to get in at the best possible price, okay, for the most potential profit, you're going to sacrifice confirmation. That means it might not work, but if it works, cash. If you want a load of confirmation, like I do, because I value hit rate, remember, just because of my psychology, then I have to be able to sacrifice price, i.e. give away a few pips. Guys, if you can give away pips for confirmation, I'll do it all day long. Okay, if I can take £1,300 profit whilst leaving £250 on the table, I'll take it. Okay, so this is kind of what you need to work out. Yep, no worries, mate. This is what you need to kind of work out in your system when you're developing it. So price versus confirmation. Okay, very, very simple, something like this. So just as an example from what we're looking at in terms of the PowerPoint, here, ooh, too many screens. Okay, here, just remember A, B, and C. entry A, earliest entry, least confirmation. B, slightly more confirmation, but we're giving away a bit more profit. You can see that. C, increased confirmation, much worse risk to reward ratio. Still better than the minimum 1-to-1, therefore you can take it. So A, B, and C. Now on the back of that, A, earliest, least confirmation, best price. B, middle. C, most confirmation, worst price. Taking that into account, where would I put A, B, and C on this line? Where would I put A, B, and C on this line? Hey, are you Indian? Are you ice? Oh, can't get me through a camera. But no, I was born and raised in London, but my parents are Sri Lankan. So Sri Lankan heritage. That's why my face is brown. A, B, and C, where does it sit on this line, do you think? A, B, and C, where does it sit on this line? What do we think? Very simple. Very simple. I feel from left to right. I mean, we got A, we got a B. There's going to be a few more things going on this, by the way. And we got a C. Oop. Do we agree with that, team? Do we agree with that? Do we agree with that? A, B, and C. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, A was the earliest entry. Okay, if I move it, we can see it like that. Yes, there we go. Okay, so absolutely, A was the best price, the earliest entry, least confirmed. B, reasonably good price still, increased confirmation, because remember, we got the break of the trend line. C, massively increased confirmation, resistance bounce, break of the trend line, break of the support level, happy days. But of course, risk reward ratio is low, so price was worse, and therefore A, B, and C. So team, what you need to ascertain is where you sit on this line. And what I mean is where you sit psychologically and emotionally. I told you, for me, confirmation was important, hit rate was important. Maybe it's my physics background, but it's important to me. So I know I have to be around this region. For some people, they don't care about being correct as long as they're making profit, like my friend Santi. Yeah, he took so many trades a day, he lost most of them, didn't give a shit, he ended up profitable. He's a very wealthy trader, actually. Okay, so you need to understand psychologically where you place on this line. Then you start to develop your system. It's really, really important. Okay, do you think any strategy, any unconventional and underrated strategy can work out? It's just one's mindset. So a system needs to be profitable. So it has to be profitable in black and white. Okay, so from testing, from being tested, it needs to show that it has the ability to be profitable. And then if you can apply it perfectly, happy days. So 2 ways to fail. You can have a system that is not profitable. Whoever applies it, it's just a shit system that doesn't make money. Okay, that's never going to make money consistently. The second place where most people tend to fail is the application side. Okay, if you have a system that can make money, but your application of it fails, therefore you're not making money. And the application usually breaks down because they've found a system that's not in line with their personal ability. The best thing I can think of, mate, is Shubham, the best thing I think of is the concept of losing weight. Okay, the biggest issue in the Western world is losing weight. Yeah, not getting fat, not being obese. I know there's a jab now, but not being overweight. And it's one of the biggest issues. Everybody knows what you need to do to lose weight. Yeah, if you take on less calories than you expel, you're losing weight. Yeah, calorie deficit, you're losing weight. Very simple. But the application of it's really difficult. And it's different for different people. Okay, given their life circumstance, given their own character, given whatever's going on with them. Okay, so it's a very simple equation, but the application is tricky. And therefore you need to create a system that is actually, you can sustain. Yeah, again, you need to create a system you can sustain. I think I did Atkins, which was when it came out, I think I did Atkins for maybe I think I did 4 days without carbs. Okay, I managed 4 days without carbs. I wasn't trying to lose weight. I was just trying to try it out. Okay, I was a semi-professional rugby player. I didn't really care. I just thought I'll try it. And on the 5th day, I relapsed with 2 super large 15-inch pizzas. Okay, it just wasn't sustainable, me not eating carbs. Okay, so it's really important, I think, you understand that you need to do something that's sustainable for you. So you need to make sure that, yes, the system is profitable on paper, but your application is on point. Okay, you need both those things, of course. Right, what I really want to get into now is the interesting part of this chart. Okay, so we have price versus confirmation, and we've got hit rate, we've got risk to reward ratio. So if I want to draw an arrow for risk to reward ratio, which way would the arrow go? So I would like to draw an arrow, any one of these, okay, from our compass, north, northeast, east, southeast, south, southwest, west, northwest. I want to draw an arrow, and the arrow head means it's increasing. So it could be going that way with the arrow head increasing, it could be going up, down. The arrow head means increasing. So very simply, what arrow do I draw? Straight line arrow to depict hit rate. Do you think we have a higher hit rate at the best price or at the worst price? Southwest to northeast. So McDada is saying, so this is risk to reward ratio, remember? You're going there, are you? Anybody, are we happy with this? Risk to reward ratio, are we happy with that? Not sure I am. Do you think you get a better risk to reward ratio with more confirmation or with less confirmation? So risk to reward ratio. So you've got to look at the 2 axes, guys. Really, really simple. Do you think you get a better risk to reward ratio the more confirmation you look for or the least confirmation? It's going to be least, isn't it? Yeah. So we know that risk to reward ratio is going to be the opposite to confirmation. Because if you wait for lots of confirmation, your risk to reward ratio will reduce. Yes. If you don't need any confirmation, you can get in straight away, bam, 3 pip stop loss, 40 pip target, massive. So it has to go to the left, okay, or westerly, to the west. Now we also know that risk to reward ratio gets better when you get in at the best price, the earliest price. So we know it also has to go up, the arrow. So risk to reward ratio, guys, actually looks like this on this little chart. Okay, if you want the best risk to reward ratio, you need to get in earliest at the best price, the earliest price, which is also going to naturally, inevitably have reduced levels of confirmation. Really simple. Okay, right, hit rate. Who can draw me the arrow for hit rate? Okay, remember the arrow head means more. So is this arrow going to be pointing up, down, left, right? How do I draw the arrow for hit rate? I want to draw a little, I want to add the text. Hit rate. How do I draw this arrow, team? How do I draw this arrow? What do you think yields a higher hit rate? A high confirmed entry or a low confirmed entry? What do you think yields a higher hit rate? More confirmation? Sorry, more confirmation or less confirmation? It's very simple. Least confirmation was lower hit rate. Yeah, there's another way of saying that. Higher confirmation equals higher hit rate. Yeah, absolutely. So we know it has to face right or to the east. Perfect. Does it face up or down? Hit rate. Do you think if you get in earliest, at the earliest price, you're going to have a higher hit rate? Or if you wait and sacrifice pips? So we're going to be up. So we know that it's going to go right. I completely concur. But is it going to be like this or is it going to be down? What do we think? Do we think if you get in at the earliest price, the best price, that you're going to have higher hit rate? Or if you wait and sacrifice pips? We're running out of time, so I'm going to answer this one for you. It's going to look like something like that. Yes, hopefully that makes sense. Okay. Hopefully that makes sense then. So Quite simply, your hit rate will increase as your levels of confirmation increase and as you get in at a more conservative entry. Because to put it quite simply, this minimum price to enter is essentially your one-to-one trade. Yeah, because that's the minimum that we can really enter at, is one-to-one. So this up here might be, I don't know, 10-to-1. Down here is 1-to-1. So basically, the closer you get to a conservative target, which is a 1-to-1, you're going to hit the target more often. Okay, if you have higher levels of confirmation, you're going to hit the target more often. So hit rate looks something like this. Last thing we need to add. What was the third component? Can you remember? Frequency. We've got 3 minutes, guys. I don't want to keep Lumi waiting. We've got, I think it's Lumi. 3 minutes. What was the final line? What was the final line? Can you remember? It was frequency. Trade frequency. Now, I'm going to give you 3 little options to work out. Oh, not that. That's not what I was trying to do. How does one draw a simple circle? Here. Okay, which way are we going to do this? Which one? Where are we going to find the most trades? Where are we going to find the most setups? Are they going to be no confirmation or high confirmation? We know it's going to be less confirmation, better frequency. Thank you. Yes, Koch is with me. So we know that the frequency line, okay, hopefully, we know that the frequency line is going to go for sure to the left. Okay, so the frequency line has to go to the left. Okay, we said the reduced levels of confirmation you'll find more often. Yeah, I completely agree with that. Okay, find one color, that'll do. Okay, so this is frequency. Here, freak. Cool. And then what about here? Do you think you're going to find 10-to-1s or 1-to-1s more often? What do you think you find more often? 10-to-1 setups or 1-to-1 setups? 10-to-1 setups or 1-to-1 setups? What do you think you find more often? 10-to-1 setups or 1-to-1 setups? What is easier to find? If you search the market, all your analysis, what's easier to find, a 1-to-1 or a 10-to-1? Thank you. That, therefore, is how we place frequency. Okay, really, really simple. Okay, maybe simple. Right, something like that. Basically, this is the most infrequent trade you're going to find. A trade that has a shitload of confirmation and you're getting at the best, earliest price. Doesn't happen, does it? Okay, if you're getting at the best, earliest price with the best risk to reward ratio, super early entry, shitload of profit, you're not also going to couple that with loads of confirmation. It's not going to happen. That's why it's the back end of the arrow. Okay, so now what you need to do, team, amongst all of this, is work out where you sit on this purple line. Okay, are you someone that wants a high hit rate? A high hit rate? You're going to have to sacrifice risk to reward ratio. Are you and you're also going to probably reduce your trade frequency. Are you somebody that wants loads of trades? You want to have a high trade frequency. Okay, you're going to reduce your risk to reward ratio, but you're going to have to offset that with a high risk to reward ratio. So you'll lose your hit rate, but you have to offset that with a high risk to reward ratio. Okay, it's really tricky, but hopefully that makes a bit of sense. Tonight I'm going to forget trading. Good. Just do a little bit of self-reflection, team. Find out where you sit on this little chart here in this spectrum. Okay, and that's essentially where we got to by the end of this. Everything is linked. Risk to reward ratio, hit rate, frequency. Find a system that's profitable. Work out what's important to you. Do you want a shitload of trades? Do you not really care how often you trade? Do you want to be correct more often than you're wrong? You want a high hit rate? Okay, or do you want a really high risk to reward ratio? Do you want to go for the big ones? Okay, you've got to realize that everything is interlinked. If you push out here, it goes there. If you push in there, it comes out there. Everything is linked. You cannot have your cake and eat it. So you need to create a system that's in line with your psychology, in line with your emotions, work out the system, and then you can apply it. Then the application becomes a lot easier. If you're not going to trade a system that's in line with your psychology, that's in line with your time constraints, in line with your risk assessment, then it's just not going to work for you. That's the phrase pissing into the wind, isn't it? Okay, so risk appetite, that's the word I was looking for, not risk assessments. Okay, so please be aware of that. Consider everything before. All right, guys, if that was confusing, watch it back and take notes. Okay, because it was systematic the way I went through that. If you're a bit confused from that, it's 1 hour. You want to learn to trade, you want to make money from it, it's 1 hour. When this gets uploaded, go back, listen to it. Okay, I'll be doing some little snippets on it later, but go back and listen to it. It's really important, because if you can't get your head around this, you're not going to make money. You're just going to keep stabbing in the dark, Pinyasa style, stick the tail on the donkey, and you might make some money, you might lose some money, but nothing will be consistent. And then the thing that annoys me most is a lot of people don't really put the effort into this, and then when they don't make money, they cry about it. Okay, so please, team, realize it's a profession. It takes a lot of learning, a lot of discipline, a lot of self-reflection, and you need to work on it. It doesn't just happen. Okay, so please remember that and take this into account. Okay, so will we be able to find this video? Guys, everything that's streamed from Tradeify, all of our streams are uploaded to the Tradeify YouTube video page. Okay, so tomorrow, or even at the end of this stream, it will be uploaded and you can always watch every stream back. Okay, so please go back and watch it. It's really, really important. Cool. Yep, fair enough. Less trades, higher conviction. Yep, that's me. Okay, absolutely. Okay, so identify what works for you, what you're going to be able to apply day in, day out, and then create the system around that. That's the best methodology, it's the best tip for today. Right, everyone, I'm going to have to love you and leave you. Okay, I can see you leave me waiting very patiently there. Guys, have a lovely remainder of your day. Be careful tonight, of course. Okay, don't gamble, don't jump on the train, please. Be an observer, take some notes if you want to. Just observe if you need to, okay? Learn from it, build your knowledge. It's really, really important. What method's best to hold a winning position? Go for a walk for me. Okay, I've got a little beagle called Schmiegel. Take Schmiegel for a walk, go to the gym, do some push-ups. For me, it's remove myself from the situation, believe in my analysis. That's how I leave winning trades. But I also have conservative targets, therefore they're achievable, and I can leave it in that sense. Cool. Right, everyone, have a lovely remainder of your day. Take care. Lumi is going to join you now. Hope you have a good session with her. And yeah, I'll be back with you in a fortnight's time, probably. Something like that. Cool. Have a good one, everybody. Take care. Bye for now.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious,
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Hello guys,
Hello, everyone. Today's Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, everyone. How are you today? Any trades? I mean, probably no trades because I was trying to place short on yes, and it didn't let me to do so. But yeah, here's my mental short, which I was trying to trade, but wasn't able to do so, which is perfectly fine. And as you can see, final TP still open, so I would like to see lower. I would like to see it taken out possible. It offers possible daily immediate rebalance. So I'm watching for 69.95, but preferably even lower. So what can happen now? Like 15 minutes left until FOMC starts. Maybe it's going to be chop. Probably it's going to be chop. And then we will see some trades around like 2:30 p.m., 2:35 p.m. So let's see. About going long now. It's interesting picture right now because NQ is above daily open while ES is below this level. It's kind of hard for me to long this yet. But yeah, if ES going to break above daily open, I can try. Yeah, I mean, I was trying to place short, it didn't work, and I didn't trade. I mean, I wasn't able to trade this morning, which is perfectly fine. Seems like trader with working now. Seems like. So let's see if I will be able to trade something on my Tradeify accounts. But I'm looking for shorts as long as it's below daily open. I would like to see lower. Main question, when it's going to happen? It's going to happen like now before FOMC or after FOMC, right? It's working now. I don't know yet, but we will see. I can try to see. I don't know. I'm not going to try right now. I'm not going to try right now. Talking about gold, I mean, nothing to talk about. Just straight up since 3 p.m. yesterday. It bounced from 3 p.m. 200 points, like nothing, like 200, almost 300 points. Not a problem. Let's do this. It's working. Okay. If you try to it crash. Yeah, guys. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, like shorting. Shorting right now is kind of crazy. I'm not going to lie. But once again, pretty trappy. I will switch on yes and I will wait for setup on yes because I still believe it left and finished business lower, and I will look for shorts. Let's see. Gold can pump. Which contract is this? 1 second. I'm going to switch. GCG 2026. Gold can pump towards 53.50 ADM using April contract. 1 second. It's so hard, you know, like I used to use just a regular gold chart. Now I need to switch on contract here on April contract because Ninja Trader has different price. Alright guys, kind of consolidation right now, but I wouldn't mind to short maybe a bit later, maybe after 1:30 p.m. If it's going to drop, if it's going to break this level without reaction, it will drop to our previous day low level. It's going to be final target on the day. Because since we're approaching possible daily immediate rebalance on ES, I wouldn't mind to see this level on NQ as well, but for NQ it's this level at 9:36. So this morning I was like, my daily objective for NQ is daily open because it was flat candle. My daily objective for ES is possible daily mid rebalance. So we hit daily open, but we didn't hit this level on ES. So I would like to see lower. Nothing changed. Also, I am not going to lie. I wouldn't mind to see gold before FOMC gold dropping towards a 5,300 area. This basically to this liquidity level. So guys, I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't mind to see this. But since it's very bullish. So I was busy this morning. I wanted to stream, but I was busy. I wasn't home until like 10. No, not 10, 11, 15 or so. But Tradeify didn't work. So I guess I can see the future, guys. Of course. Magic. So my ideal plan, I might actually try to play this. If it's going to close on 5-minute chart before FOMC, I would like to see retracement down here. A retracement, guys. I am bullish. I just would like to see some retracement down to discount to long this. That's what I'm watching. If it's going to offer 5-minute OB, let me check 3-minute chart. Yeah, same for 3-minute chart. I may try to... I cannot call this like really short, it's just scalp. But I just would like to see the retracement down to long later. It's my plan. You're trying to long on NQ. Yeah, I mean, I would say it's okay. Because NQ trading above daily open, which is kind of bullish sign for me. While ES is below daily open. Once ES breaks above daily open, that like there is big chance to go higher. How far? Back to premium, where we have some liquidity levels in premium at 7,019 and 7,023. That's what I see. So for now, let's just wait if it's going to close on 5-minute chart below level I mentioned on gold. If so, I can just try to scalp this to long later. Maybe I will look for something on ES, but I'm not fan of price action on gold, on indices right now, and that's perfectly fine because 46 minutes left until FOMC, guys. Maybe it's smart to wait for 2. But yeah, I'm going to stream until 2:30 p.m. where we will see FOMC price action, and right after this question answer segment as well, which starts at 2:30 p.m. New York time. All right, let's focus. But once again, I am bullish on gold. I would like to see higher, but once again, everything can change at 2 p.m. of course, but I wouldn't mind to see the retracement down to 5,300 first. 5,300, 53, let me see this level. 5390. Hello. What about New York midnight open? 1 second. Look at this. We swept New York midnight open 4 times. It wasn't able to close below this level on 3-minute chart. Definitely bullish sign. We took opposite liquidity level. We approaching London high. I would say it might go even higher, like for the 5350, 60 area, like rounded numbers, right? And yeah, once again, I'm just looking for the retracement to long. If it's not going to happen, perfectly fine. I'm not going to long without retracement. You need 160 bucks to pass a while. It's hard. 100 points reversal. Yeah, I would say even more if it's going to break above daily open on ES. Yeah, unfortunately on gold we cannot see lots of retracements down, especially like since November or October. Like, yeah, it's fine to say, but close your eyes, guys, and long. You will be right 100% of the time on gold. I'm kidding, but that's true as well. April contract. Once again, I'm not saying like it should happen. I just prefer to see this. Oops. Overall, I'm bullish. Ideal scenario for me, we're going like that. But we can just continue going higher. I will not be surprised to see this. On SPX, let me delete some levels from yesterday. On SPX, we retraced down to OT of yesterday RTH gap. Is it RTH gap? What is this? Not RTH gap. Going to remove this. We didn't test yesterday RTH gap yet. But what happened if I'm going to measure from this low to this high? Oh, technically, we tested this area. Okay, let me change the colors because we tested OT of entire move up. Well, and trying to respect. As you can see, respect at 62% here, like 3 times. Hey guys, be careful trading today. FOMC price action can be a bit tricky before FOMC. Just be prepared for this. Don't make stupid mistakes. Let's wait for 2 to see what will happen. I'm not fan of price action just for now. And I would say that's okay. Just wait, patiently wait. Full port into accounts right at 2 p.m. Good luck. I would say price action, in my opinion, because I saw the step in real time. It was just okay. I wouldn't say it was just chop, ugly chop, or something like this, because it was just, I'm not going to lie, pretty textbook price action. You're not fan of trading FOMC? I mean, me too. But maybe we'll see something like really cool that's worth to try. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, slowly approaching daily open, but still below this level. Hard to long this, in my opinion, just for now. Gold going towards London. I actually took this just now. Okay. Now retracement. Once again, I'm perfectly fine with this. As I said, I'm just not going to long this, which is once again perfectly fine. Yeah, when we have FOMC, you will see like gold. Gold is quite crazy. Peter, what did you say? You're trying to swing short gold? I hope it's a joke because gold does not have top. Just saying. It will not have the top. Yeah, you're funny. But we need to learn from our mistakes one day, right? Okay, let's open weekly chart. Peter, what? what what information did you use to short, especially swing short? Very last pullback, like which we could consider for short, was by by the end of December. Let me see. It was just pullback. Like, I mean, seriously, we had lots of examples like this with these channels. Every single one was failed. Every single one. But you're brave. I like it. Yeah, buy the dip. And that's true. So what I'm waiting for 2 p.m. So like 35 minutes left. And I guess it's going to be crazy, but we'll see. Good job. I was trying to play short before. It didn't let me to do so, but it still didn't hit final TP, so I still believe you have room to go over. Okay. Let's wait for 2 to see how it goes. You know, really hard to say. When we have good news, market dropping. When we have bad news, market is just going crazy, like going up like crazy. So seriously hard to say what will happen. It's coming by the end of February, I guess. Yeah, I'm on Q right now. So as you can see, ES below daily open and Q is above this level. So which tells me ES not quite bullish yet, and I cannot long this just yet. I'm looking for lower. I would like to see 69.95.50. But I'm not sure I want to trade this before 2. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm bullish on gold. I don't see, to be honest, reason to short this. It's just crazy bullish. I didn't steam this morning, Tradeify didn't work. I mean, that's good. Like, imagine to steam this morning and do nothing. I would hate it. Because I cannot sit on my butt for like too long and sit without trade. I was trying to play short. It didn't work. Yeah, Tradeify should work now. I will check soon. I hope so. One minute candle. I didn't use 1 minute chart. But look at overall chart on yes. Just a little bit painful. Anyway, waiting for 2 to see if it's going to offer any setups. Yeah, let me know if Tradeify is still done for you, because I will be aware of it, so you'll not place any trades then. Interesting, because it didn't let me open my position at 10 a.m. I was trying several times from my phone, from laptop, it didn't work. I don't know why. Like 10:05 or 10:10, I don't remember exact time. I don't think you lost your account, because every single affected account, I think they're going to restore this account. Praying for it, at least. So main question, if it's going to drop, I'm watching it right now, SPX. If it's going to drop soon, because he has definitely left room to go lower. Here's the SPX. We kind of start. I'm going to delete for now. I don't need this anymore. It's kind of dancing around this range. We went to premium. We took minor. Open. I'm looking for just a lower. How far? Not like so much. 69.95 will be amazing to see. Not sure where I stopped, guys. But let me read the chat. You received a free 50k account. It's $138, but when I put a promo, it only took off. When did you receive this account? It's daily immediate rebalance. Daily immediate rebalance. Michael, when did you receive this? Today? Who gave you this account? Hello, hello. Doing good. Of course, gold is going to retrace right now to my level. Anyway, like ignoring this, I would like to see 5300 and 5290 area. I wasn't streaming this morning. I wouldn't say like something happened there this morning because Tradeify didn't work. So we missed nothing. Such a nice drop. Honestly, I mean, okay, whatever. I'm not going to short this anymore. Select even better. So anyway, in gold, I'm still watching 5300. We don't have OB to try to scalp this, and this keyword is going to just horrible at this point. But yeah, for retracement, I would like to see 5300 and 5290 area. Let's see if it's going to drop there. For ES, I would like to see a 69.95 level. I like the music. I cannot hear the music, by the way, but I'm gonna check this out. Yes, J contract. It's April contract. That's right. SPX took minor buy side. I would like to see the retracement down. For me, it's very important for ES to run 69.95. I'm not saying right now, but today. I mean, we will see. Nothing to trade yet. Fortunately or unfortunately. I will check setups definitely after tutorial, around like 3 p.m. I will check this out. Gold kind of stuck at 10 AM open, but we got the closure. Let's see if it's going to retrace to continue going lower to 5300. Because then this is like, I mean, doing nothing. At least gold trying to offer some momentum, which is good. Better than nothing, you know. Better this than nothing. But level I would like to see on ES will remain the same. Maybe it will happen during FOMC. I don't know. I would like to see daily mid rebalance at 69.95.50. Maybe it will happen before. Who knows? Gold always tradable on 15-second chart. Are you crazy? You better to tell me it's better to trade this on 1-second chart, because come on. Textbook retracement, sweep, let's short this. Textbook setup. Come on. Yeah, technically FOMC is 2-stage of delivery. Like, it should be like this, but I cannot say like it's really 2-stage of delivery, you know? At 7, which move at 7 AM? 7 AM. No, I was trying to short ES. It didn't let me to do so this morning. It didn't open my position, and that's it. I was trying to short ES. I was trying to open position on my phone, on my laptop. It didn't work. I was like, perfect. And my final TP in this mental short still lower. So Guys, let me know if Tradeify is working now. Did anyone try like 5 minutes ago? On my phone or laptop? Yeah, I had iPad in my car, not iPad, MacBook in my car, and I was like, please, open position now. They said, F you. This happens. It's working. Okay. Then maybe I look for setup. Let me open micro gold real quick. Nice rejection from 10 AM open. You check ES real quick as well. Micro ES. Because I kind of don't mind to short micro ES on just an evaluation account, but still, it looks good to me. Let me switch. Just to try. I'm not that crazy to trade funded accounts yet. The kind of like shorts on micro ES. It's just ugly chap, I know. So gonna check gold real quick. MJC. Gold dropped to 5300. Never mind about shorts on gold. But nice reaction from 10 AM open down here. I like it. But anyway, right, since gold already dropped, I will focus right now on setup on ES. Let's see. The short on ES. Seems like Tradeify working for me. So what I would like to see, possible daily meat rebalance. 1 NQ. So ideal scenario for me is we holding this internal OB. Oops. And on NQ, hard to say on NQ, but once again, yes, below daily open, in my opinion, short. But be careful trading ES because, not ES, overall market right now, because it just, first action before FOMC, everything can happen. If you want to trade, like I want to trade, I would like to trade, I would like to short ES. I will short this on my 150k evaluation account, select evaluation account. So if it's going to hold this internal order block, I will try to short, be stop loss here, and I will aim for this level. That's my plan, guys. What a joke, didn't hit 5300. That's crazy. Okay, let's see if it's going to hold this level. I will try to short then. If not, I will not short. Simple. It's fine, just realize stop loss around like 3 points to make 7 points. But it's strange, like, you know, it's strange. Cannot complain about this. So we got the test of this order block. Candle closed basically within this candle range. Yeah, I'm not in rush. I am not in rush to try to short just around like 3 point stop loss to make 7-8 points. Looks good. I can trade like 20 micros. Let's see if gold continue dropping as well. Once again, just retracement down to this area. With my pencil. This area. Then mini contracts. I mean, technically with 3 point stop loss, I can. But why? 10 mini contracts. Okay, let me calculate. 1500. Yeah, I mean, just for fun, why not? Oh, if I'm going to trade, it's going to be valuation, just for fun, you know? Just to play the trade. You did last night 10 mini contracts? You crazy? I guess like maximum contracts I was trading it was like 5 mini contracts when I was trying to pass evaluation accounts. But here, I'm gonna try to trade like 20 micros, 25 micros. Because why not? Sorry, guys. Honestly, just garbage. You crazy. Not going to. I don't see like a lot, but I don't mind to see drop because it left unfinished business lower. Why I said I want to short this? Because if you know, like if you just look back what we had before, I'm going to highlight for you. See? Come on. My keyboard it's about to stop working. So as you can see here, guys, what happened? Let me turn this on. OB formed, pull back to this level. Amazing. OB formed, pull back to this level. OB formed, pull back to this level. OB formed, pull back to this level. That's why technically I want to see lower. But nothing is guaranteed. Like it's worth to try on evaluation accounts, but definitely not worth to try this on a funded account. But if you just like born and want to play the trade, like I truly believe it can play out. Okay, guys. Maybe not to this level, but ideally to this level we have equal lows lower. Maybe here. you know? It's more like logical trade or like market structure trade. I'm not sure at all about like which ICT concept is here. It's just like more observations, right? We got OB, I mean like continuation of the trend. We got OB, the test of this order block, OB, the test of this order block, OB, the test of this OB, OB, the test of this OB, order block, the test of this order block, and so on. Yeah, guys, like smart decision, wait until 2. But if you want to shorten them account, like seriously, it's not worth of your like money, of your stress, or evaluation account, as I recommended before. But I'm not going to lie, that's only setup I see for now. And this mess and this garbage, that's what I see. Sorry, guys. $69.87. Man, you're asking for too much. We're stuck inside 9 points range. Forget about your 87, especially before FOMC. Guys, 12 minutes left. Be careful. Some prop firms, if you trade in like not only Tradeify, be careful because some prop firms does not allow to trade news. And Tradeify allows, but once again, highly recommend to be careful. And yeah, follow proper risk management because you know, like FOMC is we have like, high volume, like lots of volatility, lots of fake moves. So I recommend to be extremely careful. Don't make stupid mistakes. If you want to like press any buttons right now, do this on your demo paper money account or your evaluation account. Just don't recommend to trade your funded account right now on gold, on InQ, on ES, whatever. Don't do this, please. Be smart. Interesting based on silver, right? We tested OT of daily week again, and seems like it's trying to build low resistance to downside. Tradeify stop working again? Such a good news. Thank you. They're trying to tell you, like, don't be stupid, please. Be careful with your setup. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm serious, guys. Do you want to lose your account because you were bored and decided to place any trades? Of course not. It's all about following your rules and your risk management. Once again, like setup I see so far is this setup, but I would never ever place this on my fund account before like FOMC or any important news, because you probably will notice that price, like we're accumulating before like main news. And what can happen like right at 2 p.m. we can go just straight up or straight down. Like be careful, don't make stupid mistakes. Don't buy today account, buy tomorrow. I believe I need a trader to play some trades with you guys. Already calculated potential risk, but I'm going to play this just for fun on my evaluation accounts. Do I buy any now accounts now? I mean you can, but you can wait until like tomorrow because Tradeify is not working, or it's working on for some people. For some people, it's still like down. Be careful. Main question if gold going to retest 5300. Yeah. Ow. Yeah. Be smart. Wait. 8 minutes left, guys. Everything can happen. It can go just straight up, like, I don't know, straight up or straight down, or it's not going to move at all. Be careful. 8 minutes left. 8 minutes left. Just that range. It's funny to see. Come on, gold. Not this one. Look how bright it is. Come on. Come on, gold. Drop to 5300. Just for us. Well, this trade, I was trying to play this trade this morning. It ejected my order twice. This trade is just for evaluation trade. In my opinion, maybe like this, just evaluation trade or paper money account trade. I don't recommend to take this on your funded account. I already said it before if you just joined. Because 6 minutes left until FOMC, everything can happen. Save your funded accounts and your personal accounts, guys. Not worth it. Not worth it. Don't fight this trend. Who's fighting? Let them lose their minds, lord them from. No. I mean, like, seriously. Be smart. 5 minutes left, guys. In 5 minutes, we can get like huge weeks. Not exactly in 5 minutes, but between 2 and 2:30 p.m. we might see like huge moves, lots of volatility, lots of fake moves as well. So everything can happen. Be smart. Wait. I would say best setup that was to try to trade happens around like 2:30 p.m. 2:35 p.m. Continuation of these setups happens at 3 p.m. normally. It's mental short since I was trying to place an ejected order, but target's still lower. So mental, I'm just trailing my stop loss. This one, like, this one just based on consolidation. Tomorrow. We will see. I'm going to drive to Miami tomorrow around like 12 p.m. because I'm going to attend a BDM event. If you're going to be there, guys, say hi to me. I'm going to be there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Do you take trades before FOMC? I mean, if you like really bored, like if it's boring for you right now, guys, place your trade like on your paper money account. Don't place trades on your fund account. Please. Don't do this. There will be no consolidation in 4 minutes. Maybe you're right. I must team tomorrow morning, but I'm not sure about PM session. So guys, 2 minutes left. Are we going up or down on yes and NQ? Straight up or straight down? Why I'm asking? Because like, why not? Up or down? Volatility, maybe. I have consistency on this evolution accounts. I cannot make a lot. Up and down. Yeah, maybe. Sorry, guys. One minute left. We're gonna find out now. Is it up or down? 50 seconds left. Not 50, come on. Oh, yeah, 50. Up, maybe. Who knows? Maybe up, maybe down. I'm keeping my eyes right now on NQ, on gold and silver. Interesting. 20 seconds left. We are ready. Come on. Come on, market makers. We are ready. Micro, yes, hit my level. Wow. What is going on? FOMC is here. Look at the micro, yes. If it traded, like, I mean, my setup on micro is play out. That's funny. The setup on micro is play out. Wow, that's funny. Once again. What about gold? Nothing. Okay. Interesting. Picture's kind of different between micro, yes, and okay, whatever. I check in queue. We need to go lower technically. I'm gonna check 2-minute chart right now. I would like to see 95 on ES as well, because on micro ES we took this level. So yeah, yes, hit my level. My mental short is out. But yeah, that's interesting. Big move on gold. I wouldn't say it's big, but let's see if it's going to hit 5300. Interesting. See how ES was able to stay below daily open and offered some downside move? It's actually so cool. I'm gonna open my ES right now to compare what we have there, because price is a bit different. Sorry, guys. So since we moved to nowhere, so guys, what you anticipate to get now? We have some. I'm going to bring NQ back. Some SMT between ES and NQ, right? We took possible daily. It offered possible daily immediate rebalance. Right now, just immediate rebalance. Oops. Deleted from Word. So I guess the main move will happen around like 2:30 p.m., maybe 3 p.m. So right now, from what we see so far, we have daily mid rebalance on ES. NQ failed to test daily open again, but if you like open daily chart, you will see like it's trying to form big daily fair value gap on NQ. Ideally, I don't mind to see NQ going lower to offer daily mid rebalance as well, but I wouldn't say like it's really important to get on NQ. But yeah, once NQ breaks below daily open, both ES and NQ will become bearish, and we will drop to previous day low level on ES and 936 on NQ. You're so funny. Yeah. Okay. I'm from Belarus, guys. I mean, I'm not in Belarus right now, but yeah, probably you can hear Russian accent. Belarus, Belarus. It will be today, exactly. So we will see. At this point, if you're talking about gold needs to drop hard at 8:30 a.m. And it's really hard to believe in it, I'm not going to lie. But yes, that's true. Yeah, I speak Russian with my kids in basically with my family. Thank you, guys. Well, nothing is going on for now. We have some SMTs at lows. I'm not sure if it's really important, to be honest. Yes, guys, it's FOMC. Just nothing is going on just for now. I hope it's going to do something like in 20 minutes. FOMC right now, but I guess question answer session will start in 22 minutes. Yes. But so far, funny per section. Market makers, where are we going? We need to know. Gonna check gold. It's sharp everywhere right now. Okay. SMT at lows with some. We have equal highs, yeah. Not sure it's very, very important for now. Okay. Let's switch on lower time frame because it's really hard to find something on 3-minute chart and 5-minute chart. So far, it's an interesting perception because yeah, we had consolidation, but price broke above consolidation high and below consolidation low. So just at this specific moment, hard to say what will happen next. Because as you can see, pretty much consolidating, going up and down. On gold, I would drop lower, like, not going to lie. But I don't know what should happen to drop that much. Did not hit 5300. Like, really 1 point away and keep rejecting. There's a SPX chart. So, looking at the SPX, even if it's going to trace up, it left RTH gap lower, which means I'm okay with it tracing back to 50%, back up to 50% of this entire move down. But I'm looking for lower to take 50% of RTH gap from yesterday, not from Monday, not yesterday, Monday. That's pretty much it. This means I'm perfectly fine with the retracement, but I would try to go lower, still lower. So to say like it's probably bullish setup, we need to invalidate this not down close, up close candle. This means once we break above 7,006, we can look for potential long to aim for 50% on SPX. So it's going to be around 10 points. It's going to be around 7,014, 15 on ES. I think so. I'm going to highlight the box, which I'm going to consider as OB for now. And if it's going to invalidate this level, I want to see something like this. All right. Let's wait. Because as long as we participate in OB, once again, we're still holding today's downtrend. Which time frame is this? It's 1 minute chart, okay. Why I'm on 1 minute chart? Because I keep saying like I hate 1 minute chart because we have nothing on 3 minute chart right now. Yes, goes up. We will see. I don't see confirmation for move higher yet. Which is why I'm just going to chill and wait. Oops. Sorry, guys. So we keep getting reaction from this OB, which confirms continuation of downtrend. We got the closure below this level to confirm this as valid high, probably. I mean, nothing to confirm right now, because nothing happened yet. We're just trading like from top of consolidation to the bottom of this consolidation. Honestly, not perfect price action. Gold, just crazy. Did not hit 5,300. Disappointed with this. Perfect garbage price action, of course. You know me, I see. I would like to see lower. On NQ, I want to see the test of 111 area, but I would drop 200 points. But I know it's impossible to get this. For now, just would like to see the test of daily open since ES trying to stay below this level. Daily open, that's all I ask to get. 080, like 080 maybe. If it's going to break below daily open, I will be bearish for entire session. So I will anticipate drop to 936. Once again, I don't expect a lot right now because I will enter. No, I will enter on yes. Come on, you know the answer. Well, yes, I'm going to aim for previous day low level, only in case NQ breaks below daily open. So I'm going to use NQ to trade yes. Yeah, for now, we're accumulating right now. It's consolidation, preparing for 2:30 p.m. Right. By the way, let's try to pull some projections. If you don't mind, I'm going to do something like that. My question is, did we hit 4 standard deviation or not? Yet. We didn't. I would like to see 83 area. 83, 85 area. Gold move up. Yes, doing nothing. Let's see if NQ is going to drop to daily open. I would like to see NQ at least 30 points lower from where we are right now. I have projections at 83, 69, 83. From the range between 2 and 2.5, we got retracement to 1 and 1.5. Normally, that's a sign we should go down to 4 standard deviation. But maybe today is not that case. Maybe today is a perfect example. Who knows? Any rules for FOMC? You mean, can you trade FOMC on Tradeify? Yes, you can. Any specific rules how to trade FOMC? Not going to lie, I don't think so. I'm not sure we have like any specific rules to trade FOMC. I would like to see the test of 83, 69, 83. Since it's respecting 1 minute OB, why I'm talking about this 1 minute OB. I discussed this before. Before this, on 3-minute chart and 5-minute chart, we respected every single bearish OB, which was confirmation of downtrend. Right now, this gray box is lower time frame OB. We respecting this. My brain diffused too long. I would like to see lower. At least to this projection. Let me extend right here. Okay. I know, like 83 seems like a lot to trap, but that's all I have for now. It's already offered daily immediate rebalance. If you don't mind, I'm going to delete lines. So many drawings on my chart. The first 67 moves are fake. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. And nothing. Come on, FOMC, I expected just a little bit more from you, like a little bit more. So we trace back to discount of this consolidation, and it's trying to offer the action again. Oh, we have some earnings, right? Yeah, I read about this this morning. Well, I hope no one trading this yet. I'm not going to lie, I still would like to see we going slightly lower on NQ just to retest daily open. Ten minutes left until 2:30 p.m. Yeah, Peter, if you could drop for us, it will be nice. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if it's going to be like good to trade like setups here, at least for now. I mean, I'm not going to lie, ICT doesn't really work inside consolidation, at least for me, and it's consolidation for now. So all I can anticipate just looking at 1 minute chart, continuation lower because it is respecting bearish PDRA as part of downtrend. We got a breakout structure to downside. We're expecting premium order block, bearish order block. Like just looking at this chart and logically thinking about potential setup, it's short. Yeah, he's going to speak in 10 minutes, in 9 minutes. Pull out crystal ball. It's here. As I said before, ICT doesn't really work inside consolidation. Maybe logic works, you know? I remember this ball. It's really heavy, like really heavy. It fell on my keyboard. Keyboard stopped working right after this. So I'm not going to show you this for now. All right. All right. Yeah. It was good keyboard. Yeah, it's the After this, I got pink one. Pink one is perfect, but also doesn't work so well. Like sticky buttons, you know? Okay, 6 minutes left. Look at this consolidation. We inside consolidation since like 11:30. To be honest, since it's consolidation, hard to say where we can go. Like everything can happen. I remember days when I saw like millions confirmation from being bearish for the day, and from just like a few, be going up. So for now, I would try to wait for the break of this consolidation, strong break, which I will consider as manipulation, then like distribution to trade expansion. Because nothing is going on just yet. Gonna full port? I mean, I don't know yet. I see nothing to full port. Maybe we'll see in 5 minutes. Insane job. Okay. You should full port. Maybe. 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 We'll see. For now, nothing to full port. I'm okay to full port if I see my setup, just to try this. I have some walls, which is like 150k, which I can do this, but I don't want, guys, for now. How big chance to be bearish for the day on gold? We're gonna find out in 4 minutes. Just like once again, look at the daily chart. We need some retracement down. Last retracement was 2 weeks ago. I cannot even call this retracement. Hard to say if it's going to go up or down because it's just consolidating since 11:30. 3 hours of consolidation. Like big retracement. No, like big retracement happened October 17. Like 3 months ago. And then yes, 15 months ago. Interesting, like see, big retracement happened October 25. Another retracement happened October 2024. Interesting. We got some sort of retracement October 2023. What about 22? Here's actually bullish. Oh, I got it. Yeah, you're right. Look at this monthly candle. New history in price action on gold. Well, so my plan, which I'm going to adjust probably because my segment is going to end in 1 minute, but as long as we're holding this gray box, it does not mean I'm bearish or bullish. I'm just trying to read price action right now. If it's going to hold this gray box, we can drop to force and division 69.83. Otherwise, what can happen? We'll go, it needs to break this level first. We'll go back to this range between where I drew my projections. I would say between -1 standard deviation projections and 0. So I would like to see we just balance in this range and then drop to 4 standard deviation. So I believe to complete this move, only yes, we need to drop to 69.83 today. Same is going to happen on SPX. We will go to 50% of this. Actually, I need to adjust this. No, I don't need. We'll go to 50% of this move down. Then I would like to see some shorts to 50% of this RTH gap. Or it's going to drop right now to 50% of RTH gap. Oh, look at this. Amazing. Gray box expected. I would like to see lower to take 4 standard deviation. Nice. Okay, it looks good. I would say perfect. SPX still has room to go lower to test 50% of yesterday RTH gap, which is like 5 points lower at least. And it was 8 points away from 4 standard deviation. On gold, I don't know. Hard to say. Pretty bullish, always bullish. Did not hit 5300. Probably I would like to see 5300 taken. NQ needs to retest daily open. I'm not sure if it did. It didn't. So I would like to see daily open retest. So guys, I will see. I'm not sure if I'm going to see you tomorrow because I'm going to drive to Miami for BDM event. If you're going to be there, I will be happy to meet you. Guys, wish you good luck. Wish you perfect the rest of your day. And I see you. I know when we're going to see you next time. Bye, guys.
Tradeify. We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello. Welcome.
Hello.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Jen. How we doing?
Hello. Thank you. Hello. Hello. Happy
How's
to
everybody
be
doing?
here.
It's fine FOMC day. We didn't really catch much of a move here.
Hold on. Play your sad song.
Oh, sure. Yes. Oh, I'm gonna lower it because it is very loud. I realized that yesterday when I was watching this back.
Play it.
It's not even pulling up, so it's gonna be loud. Have Rebecca explain your thoughts. Explain them. Talk about the sadness that you're experiencing.
Just pure garbage. Just hot, flaming, pure garbage. So here you go. I'll just show it. So the top one here, there, the 2272. I'm gonna be totally frank. That issue, I was down 900, and then I was up 1300, and then Tradeify was having the issue, and I couldn't close out of my trade, and then it came back online, and now I'm down minus 2500. So that sucks. The other ones, I didn't realize I was so close to DLL, and I was in a short on gold driving home from daycare, and it was like shot up just like crazy. I remember you messaged me, you're like, so gold is running, and I was like, do I tell him I'm in a short or do I not? And I don't think I did. I just like pretended. I was like, whatever, it's fine. And then I actually couldn't get out of it. And so it just hit DLL. So all across the board, but I did pass another select. So that's great. Cause I was actually at 41% consistency yesterday, even though I thought I passed it. So I was like, great. So I passed that and then just absolutely crapped the bed on everything else. So
that is unfortunate.
There goes my winning streak.
Gone. That's okay.
Gone. Yeah. Wah. It's honestly like a blessing and a curse to be in a winning streak, because then when a loss happens, you're like, hold on a second. I don't know how to handle this anymore.
I don't lose.
Yeah, I don't lose.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I'm literally never wrong.
So that's what happened to me. But I did get my nails done and I love them. If you can see them, look at them.
Ooh, those are pretty.
Aren't they fun? They're like non-traditional Valentine's Day nails.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
It's inspired me
So-
for that.
What do
I
your
hope
nails
I
look
did.
like, Nick? Show us your nails.
They're just
Potato.
potatoes. Potatoes don't have nails.
I just have French fries for potato. There's normal nails. I don't actually paint my nails.
Can you
That was
imagine? Oh my gosh.
I'll
Are
do
we
it.
turning Jen into a D-Gen? No. I don't think
Welcome.
anything could. I don't know. Are they getting reset? Oh, Schrodinger. Might actually be lucky since Tradeify accounts are getting reset today. Yeah. That'd be
That
nice.
mean I should just full send these accounts right now?
Well,
No.
yes. Why am I glowing? It's the highlighter.
You are glowing.
Oh my gosh.
What are your secrets?
My secrets are this highlighter, a glow stick.
Ooh, oh, I use
Oh,
that
hold
too.
on.
Wait,
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Nick loves. Hold on.
Oh God.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
and you know the drill. You know what happens when we do this.
Don't take me off.
Go ahead and do
So
it.
then I go like this. And I'm glowing.
Beautiful.
They get rid of me.
Oh wait, it was just a meeting minutes today. It wasn't actually.
No, there's a press conference going on right now, FYI.
Ooh, full send.
Mm.
Mr. Powell is speaking.
And anything good. I was actually surprised because we haven't moved like we normally do. 80-point statement move and then nothing else.
Yeah. I don't usually trade FOMC, so this is new to me. What should we do? Full port?
There's no other option.
There is no other option. Welcome. I like how Zempic says Rebecca probably got filthy rich the way that gold moved during Asia's session. Nope.
Nope.
Big L's.
I think I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit here.
What are you gonna do? On what? I do also like the
Thank you.
longs account that still has a bit of room.
Was it 2? Oh, I'm on the POC account. Thank goodness I didn't do that. Just gonna do one singular mini with stop at low day because that's pretty wide. I'm so close to getting these passed, man. I'm 3.5K away. Am I? Wait, am I? Oh yeah, yeah.
I will set.
4. Oh no.
You know, I like the longs as well. Ideally, I'd get in like 7 points lower on ES, but let's do it. What do I have to lose? Just the account.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep a stop on this one though. I'm not gonna let it run on me here. We're too close.
Hold on. So he's talking, hey?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. You know what? It's for the entertainment, right?
What are you gonna do?
Long.
Like heavy size?
Just one mini. I'm in. Whatever.
Jen,
I
what's
got
your
a-
analysis on this current market here? I would like some other confluence.
Yeah, I actually really like the longs as well. I don't really like this entry point personally because we're in the middle of this range. And so I think we could push up and then just reject here. So I would like the long better if we went back down to previous day high at 26,114 and then do like a range play long.
Sorry, I can't hear you. My long is cooking.
I know your long is longing. I'm just saying for me. I don't like the entry for me. For me.
I didn't either, but I did it. You know,
I heard Jen say she likes long, and we're in.
we're in.
It's
I'm up
going.
200. Let's go. Come on. They're gonna wipe the
might-
loss anyways, right?
Unfortunately, not.
Ah,
I'm gonna actually add if we break this recent high from the statement, and then run with the breakout.
Uh-oh. Back to
Oh,
break
now he's
even.
talking about inflation.
Uh-oh. Inflation. Market go up. Inflation bad. Thanks for tuning into my assessment of the market.
Appreciate it. Nice job.
Yeah. I had two girls today tell me that they liked my vibe.
Your vibe? Ooh. Were they young?
How much did you pay him?
I said, I'm married, relax. Okay. How much did I pay them? Nothing. I gave them a Tradeify account. I didn't.
I'll give you a Tradeify account if you tell me you like the vibes.
If you come on to Tradeify TV and write in the chat, I like your vibes. Oh my goodness.
Ooh,
Risk?
MOC is going to be interesting today.
How long does he usually speak for? You guys know?
Freaking
Like an
not
hour?
too long.
30?
This might be his last one.
Maybe an hour?
Full hour?
Wait, you said this is his last one?
No, I'm joking, but Trump said that he has someone ready to replace him.
It's him. We know that.
Can you imagine?
That would be the biggest power move I've ever seen in my life.
He just comes on. He's like, I'm going to grow this country big. Hugest you've ever seen. Big money's everywhere. You won't believe it till you believe it. And then you see it and then you believe it.
Because they hate JP for whatever reason. I think it's so funny. Poor guy.
Funny. I feel like that's
trying to keep
I don't know.
the economy afloat and just get
I
shit.
feel, like I feel like that's relatively new, this hate for him, isn't it? Like I feel like that was not a thing last year.
For Trump?
No,
For Jerome Powell.
For Jerome Powell.
Uh-huh. I was like, where have you been living, Rebecca?
No. I live in Canada.
True. Must be nice up
Okay.
there. So much less drama.
There's a lot less drama. We just say sorry to each other and pour maple syrup on each other. Okay, three.
All right.
400. I'm up 400. How much you up?
750. I'm about to add
Oh.
and take this to the moon.
Long is
Are
looking
you?
nice.
Should I add?
Actually, might not add. I might not add. I think
I'm
that's
up
a
400.
little premature.
I'm up 400, 412, 430, 450.
He keeps this up. Call me crazy. We're going back 26, 350 today.
Are we going to hit high of days?
75 points.
I'm wondering if I should
That
just
would
close
put
it out and
me
say, look, I took a trade.
Extraordinarily close to passing.
I'm going to close. Look, here you go. I did my dues. I took a trade. $400.
I might go just above break even, let it ride.
Nice. I need to work on that. You know, I never do that.
I like to let it ride.
Never, ever go to break even.
Ever?
Nope.
Jen, what do? You ever move to break even? You let your
I go to break even too often, I would say. And I prematurely go to break even because I'm a wuss.
Exactly.
Oh my.
I'm a weenie.
I get scared.
Yeah, but
I'm a wiener.
For me, the way that I trade, I scalp. I trade pretty similar to Miriam. I think we've figured out, she and I. So because the moves I catch are usually pretty quick and very aggressive, I'd rather go to break even and get tapped out and then find another entry than let it turn around on me. You know what I'm saying?
How do you usually trade? Do you scalp then a little bit?
Yeah, I definitely do more scalping than anything else. Although I will say, Rebecca, you'd be so proud I didn't even tell you this. I held a trade for like 3 hours the other night during Asia session. Literally from the low to the high. Like I caught the entire move.
Yeah.
And I held it to my target, which was previous New York session high. And it was
like last night Asia?
No. Like 3 nights ago. It was Thursday night of last week.
Nice.
Yeah. So that was cool. I was like, this is a cool
that had to have been
trade.
exhilarating.
Yeah, this is gonna like really drastically shift my trade zealous stats on my average trade time. Because usually it's like 2 to 3 minutes, and then I just have this 1 3-hour trade.
So I just received an email from Tradeify saying like don't trade the accounts that were affected during that time, and I just did. So hopefully.
Oh, you just ruined someone's support day because now I gotta go calculate your shit. Actually, you should just trade again.
Just blow the account. Make it easy.
Difficult. Yeah, I was just say make it difficult for them, and then they have to like do all this math. Just
no, I love our support team. I would never.
Real
would
Luca,
never.
Arc Raiders will probably just play the three of us, JP, Drew, and I, and then just chat with the.
Yeah, that's really funny what Abo said here. Jen says she's like Miriam, but Miriam hits with 10 to 20 minis and Jen with micros.
Exactly. Listen,
If I tried to trade like her, I would cry.
Miriam's also been trading for like 7 or 8 years, right? Like I've been trading for like a year and a half, y'all. Like,
yo, there's nothing wrong with trading micros. I remember like when Miriam texted me and she was like, "Oh my gosh, this gold is crack," literally like word like verbatim, and I was like, "Yeah, show me your trade." She's like, "Well," I think she actually called me and she's like, "I did 6 minis on gold before I knew like how much it was." I was like, "That's $600 a point." On like her personal account.
Insane.
That's crazy.
I would lose my personal account so fast if I did 6 minis. I'd get liquidated in like.
She did that in her personal account?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. And it went in her direction. That's great.
Yes. Thank God.
Drinks on her when we do a girls trip.
Honestly. Miriam. Aren't we
Yeah,
going to, where are we going? We're going to Vegas or something?
I really want to go see Hillary Duff in Vegas.
Ooh. Will we wear our Duff Puffs?
What is that?
Clearly you're not a real fan. When she was Lizzie McGuire and she did her hair like.
Oh, yes.
And that was so in style.
I didn't know there was a name for it.
Have a cool
look. It's called the Duff Puff.
I think you made that up.
I did not. I should bring this back in style. Hold on. I got a clip here from my daughter's hair.
Yes.
No, doesn't hold.
The
Doesn't hold.
volume. It's so great.
That's the thing. It was epic. And then people would like hairspray them.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
So they would stay. And so
those things would be rock solid.
Crunchy. Yeah, exactly.
Rock
Hold on.
solid.
Let's see if I can. Are you going to Miami?
Me? No. Heck no. No.
Heck no.
No. I thought about it. But it's actually my anniversary that on Sunday on the 1st.
Oh,
So,
congrats.
Thanks. 7
Congrats
years
for
old.
remembering your anniversary.
Well, I didn't at first.
Okay. I forget every single year.
Yeah. So I was thinking about going. And then I also am going out of town the following weekend for a girls trip to Palm Springs. So I can't really, with the kiddos, be gone 2 weekends in a row is pretty unreasonable.
That's
hey, I know it's our wedding anniversary, but I'm going to leave this weekend and next weekend. You're cool with that, right, babe? He would totally say yes, though. That's the thing. I just try not to abuse. I try not to abuse his kindness.
Hold on. I have to talk to someone in the chat. Hold on. I've talked to someone in the chat. They said, Rebecca, why are you always talking down on men on your Twitter? Gotta respect men and everyone. At least do it for your husband. First of all, the one singular man that I talked down on my Twitter went out of his way to comment on one singular tiny loss that I had and said, women shouldn't trade. So first of all, fuck that guy. Okay. Second of all, pretty sure that that's not disrespecting men. And if you actually read what I post on Twitter, I commented on that exact same post saying, most of the men on Twitter are my cheerleaders and they're amazing. So make sure you do that research first before you come
By the
at
way, I still follow that alt Rebecca account. The one that we all reported. Yeah, I still follow it and like its tweets.
Oh my gosh.
It's just a joke now for me. I see it. I'm like, oh hey.
Honestly. Oh gosh. And also if I could and probably Jen, I don't know if you get this, but my DMs, by the way, that I don't post publicly because I feel like that might be going a bit too far, but a lot of my DMs are filled with like really gross things and a lot of about how women shouldn't trade and a lot of comments about how I look and so if I really wanted to go off on men, I feel like I probably could. And it would be deserved.
My DMs aren't too bad, honestly, but I think it's also because I'm on Instagram. I don't go on X. It scares me. It's just the Wild West.
It's terrible.
It's the Wild West over there. And the majority of my audience is female, actually, which I love.
Yes. Yeah. The majority of mine is not, but I love now I feel like since being on that event on the weekend, I have a lot of fellow like moms and like women in my DMs now asking like where to get started. And you know where I actually send them is to the futures course on our Tradeify website.
Oh, nice.
So I'm like, go there. Like that's, if you have no idea what you're doing, you're totally brand new. Like what a great place to start, honestly.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Aren't you doing something though, like on your YouTube channel for learning like kind of step by step from the beginning?
I'm working on some stuff. I'm trying to cook up some stuff. I feel like there's definitely like not a lot of great resources that go from like literally square one. Like I have no idea what the market is. And that's a lot of the people who ask me as well. But
yeah,
I've struggled to find the time to really consistently get YouTube content out there. So I'm working on it, but life has thrown me some recent curveballs that have made my time a little thin in that regard. But
that's fair.
But yeah, I'd like to. I'm growing it slowly.
I'm sorry. I feel like I normally don't fight people in the chat because we usually have such a great chat, but I have to fight Elite Trader who took away their message saying that I'm a 4.5 out of 10 in Miami. So I need to calm down my ego. First of all, I don't live in Miami, so I don't care.
Who said that?
I don't know, Elite Trader. But honestly, like I think Rebecca, the ego of a 10 out of 10 of a Miami baddie, but you'll need to lower it to a 3 out of 10 in Miami. That's funny. I actually think that I'm pretty
time out there, buddy.
Yeah,
boy.
bye. Yeah, I think that to be serious for just 1 second, women in this industry, if we like share our wins, like I think we're supposed to, like especially when you're a public facing trader, like you need to show and be transparent about your wins and your losses if you want to get the trust of the community that you're trying to help, right? You're trying to help people. We have people coming to us all the time asking us questions. And if we're not transparent in our journey in trading, then we could just like, then we're a fraud. And so I'm not having an ego saying that I had a great month. I actually said that out of my 2024 and 2025 almost combined, I did better this month than both those years. And I feel like you need to celebrate your wins and also share your losses. And if you think that I have an ego, well, that's on you. I feel like I don't have an ego at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm right.
I don't feel like you have an ego at all either. So
I feel like you have a massive ego.
Step off, people.
Yeah, if I have a massive ego, I think I earned it. But yeah, I don't know. That guy can get fucked. Get out of here.
Get him.
The thing is that anytime you're putting your life out there on the internet and sharing anything, there's always going to be people that criticize it. You're sharing too much. You're sharing too little. You're not doing it this way. You're not doing it so you just got to like turn all the noise down and just do you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly. Know who's in your corner. You got plenty of people backing you up.
Yeah, exactly. And
are you still in this long, Nick, or what's going on?
Oh yeah,
I unfortunately am. What's funny is when we were talking about ego, I just took a screenshot of my P&L when it was green, and I was gonna post I literally never lose, but it turned red as soon as I took a screenshot.
Oh, that's funny.
Still saying live on DTV.
That's hilarious.
That's funny. Oh gosh.
I'm holding this. I still like it.
Gold is going parabolic. It's making a new high.
Damn.
All new high.
Just long gold.
High. I know, honestly.
J Powell still speaking or what?
Yeah, he is, unless I'm delayed. Yeah, he's still on. He's like going back and forth about like inflation, wealth of the economy, yada yada. Probably why we just keep bouncing around here and not actually making kind of follow through decision. Long gold, 1 micro. Shit, okay.
Why not?
All right, Mexican dance, we ride. Actually, he should have said don't long 1 micro, and then it would have been easier.
You telling me I can't do it? I'm gonna do it.
You challenging me.
You challenging me.
I have a new strat for MOC, by the way. I think the better way to play it. Actually, wait. Do we know how fast the imbalance report comes out? Is it like instantaneous?
It's pretty.
If I refresh the page on that Chameleon website or whatever it's called, Green Chameleon, will it be there?
Should be. Are you thinking about waiting and then going according to the results? I literally had that thought yesterday. So that's interesting that you, Unagi.
We're aligned. It's that GIF I sent you with like the binary code going between 2 brains. Oh wait, yeah, new screenshot. It's green. It's green. Hold on. I'm even more profitable.
That is so funny. Hold on.
Just likes to beat around the bush all the time. Always loves to say wide range of possibility. Hard to say, and then says something that's way too broad and nobody can understand.
Are you currently watching it in the back, like on the side?
Yeah, I'm just listening to him.
Oh, Zepic has a very good point. He said, "Why is Nick taking screenshots when the entire trading session is being recorded?"
Because I don't ever post anything on my Twitter, and I'm trying to show like I'm just a goat, and I'm not wrong. There's no other reason for me to have this throne behind me.
No, there is not.
Yeah, I want to show my mom. Mom, look. It's fake money.
Mom's the biggest fan. You don't want to show Bima?
She wouldn't even understand what the hell I'm doing if I.
That's true. That's true. My grandma's coming out today.
Aww.
Bima's Nick's grandma.
Yeah, she's my lovely grandma. Who's talked to the entire TTV
it's true.
team in
It's
Uber.
true. That's true.
That's fun.
Okay. Someone's asked if I can explain how you're setting up the 5K to 1 million challenge. Yeah. So that's nice, sweetie. Yeah, basically. Yes. So after I mark up my charts and do an analysis, I set up I was doing two like trades at half the size, and honestly, it was just making my wins not big enough. So if I like my losses were less, my losses were like some days they were like $4 as opposed to, the full loss, which would have been at the time like $150. Now a full loss is $260. But in order to succeed in the challenge, because I am treating it like a challenge, I'm not necessarily just treating it like a live account with with funds in it that I'm just trying to make money off of. In order to be successful in the challenge, I need it to be a full 6% win. So I'm now just doing one trade at full size. So right now that's just 2 micros, and I do a 12-point stop which is quite large. And I need 24 to 25 points to make the 6% at 2 micros. And then that's just what I do. So I'm up on that, which is great. I started that at 5,000 on January 1st. So 27 days ago, and I'm up 7,500. So I'm up 2,500 to be 7,500. I don't know if it's enough to succeed, but we're only 3 weeks in. So just a month.
How will you scale your contracts? Like do you have a rule on like when you'll size up? Like when you hit this certain amount of profit?
I'm just literally risking 3% of the current total to make 6% of the current total.
Oh, got it.
So like day by day, it changes by like $1. But then like week over week, it's changing by about $50 to $100. Okay. Risk to make about $200 to $300 more in profit.
Got it.
So it's a lot of like sitting down with my freaking calculator and figuring it out, but that's okay. Ooh, are you still in that long gold 1 micro?
I am.
Nice.
Oh, we're up 2 points.
Woohoo. $20.
Ooh, nice $20. I knew we should have full ported it.
You should have.
Come on, JP. Say something really, really cool. Oh, now we're going to foreign affairs. Oh, we're talking about you, Recco. We're talking about Canada.
And maple syrup and poutine?
Yes.
Yay.
Yep. JP likes it. He likes maple syrup and poutine. He said that was a good idea. And that it's a geopolitical risk for us, though, so you're going to have to stop creating syrup and poutine.
No, we're nothing
I
without those.
I know. I'm sending him a letter right now, complaining immediately.
Dear Mr. Fed.
Dear Mr. Fed.
We don't like you.
All right, Prophet, you're hired. Whatever kind of clipping you got, you're hired.
Yes, we do need clipping. So someone asked me my
Question for
strategy
Jack.
for gold. I use a software that gives me levels based off of gold options. And I use those levels to look for some sort of reaction on the gold futures. That's my strategy in a nutshell. Getting into the nitty gritty. Ooh, gold not doing so hot. It's down a little bit.
Down $40.
Hold on. Hold on.
Like a good point to average.
Well, you're long on NQ. Should be doing good.
Yeah, but I added into it, so I'm only up 25 points with 2 minis. Now 10 points.
Oh, shit.
But it lowered my TP, which would have been around 26,300, but now I can target 26,265.
Okay. Not bad.
We need to like rally though. I hope we don't just chop around. Like usually on FOMC days, statement comes out, we dump or pump, and then JP comes on and it goes the exact opposite way that it did for the statement. And it really hasn't done any of that. We're still in the range of the statement, which is actually very surprising.
Well,
what was that?
Me just trying to scoot forward and slamming into my desk.
I was like, are you having an earthquake? Earthquakes scare me so bad.
Oh my gosh. I was in California a few months ago by myself, and I was in my hotel just trying to like have some chill time. Like, wow, I can like watch Netflix without my kids and have a glass of wine. There was a freaking earthquake and it ruined everything. Didn't sleep a wink. I'd never felt one really before. Oh my gosh. Not enjoyable at all. 0 out of 10.
I have heard, with no data research fact checking on this at all, but I've heard that some people can hear earthquakes and some can't. And I can hear them. And I can hear them like probably 2 seconds before they happen.
What do you hear?
I can hear.
I
can hear the ground. Like I can hear the tremble before I can feel it.
Wow.
And
Are
it
you
scares
like
me.
a fool for the extraordinarily gifted? Are you like?
No, I just think that I like, because I was like, it scares me, because I was talking to my mother-in-law, because when we were in Florence, we were at the top floor of this like super old apartment, and there was a week where we had 4 earthquakes in a like one a day basically. And I said to her, I was like, they scare me so much because they're so loud. And she was like, do you know that some people can't hear them and some people can? Like I said, 0 fact checking. And I was like, wow, that's me.
I definitely cannot hear them. So
is it not loud? Is it not loud for you at all? Earthquakes?
No.
You guys both experience earthquakes like just all the time?
Well, on
No,
the West
I
Coast
just-
they happen a lot, but
No, I only felt one in California. I haven't felt many, but I've definitely never heard. Like I couldn't hear anything except for my own self. Maybe I was screaming too loud.
The ground starts to move and Jed's like on the ground freaking out.
I was panicking and I was thinking about like that, not to bring Hillary Duff up again, but that movie, what's that movie where like, doesn't her mom die in an earthquake when she's young? What? The movie, it's like, oh my gosh.
So depressing.
It's the one with Channing Tatum.
Oh.
Where they like fall in love and he doesn't know it's her.
Magic
Whatever.
Mike.
No, that's a good one too, though.
It's a different kind of earthquake.
I have not seen that. Before the comments even come at me for saying that I've seen it, I have not seen it.
He's seen 1 and 2.
We know you already have your
There's
tickets
2?
for Magic Mike live in New York, Nick. It's okay.
There's a live in New York?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
Never beaten. Damn alligator.
Have you heard Matthew McConaughey talk about being on the cast for Magic Mike?
No.
No.
He said it was
He's in
like,
it too?
yes. Yes. I asked ChatGPT. Some people can hear earthquakes. Many report hearing distinct sounds associated with them, often before feeling the shaking.
That's wild.
I'm sorry, but
Honestly?
I'm going to have to call Cap on that.
I feel like that's like a special type of torture because it's already scary enough when it's happening, but then you have to like anticipate it coming.
Yeah.
Horrible.
So listen,
PTSD.
can I read this to you? Can I read this? The initial P waves, which are primary compressional waves, arrive first and are the fastest. They can cause high frequency vibrations in the ground, buildings, or objects, which people perceive as a low rumbling, growling, distant train-like noise, roaring, or a boom. And this often arrives seconds before the stronger S waves come, and that's the surface waves that cause the shaking. So I can hear like the before the shaking. It's very scary.
Learn something new every day.
I need to go find an earthquake and listen to see if I can hear it because I need to know. Do I have the superpower or not?
You can become an earthquake chaser.
I will. You know what?
I would love to be a tornado.
chaser.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would love to be a tornado chaser,
I thought
especially
that
if
was
it's
the
with
coolest
Glenn
shit when I was
Powell.
a kid.
I was gonna say if it's with Glenn Powell.
All right, forget it. I'm out. I can't say I'd want to be there either. I've never beaten them.
See, look at this. Stock market 2197 says, Rebecca, it's your ears picking up the P waves. It's a known thing. Look at that.
Oh yeah, trading for keeps. Yeah. Nice.
Crazy.
Yeah, I live in
Crazy,
SoCal. I
crazy.
totally can hear them. Yes. So
Oh, dude, gold's
we can get back to the markets, but I really want to know, who's your celebrity crush? I was driving to the office thinking about this today, that I was like, I'm going to talk about this on stream. Do you have a celebrity crush?
Who are you talking to? Nick?
Both of you? What do you mean? I'm not going to. This question's only for Nick. I don't want to hear Jen's thoughts about it at all. Don't even know why she's here. Nick, can you?
I think I'm walking into a trap.
Tell us how you really feel, Rebecca.
I mean, obviously the question was for you. Both.
I thought it was maybe for the potato.
I thought it was maybe for Jen.
See, it's for both of you. I'm so inclusive. With no
I was
ego
like,
at all.
I don't know which one this is going for. So I'm not just going to blurt an answer out. And then Rebecca's like, no, Nick, I really wasn't even
Are
talking
you
to
talking
you.
like current celebrity crush or like growing up celebrity crush?
Let's hear both. There's no limits.
Okay. Growing up. Did you ever watch the movie Brink on Disney?
Nope.
Okay.
But I'm going to short gold here.
Is it a Disney character?
Yeah. This guy on Brink. He was like an inline skater, so it was super cool.
Oh, it's not like a cartoon.
Oh, shoot. I wasn't supposed to trade anymore. Whoops.
Oh, I see it.
Are you in another trade?
Yeah, I'm going to get out and do it on paper because I don't want to screw it up, but I'm going to short gold here.
Eric Von Detten. Sam?
What?
Is it Eric Von Detten?
I don't know his name, the actor. I just know the character's name.
Is Andy?
No, his name was Brink. His name was Brink.
Oh, his
I
name was
think.
actually Brink?
Yeah, I think.
Oh, yeah, Andy parentheses Brink. Okay. Nice. Yeah. Let's say
Looking back, I
recognize
don't
me
know
from
what I
Triple
was thinking,
Diaries.
but that's just the honest answer.
So that's your growing up one. Okay.
My growing up one was Celine Dion and Shania Twain.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think my dad also had a celebrity crush on Shania Twain. So growing up, I
was a
don't
baby.
even know. Growing up, I think I had a crush on the entire Hanson band.
The hell is that?
Yeah, what is that? Is that a Canadian
Hanson?
thing?
Yes.
Hmm.
Yes. Yes. What about your current celebrity crush? I have two. I think.
This one feels like a trap.
Nick and
This
I have
one
the
don't-
same one. Nick and I have the same one.
Wait, what?
Well, now you're forcing me into saying who it is.
I know who yours.
And if anybody, if a particular woman is watching this, I am going to be in trouble.
No, you're not. Oh my gosh.
Close this up.
Oh, we both have, so both of us have a celebrity crush on Henry Cavill.
Who's not?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Is that who you were gonna say?
Who's that? Superman.
Who's that?
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm really bad at knowing the names of actors and actresses.
Well, once you know it, you're not gonna forget it. And
It's
then
time
Paul
to
Rudd.
who's Paul Rudd?
What's his name? Henry what?
Cavill. Did
Henry
you just say
Cavill.
who's Paul Rudd?
I think it's Henry Cavill. Oh, him? Oh, that's your other celebrity crush?
Paul Rudd? Paul Rudd?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. He's hilarious.
Oh,
And
yeah,
he's
yeah.
aging like a fine wine. He's also The Witcher. Henry Cavill.
Yeah.
Who are you gonna say? Oh, I'm gonna get stopped here.
Are you in a short?
I'm in a paper trading short. Oh, I'm not showing it. Whoops.
My gold long's coming back. All right. All right.
Okay, so neither of you are gonna say yours, just me. Great.
Are they done? I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to be able to take a trade or not because I want Jerome Powell to stop speaking.
He's done. He just walked out.
Leo.
I don't know if I'm supposed to have a celebrity crush. I'm married, 7 years, very happily married. But
Oh my goodness.
I know,
Not
I
real.
know.
It is kind of how I'm feeling right
It's
now.
not real. Glenn Powell's definitely way up there for me. I also
Way
just
up there.
love
So
him
there's
as
a
an
ladder.
actor. I think it's also just because the move, like all of the movies he's in, I freaking love.
Yes, that's true. I have to agree.
Basic.
Why are you laughing like that?
Me?
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking of the
Young as
last
The Witcher.
Yes, that's why I'm laughing. Okay, your turn, Potato. Pedro Pascal, eh?
Oh, up there. There's a ladder.
So Nick's is probably Scarlett Johansson, and we can just move on because Scarlett Johansson's everyone's celebrity crush.
That's so true.
Celebrity crush. I gotta think about this one.
Or is it Sydney Sweeney?
No.
I feel like that's everyone's celebrity crush.
Yeah, it's everybody. I can't be basic like that.
He's not basic. He's a potato.
Not Potato. Probably Mrs. Potato Head. If we're being real.
That was
She's got the curves, man. She's got the curves.
That was too good. Nothing like
Oh
that.
my gosh, I
potato
just
body.
drank water right when you said that. Oh my gosh.
Gotta say.
You're not out of this. That does not count. I'm gonna move up my stuff. Nope.
I don't know. I don't really. It sounds like Rebecca. You think about this a lot. I don't really think about.
No, I was thinking about it driving this morning because it was on the radio, and I was
Who was
like,
the radio
huh.
show Celebrity Crush?
I can't remember. I think it was Glenn Powell as well. And then I was watching an interview with Jack Black and Paul Rudd, and it's Jack Black watching not Dakota Fanning, but her younger sister talk about how she has like such a crush on Jack Black, and he's like so uncomfortable because she's like 12. Not actually, she's probably like 28 or something now. And he's like, and he's
massive difference.
Yeah, and she calls him. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this on the stream, but she called him sex on legs.
It's actually I don't understand that.
And he's like, I don't know. And he's just sitting there like this. He's like, I can't even open my eyes to respond to this question because I'm so uncomfortable that I'm just gonna say that can't be real. And thank you. He's just
that can't be
like,
real.
Yeah. So it just made me laugh, and I was like, I wonder who my co-hosts and guests celebrity crushes are. It was a very innocent inquiry, and you've made it weird by not saying who yours
Hey,
is.
I wasn't the one that brought up the 12 to 28 thing.
No, you've been making it weird. I've been asking. I asked 5 minutes ago, and we're still waiting.
Still waiting.
Elle Fanning, thank you. Ozempic. Penelope Cruz, that's a good one.
Actually, I have to think
See, ABJ's been happily married for like, what was it, 26 years? Or been together for 26 years? What wasn't that what it was? If I'm remembering.
Oh, yeah, it
correctly?
is. Been married for a long time.
Yeah, and he can say Penelope Cruz.
I know, I'm just thinking.
Michelle Pfeiffer, good one. Margot Robbie, yep. Sydney
That's some
Sweeney
beer.
is not hot. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Madison Beer. It's got a good last name too. It would make sense that you would like someone whose last name is Beer.
That's fair. Also, her songs are fire. Kind of
They
plays
are.
into that.
Yeah, she's pretty. Very pretty. She's 1.68 meters high. Just looked.
Dude, with the meters, man. I mean, come on. Who said somebody's 1.6 meters tall?
I
Sounds like
said
I'm
hi.
comparing a dinosaur next to a human. Wait, you said hi. Yeah, what the hell?
That was weird. Is that how you do it in Canada?
No, I don't know why I said
Oh my
that.
gosh, she's
Because it said
5'2"?
height. That's tiny.
Wait,
And how
a
tall are
quarter.
you?
5'4".
No, in meters, I have no idea.
No,
but
No,
like
we don't. Trust me,
regular
we don't
people.
talk in that kind of unit. We're freedom units here only.
Okay, perfect. I'm 5'3".
5'3". You're teeny tiny
How tall are
too.
you?
Teeny
Me?
tiny.
Yeah.
I'm 5'7".
You are? Oh my
Mhm.
gosh. You're a
know.
giant.
I am a giant. And I was even wearing boots. Have you seen that photo of me with Miriam? Let me pull it up.
No.
ABJ, I was right. Married for 26.
I feel like that's the weirdest thing about having internet friends is when you meet them in person. Like when I met all the ASFX guys in LA, I was like, oh my gosh, Tanner, you're like actually a literal giant. Like it just
How tall is he?
I don't know, like 6'4", 5", maybe, I think. Like, yeah. Also, Randy is very tall.
Randy is tall.
Both of them.
That I knew.
You just don't, you can't
And
tell these
Austin
things
is
about people. How
Okay,
tall
hold
are you,
on.
Nick?
Like 6'2", 6'3".
He's not.
I
Nick is
meant
5.
as a
Nick is
potato.
5'11". Nick is 5'11" with when he's standing up straight.
I'm 6'2".
You are.
6
I'm
foot
pretty
2
sure
inch
everybody
high
knows.
potato. Wow.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No.
Might
That
be
guy
setting
keeps-
world
okay,
records.
here it is.
We should make
Okay,
you a
like-
monument. People could come visit you.
Make some money
Colin,
off
can you put my share my screen?
Oh my gosh, you're so tall.
Like, doesn't that make me look like an actual giant?
Yeah, you look like a beautiful Barbie.
Yeah, but thank you. But Miriam's like 3'2", so that's why.
Miriam
look
is like
so
3
tall.
feet tall.
How tall is she actually?
Like 5'1",
Oh wow.
5'2". She's
Like
5'2", so
4'5"?
she's your height.
Yeah.
I wonder
Yeah.
how tall Celine is. Now I'm curious. Celine, how tall are you? Celine, are you here? Oh my gosh, it's
on a plane.
Fooch says Miriam is my celebrity crush.
Wait, I got a screenshot that.
That's really funny. She looks tall in the podcast. Yeah. So I like how the chat really got into it with their celebrity crushes. I love you all. Lost but Happy says Jen. Oh, sorry, hold on. First, Lulu said Nick is 5 ticks long, Jen. Just so you know. Just so
5
you
tick
know.
Nick.
And that yesterday he was 6'4". Yes. Lost but Happy says, Jen, you said you were waiting on a trade. Can you explain what you're looking for and how the volume works with that?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I'm not waiting on a specific trade, to be honest with you. I was just waiting to even consider a trade until Jerome Powell's done speaking, just because I'm trading my funded and I'm not trying to get in during the Jerome Powell volatility. But yeah, so for me, during this time, I would say volume is a little bit less easy to read because it's so low and typically the candles are all kind of coming in similar. For a trade for me, I'm actually starting to kind of get interested in the short on NQ. I don't want to fade Nick, but
Oh no, I'm cooked.
we've kind of gone up and rejected
Oh, I like it. I like it.
the 15-minute opening range low multiple times. And we're kind of starting to break structure towards the downside on the lower time frames. So I'm not in anything yet. I was kind of distracted talking about the celebrity crushes.
That's why I'm here, baby.
Wow, that rejection is not good.
I just entered in short on my paper trading account because I'm not allowed to trade my actual accounts.
Oh,
On
Trader
ES.
Cannon
I
said
like it.
I'm their celebrity crush. Oh, you're so sweet. All right, I ran a giveaway in the background and you won. Congrats.
Ashes, my T says Rebecca's heel was like 5 foot. You're right, and I was so mad at myself for wearing those because I could like barely walk. But Miriam was also in like 6-inch heels, so we were good.
All right, up a nice 11 points on gold. This thing is just ripping.
I know. Jeez.
I knew I should have just sent it.
Yeah, do it on silver.
Ooh. No.
Yeah, do it.
No, I'm closing silver right now. I'm not even gonna look at it.
Oh, I'm so proud of you.
Have you traded silver, Rebecca? I haven't tried it
Yeah,
yet.
for 0.1 seconds before my account was blown.
For real?
Yeah, she's not kidding.
That's why I haven't touched it. I'm too
Yeah,
scared.
not kidding. It blew my account like that. It's like my account vaporized. I opened a trade. It was like it just disappeared into dust in the wind.
I feel like it's gonna at least 115.629. I just don't know if I'm gonna be able to. We can take a bounce. Oh gosh! Oh, why have you put this damn seed in my mind?
What, silver? Because
I'm out of gold.
You're just too easy.
Damn it! All right, NQ is really starting to bother me now. I don't like how we're just doing jack all now.
What's your target, Nick?
265.
Why? Like, what's at 265? It's just the amount of points you want? Or do you have a level?
It's points, but I was originally going to actually target like 26,300 if we actually got momentum behind that. But after the ad, that would go past my consistency, so I just lowered it.
Aha.
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 I don't think we're going to do that now.
Did you hear
Yeah,
that?
I kind of wish I would have taken that short from the top. I don't really want to get into it right now, but
just do it.
Well,
Don't listen to her. She likes to corrupt people.
It's you. When I joined this stream as an innocent Rebecca, just trading 1 micro, and now I'm like, YOLO. What do you got to lose?
Yeah, I'm a golden spot. I can't be trading silver. I'm not
Counts.
gonna stoop down to that low.
Are you a golden spud, hey?
Wow, gold is just going parabolic right now.
What is it? Where is it going?
Parabolic?
No. Do your sound.
Oh, gold is going up. Now I got it. Took me a second there. You're a clever person.
I know. Oh my gosh, it really is not stopping.
Yeah, it's not stopping.
Well,
Thank you.
might as well close my short.
You were in a gold short.
Not for real though.
Oh, the paper.
Not for realsies.
Oh, but imagine if we time the top.
I'm gonna do it on silver.
I don't trust it. I actually might get out of IQ because this thing is just doing nothing now. I don't trust it.
Sell. Go. All right. I'm in a
closing my
silver
IQ.
short. Let's see how much I can make on this.
on paper.
On paper. Oh crap! I'm already down $2,400.
I'm glad I closed NQ. I agree. That rejection up here just was terrible. We are not getting any follow through. But now I
Nope.
don't want to short it in the middle. Unless we close below like 26,153. Then I might look to short. Make sure I'm not getting in on the Jeep. Oh, that would... Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I
full
tried.
short.
I tried the short from 75, just looking for a little scalp.
Nice.
Okay. Jen's in a short.
I'm in a short.
Sorry. Full port short said, was it this morning that they did 4 straight double or nothing spins that all went to nothing?
That's hilarious.
Did that happen?
Oh my god.
Ruh-roh. Uh-oh.
All right.
Let's go. Come on,
Bounce
Silver.
off the
Coming down. I'm only down 500 now.
Oh man, IQ's got me. It's spinning my head right now.
You spin my head right round. Like a record baby, right round. Is that how it goes?
Nice. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Jen, did
We're
you see
right at
Nick?
50%?
Did I what?
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
No, no. I do not know at all.
What did you ask me?
If you saw Nick singing Fergie yesterday,
No, I didn't.
it was epic.
It's quite a watch. It's not the easiest watch, but it's a watch.
Oh no, it's an easy watch. It's good.
Oh my gosh.
Marion came on. She messaged me on the side and was like, "What WTF?" I just came on to see Nick lip syncing Fergie. I'm like, yeah, that's normal.
Like that's pretty much on par.
That's pretty much a standard. Yeah.
Y'all's stream has a very different vibe than the morning stream for sure.
Yes. Yes.
You guys kind of run to the beat of your own drum, which I appreciate.
It's a good drum.
Yeah, we like to remove the
Good.
filter here and
Welcome to our drum circle. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum.
Oh my gosh.
Pass the peace pipe.
I'm actually gonna re-enter this long and I'm praying I might add in if we go down to the GP here, but
You're re-entering along? Okay. Good luck.
not IQ, not a goal.
You're entering along on NQ right now?
I'm in a short on on fake money.
Because we're from this recent swing low to high, we're at like the 50% on the fib. And
the fib.
kind of holding that. And so I'm gonna get in here and then I'm gonna bank on the fact that we're gonna bounce in the GP and I'll add again if we get down there.
I
stop
see.
loading.
Okay.
Big fib guy.
Big fib guy. Do you do those, what's it called? The pocket?
Yeah, the golden pocket, as our fearless leader has taught me a year ago.
No.
He's a fib tickler.
I've never done a fib, not once.
Sometimes they hit hard. They can be quickly invalidated though.
I don't doubt
Well,
it.
at least it's quick. A quick invalidation, not like a is it still valid? Is it not? Is it not? Is it not? Oh, now my loss is huge because I couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's how I feel trading gold. Except for yesterday.
I'm trimming some here at 20 points. FYI.
Nice.
And then stop.
Nice.
Break even.
All right, here's
Go all the way down to
What's your typical size, Jen? On the trades?
3 to 5 micros. I was in 5 micros on that.
Nice.
I'm in 50K counts though too. So I mean,
nice.
That makes sense.
Should you ever really be trading more than 3 to 5 micros and 50K accounts? It's kind of debatable.
Yeah, I'm in 8 minis right now, short on ES on my paper trading account.
Love that.
Right, so I added right at the GP. Oh, the entry would have been so much better down there. Damn it. If it bounces and comes back down, this is definitely smoked. We would need an actual bounce and follow through. Take me too, but I'll do it on ES.
Michael Head Realtor, did you try that code on the select accounts? Because if you tried the code on the wrong account by accident, it will give you like $1 off. So maybe they accidentally gave you a code for the wrong type of account.
Wait, free 50K growth. I would just reply to the email and say that it's not. Well, yeah, one, like Rebecca said, you have to make sure you're putting it on the right account type. But then two, if it's still giving you just $1, send it to them.
Yeah. They won't leave you hanging.
I'm mostly in 14. Hold on, got through the poll. Oh, actually, it doesn't even matter because I'm just gonna look at it. Fine. What is it? Green chameleon?
100 mini. Bro, if gold falls, it's gonna be crazy. Yeah, I'm excited for the overnight. Let's see if I can make back all my losses. Just kidding. That's a really bad attitude to have, and I can't because of the consistency rule. But I'd like a win. Paper trading is literally useless. I agree with you, Mexican Dance. I just can't trade any of my accounts right now, and I felt left out.
Fair enough.
Okay, I'm out of that trade. My runners were taken out at break even.
You got some trim on that though, right?
I did. I got 20 points.
Nice. Boom.
W's in the chat for Jen.
Take it. I still think we could go lower. Not trying to poo-poo on your trade, Nick, but I like the short.
Oh man, I think I can go lower too.
Just poo all over it.
Yeah, just go ahead.
Not trying to be offensive here, but I think your trade sucks. I'm just kidding.
You think that's offensive? Jeez. Have you not watched our streams?
Not enough, apparently.
I get kicked off all the time. Nick's just like, get rid of her, and then just take me off.
Pretty much.
That's
yeah, nice
offensive.
short on gold, Rebecca.
I'm not in it. Nice try.
Nice short on silver.
Yeah, that one's eating me alive, but that's okay.
A live drawdown though, yeah.
Can you imagine if I was in my this is pretty
Hell
risky
no.
doing like paper trading, because if I was in my actual account, you know what I would do? I probably would just be like, well, I'm reloading it. Rip.
That's gonna go to 116.29. Damn it.
If this goes to low of day after taking me out by literally a point, I'm going to be super annoyed.
Did you move your stop to break even?
Of course I moved my stop to break even because I took a
Well,
trim.
then you only have yourself to blame.
I know, but
Better.
if you take a trim, like in what world does it make sense to not move your stop to break even?
I mean, I don't, but that's just me. That's just your strategy, though. If it's your strategy, just do it. Do it, girl.
The base, going for the base hits, you know?
Right?
Do we think this is the top on gold? Question.
Well, I'm in short silver, so.
Okay,
Yes.
Okay. Let's go ahead and.
Whoa! Hold on a
Position there.
second here.
All right, NQ back to this 50%. Not happy about that. Slightest.
So with the pocket, is that what you're trading off of right now? The golden
Yes.
pocket? So if we move under it, is it invalidated or can it be reclaimed and still be valid?
So I think it depends on price action if we go below it. So if we dip below the 707, I'm okay holding it. But if we start falling more than halfway, so like past 80%, I'll probably just cut. Because typically I like to look for, at least from what I learned with Brett, between the 618 and 707, it should be a pretty sharp bounce. Like we bounced pretty hard on the 1 minute off the 618, and we've held above it. So I'm still confident in the long for their based on that. But if we go down to the 707, I'll still hold in anticipation of a bounce. But if we dip past and go down to like 125, 130, I'll probably cut and just take the loss. Well, the gold short was absolutely not the move. Oh, I did minis.
Uh-oh.
Wait, are you in a gold short right now?
Yeah. The
Oh.
plan was 2 micros.
Oh.
You're into minis?
That's a
I'm
bold
into
short.
minis.
It's a bold
You're gonna
short.
close out of it, or are you gonna just hope for the best here?
It's kind of coming back down to my entry, so I don't know. Was this a blessing in disguise? Was it? Was it a blessing?
It almost never is. I'm just gonna be totally frank.
No, it almost never is. So the wise decision would probably be to eat this little bit of a loss, especially as NQ starting to pull back. So that's That will be two unfortunate things happening back to back. All right, NQ, I need you to really, really rally here. Don't put me in a bind. Oh, yes. That's most definitely becoming an unfortunate situation with gold here.
Is it just rallying?
It's just absolutely rallying. So I'm going to move my stop on NQ to limit the losses there, and we're going to monitor. Oh my gosh, it's 9, 10. Oh my god, it's 11 points.
Oh god,
dude, gold. 2 minis on gold is smacking me. Oh my god.
I know. Oh no.
All right, I'm probably gonna have to shut this down in a minute. I need NQ's got to move. Oh, it's not. It's NQ's not moving. I need gold to. Why is it rallying so hard? What is going on?
Uncertainty, maybe after the FOMC, just makes it.
I mean, it's almost up 100 points in an hour. At the
Imagine
end
if
of
you
New
bought
York.
too minis instead of sold.
Yeah, thanks. Hold on. Let me pull out my fucking time portal real quick and just reverse this shit.
Oh my gosh.
Give me a second, Rebecca. Hold on. Jen, guys, be right back. I'm just gonna go back in time and reverse it.
Oh god.
Oh my god. It's just I'm gonna have to cut. It's going.
Yeah, cut it. Just take the loss. Just take the L.
Oh my gosh. That is a 3 bando loss on gold. Oh my goodness gracious. NQ? All on you, brother. All on you.
Oh no. Watch gold
That
just fall 300 points.
I will lose my marbles if gold runs to the ground. All right, hold on. We got to set max loss here. All right, that's fine. I'll take a $400 loss on NQ. I have to just do some magical shit. Oh my god, it's all it. You can't make this shit up. You simply can't. It's down 12 points from where I sold 15 seconds ago. Oh my god, it's okay,
no, it's really. Oh no.
Oh my gosh. We're back at my entry. I just ate a 3K loss, and in 10 seconds, it's back at where I got in. Shoot me.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. This is torture.
That's not relatable at all, Nick. None of us have gone through that before, so you're on
Are
your
you guys
own.
also about to just long it now in spite of the fact that we got out on the short?
Hey, that was just a pullback. Buy it.
Listen, I don't have the drawdown for this anymore.
Oh shoot, man.
Wow. Hold on. I'm going down to the seconds time just to freaking see the unfortunate series of events. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. In 10 seconds, we were back to 2 points. It dropped. I probably would have still held it though, even if it did do that and I was still in. All right. Well, NQ, you've got one shot, one opportunity.
Seize
everything
everything
you've ever
wanted
wanted here. Nope.
This is your moment. You gonna capture
This is
it
your moment.
or let it slip?
Don't let it slip. Don't
Are those
you
trades
dare
in
let
the
it
same
slip.
account, Nick?
Unfortunately.
Oh man.
Yeah.
All right,
We
hey,
were,
what is
we were
happening?
trying to go for this past select account here, but that was oh my god, gold ball, and I'm gonna cry.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait to cry till I come back from the bathroom. Colin, can you take me off?
Okay, cool. I'll hold it in.
Thanks. I can just take myself off if it's gonna screw everything up. I'll just turn off my camera. Okay.
All right, 4 minutes to MOC, and I've got the imbalance stock order sheet pulled up here. So the new strategy going to be longing or shorting based on the imbalance, and then holding for the same amount of points that we usually. We've got this little MOC strat that we've been doing, Jen, and it's It's got a pretty good win rate.
Really?
But we just get like, there's been a couple times we've gotten slipped. So we go in heavy because it's a scalp for like 10 points.
Right.
But we've gotten slipped a few times. Instead of losing like 1,200, we've lost like 2,600.
Oof.
So those have destroyed an account. But I got 3 payouts from an MOC only account on dailies. Yeah, it's kind of fire.
That's legit.
The best way to use a daily payout account, it's 10 seconds and then you take a payout.
Full port MOC. I like it.
Yeah.
What size do you go in with usually?
Like 5 or 6 minis. It basically risked like 1,500 to 1,700 a trade, and the win rate was usually between 60 to 70%.
Wow. What were you basing the entry off of before what you're changing it to now? Like, what was the original? How do you change the direction?
Where SPX was going to close in the day. And then we would also do a poll in the chat, see what they thought. But we're changing it up now.
Super solid strategy.
It got us a few bandos. We were able to take some cash out. But now I think we have to refine the strat and wait for the imbalance to come out first. And then we're going to enter and trade and see if we can tap our 1-to-1 R trade.
Funny. I love that. Kind of shows that, in some ways it's a game of chance.
It really is. It really is. We were just, honestly, I think everybody was just surprised at the fact that we were able to consecutively hit payouts on that.
Yeah, that's legit, honestly. I've thought about opening an account and letting my 5-year-old is like super interested in trading now. And so I've been like,
please do it.
Sit with me. And I was like, I might just open a singular account that like I only take trades that he chooses and just see how it does,
Please do it and make a series out of that.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. Except for I don't show my kids' faces.
Yeah, just blur them out.
Yeah, he'll be the blurry faced, faceless kid.
Yeah. Oh my god, that would be so cool.
Boy wonder.
Imagine he gets a payout.
Watch him take more payouts than me.
Listen, if you actually started getting payouts, please don't even tell me. I'd rather just not know. Ignorance would be very much bliss in this scenario.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I need to do it. I need to just do it. Maybe I'll start doing it during power hour on the days he's home from school.
Yeah, there you go.
We'll do MOC too. Me and my son will play MOC and we'll see whose win rate is better. The chat's poll for my 5-year-olds.
I love that. All right, we got 40 seconds. I've got the imbalance sheet pulled up. I'm going to refresh it, and then we're going to enter whatever the imbalance side is. Usually, we've been seeing it come out, doing some crazy little wick, and then doing absolutely nothing for like 20 seconds, and then making a move. So that's why I kind of am all right with the strat here. All right.
Do you manually enter or exit? Or exit, I mean?
Yeah. See, the hard part is I like using ATM, but you can't do that with a group.
Yeah. I don't know why they haven't changed that.
All right, refreshing. Give me the data. Well, everybody said long, so thank God we didn't go short. All right, I'm still waiting for the data. Still waiting. Does anybody know?
I wouldn't even know where to look.
Go to Financial Juice.
Financial Juice?
You can bring me back on call in here.
MOC. How do I know if this is today? This is May 23rd of 2024.
Definitely not today.
That is absolutely not today. Great, I lost my... Damn it. Gotta get back to Market Chameleon. Still not updated. Jess, or somebody. Rebecca, Jen. Somebody got
I'm looking.
I don't know where to look. What is it called?
MO. That's weird.
Is it?
Hold on.
Still don't have it. Waiting. Going whatever the side is.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at.
Looking for the MOC imbalance stock orders at the end of the day, but This data does not come out as fast as I thought it did. Rebecca, when does yours come out?
I'm looking. It normally comes out right away.
Hmm. Still nothing.
Here it is. So NASDAQ is down 1,138 million.
So it's to the sell side?
That's what it says. January 28th. That's today. It came out at exactly 12:50.
Interesting. Well, that's why we dumped. All right, well, we'll take the sell side then.
Oh, sorry, 350.
So,
350.
12 there, and then 12 here.
Meg 7 is down 761 mil.
Looks like it wants to go up though. Low-key.
It does.
This
It
is a
does.
new strat.
All right, 1.5 bill to sell on MOC for SPY. Okay. We need, oh, no, wrong way.
Oh, don't look at gold.
Oh my gosh.
You're telling me I ate 3 bands where I could have been in profit? Oh, story
You made the
of...
right decision.
Somebody pity me. Somebody pity me.
I feel bad for you. I pity the fool.
Oh, and we're going to lose on MOC. Oh, my. So much for the damn sell side.
Hey, I was just reading the numbers.
Hey, man. Nope, that's the strat. Got to go with it.
I tried to tell you it looked like it wanted to go long, but you didn't want to listen to me, Potato Head.
Potato Head is not very good at listening.
He's actually potato neck and body as well.
Yeah, bro. All right. Well, these accounts got absolutely smoked. So we're going to go ahead and sort by distance of drawdown and move those two down right there.
Oh, yeah. My accounts all got smoked today, too. Tomorrow's a new day, people.
Listen,
New day.
we thought we were going MGC. For whatever reason, I went right to GC. For whatever reason, I sold for the 3K loss. Could have just taken it.
I don't know, but I think that Tradeify was bugging out while you were in your trade.
Oh, I think you're right. I think that we've got a whole chat that saw what was happening. Chat, I would like to submit. Oh my God, it's dumping. It's dumping. I need evidence. Everybody tell me that you saw it fall to you saw Tradeify freeze when I tried to.
Totally froze.
God, I'm gonna.
Oh.
All right, I'm gonna
Should've
put it
just
out
held,
here right
Nick.
now.
Should have just held.
I may or may not hammer silver after the stream.
No.
So, there is $750 of drawdown. If you don't see a tweet from me by 4 p.m. Central Time that I still have set accounts, they're gone.
Oh,
otherwise,
no.
you might see a pick that's some green.
So, yeah, the lesson learned is to never close your trade and never have a stop loss. If you don't have a stop loss, can't lose.
It's
Flip
it's
it.
factual.
True.
Yeah. See, everybody's saying there's glitches. There's glitches.
Yeah, there's glitches. I saw. Approved.
Approved. All right, I'm gonna submit a support ticket.
Amir.
Okay, right now.
Oh my
Oh my
gosh.
goodness.
That's brutal.
I was short from like 73, I think.
You should have just not looked at it the rest of the day.
That
It was
like me
very
last night, just
difficult to
watching
see my
gold.
drawdown go from $4,500 down to like $1,000 in 2 minutes. But this way, I'm gonna hammer silver. You guys
Don't.
You just wait.
Yeah, I have to say, it's hard when you keep looking at the chart. Like yesterday, I had taken such a huge L on gold, and I just sat there and watched it, and literally got angrier by the second. Just like so frustrated watching it continue to push higher, and I was like,
Yep. Yep.
The worst. And it reinforces like every bad habit. Like, oh, I should have just held.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No, yeah. It literally does.
Like, see, it would have worked. And then next time you're going to hold and it's not going to work. The one time you do, you know?
Yep. This would have been $3,000 the other way had I held it. And then, yeah, exactly. Next time I hold it, gone. Liquidated.
It always happens that way.
Oh my God, no Zempic, that's hilarious. Yes, trading for keeps. I agree. Rebecca showed up and she ruined the trade.
You can blame me if that makes you feel better about yourself.
I'm literally going to submit a ticket say that.
Oh my gosh. Please do.
The funny thing is someone from our team is going to see it and they're going to be like, what the hell are you on about?
No, they'd be like, who's Rebecca?
Who the hell's Rebecca? Then they're just going to delete my accounts.
So you're going to go back to your old MOC strategy now that we saw that one didn't work?
I think so.
Yeah.
The other one has been working considerably better.
Apparently the chat has I mean, I'm kind of like the chat. I tried to tell you to go long. We would have been green.
There were, yeah, you and a few people did say long. You guys did say long.
Yeah.
But you know what, though? Guess who told me it was supposed to be short? Guess who delivered the final words? Rebecca.
The data.
It was
also
Rebecca.
in the chat from Stock Market Bro Dude, whatever. What was his name? Hold on. Scroll.
Can't trust anyone if their name has bro and dude in it.
So Dr. Bob Elliott and Stocks Monk gave you
the doctor.
And the doctor and
hey, the poll said long, but we would have gotten liquidated. It went down 20 points, so we would have gotten smoked if we went long anyway.
It's just the numbers, people.
I'm gonna I'm gonna stick to this. Can you send me the link to what you got that data from so I can try that again?
Yeah. Here.
I'm gonna try it again. Well, I'll be back Tuesdays.
Here you go.
If I come back Tuesday and we've got 5 funded accounts here.
You are 100% coming back with brand new accounts on Tuesday. There you go.
Would we like to place a bet?
Yes. Are you going to trade silver after the stream?
Yes.
Then, yeah, I would like to take that bet. I will buy you a drink in Mexico at the all-inclusive.
All right, new poll right now. Does
Oh, Dr. Bob Elliott. I know. I was just joking with you. I got it from the same numbers from Financial Juice. Where did I find it? Financial
new poll.
Juice. Here. 100% so far on no, he sucks.
I wasn't even looking. Yeah, here we go. Hey, why the hell is it half and half?
Mexican dances, easiest poll of my life.
Mexican dance is the go. I know he put he's always right, and don't tell me if that was a right.
What
the hell's going on?
Yes, it's dumping.
Yeah, you just died.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Literally,
are earnings happening right now?
Holy crap! Look at my paper short. Nice. I'm up $6,000.
Gold went up. Thank God. We didn't.
Oh, damn! I'm gonna close. Oh, it's just going.
Wow.
Right at market close.
Oh, we literally got wicked out by 3 points. Oh my gosh! This has been the most unfortunate series of events in a long time.
Microsoft earnings. Is that what just came in?
Yeah, that's why I said I think there's earnings.
Yeah.
Wow. We could have been lit if that TP or if that stop was 3 higher. Oh, it's not painful. It's not painful at all. It's absolutely not hurtful.
Oh, gold coming down.
Gold had a nice little shot. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Wow. Look at NQ.
Oh, look at gold.
Look at those fills, man. That is just maximum. Am I really?
All right, Jen.
I didn't know that.
Jen, do you got to hop up? Hop off?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I gotta
All
go
right.
get my kids from school.
Okay, W's in the chat for Jen. Thank you for joining us, Jen.
It was lovely.
Thanks for having me.
Jen one more time.
What'd you say?
I said, should I say Jen one more time? Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming on.
Love you all. Thanks for
Love
having
you.
me.
Mwah.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, look at yes. Oh my gosh, can you imagine if you were still in that? Or NQ?
No,
sorry.
dude, I can't. I can't because I wasn't. Because I literally wasn't. I had a stop. Let's go check. Let's go check it out. Let's check it out.
Oh no. God.
184. It went 4 points higher. If I would have just
Holy crap, look at it. Oh no.
I probably would have gotten slipped hard for some extra profit. But no. So guess what I'm gonna do after this?
You're gonna full port silver.
Take a wild fucking guess.
You're gonna full port silver.
And you know who's gonna win? Me.
Silver.
Silver ain't got shit on me, dog. Silver ain't got shit on me. I own that shit.
Oh, look at it go.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. This my shit. All the girls got me feeling like this. Few times been around that track. Oh, so it's not just gonna happen like that. Well,
I'm gonna
it goes
absolutely
down-
take this out on some poor 45-year-old dad who's playing Arc Raiders tonight. I'm gonna befriend him and then absolutely take everything he has, and I'm gonna make him feel so sorry for it. So
sad.
Tune in for game night.
Oh my gosh, that's so sad. Why do you full port silver now while you're on stream?
Because I got bullied once on gold and then absolutely disrespected completely. And then I got bullied on NQ. So I'm about to do some serious bullying and I'm going to have to yell quite a lot on stream, or I'm going to quote into this microphone. And I'm going to say some of the worst things humanity has ever heard in its entire life. So I would rather not do that on stream.
Okay, well, can you call me when you do it?
I don't think you want to hear the shit I'm going to say to NQ or Silver, actually.
You want to speak nicely to it so it goes in your favor.
No, I'm going to disrespect the shit out of it.
Con, you
And
did stay short. You did. Yes,
Silver
Jen had to go
trades on
pepper
Twitch.
kids.
Twitch would probably ban me.
Can we watch you while you're muted? Yes. You're just like,
no, because someone who knows how to read lips, because it's the only thing you can see in this damn thing. It's gonna be like, oh my god, and Errol's gonna get an email that's going to be, hey, I read
Not
Nick's
just
lips
one.
while he was trading on stream, and look what he said. Terrible word, over and over and over again. And guess what? Guess who's not coming back on Tuesday? Me.
I'd be so sad.
Yeah, so listen, I'm just gonna let me cook. Again, it's either gonna be what's funny is the screenshot that I post in roughly under an hour is going to be deep red, or deep green. So we're gonna hope that it's deep green. And it will make my night. And I will be very happy tonight. And maybe I'll spare the 45-year-old dad that's trying to play Arc Raiders in a comfortable setting. But if I lose, I'm going to make everybody miserable.
I'm uncomfortable.
You would like full transparency. Well, you're gonna get a picture of it, so. But I need
Are you
to
gonna go
I need to,
long
like,
or are you gonna go short?
that's for the spud to decide in like 30 minutes. Because the funny thing is, the spread will probably just either make the profit for me or not.
That's how heavy you're gonna go?
No.
What size are you gonna do?
I might honestly just do like 1 minute.
Oh, okay. So spread,
And maybe
okay.
maybe I won't go crazy and I'll just try to get back to break.
Okay. I like it. Ooh, so it's rallying. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, let's get some gold levels, shall we? Why don't you run a giveaway or something?
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, let's. Ooh, okay, hold on. Justice. Maybe. All right, keyword. Bandos for the spud. $120 entries. Go ahead and keep entering. If you type twice, you get disqualified. Remember. Get it.
Wow, gold rallied
Wow.
so hard today, hey?
Along that bottom, jeez. That would have been pretty.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's do some math. Oh, Tesla shared their earnings as well.
Oh, what is Tesla doing? Are they up, down? Oh, they are up. 3.5%, 3.6%.
That's what rebounded the market there.
Yeah, it looks like it. Because Microsoft is still down 5.5%.
Schrodinger, I saw your message on Discord, and that is really funny. Just FYI.
All right, if we hit a nice little blackjack. Oh, wait, let's get a top up here. Thanks for that. Let's get a nice little blackjack. If we hit blackjack, and then we'll do double. Or if we win, we'll do double. How about that? 16 on 6, we stand. 12. Wow, they got blackjack. Okay, one more time. 7, hit. 17, stay. 13, 23, boom. All right, we'll do 2. All right, we're gonna roll it twice. You get twice. 167 entries. Remember, only type of ones. I'm seeing some of you guys get disqualified. Go ahead and enter. Yes, Izzy. I will be checking my emails probably tomorrow morning when I'm getting ready to go on the plane.
You guys are so lucky that it's Nick that does those and not me who has to check my emails because you would never get anything.
Yeah.
I guess if it was like part of my job to do, I would do it, but
All right, running one. Paktoon Trades. Congratulations, my friend. You have won. We'll do a 50K select for you. Oh, yeah, hash. Yeah, I literally typed in this morning. I said, I can't wait to full port MOC in all cap or FOMC in all caps. And then everybody thought it was a keyword and started typing, I can't wait to full port FOMC, thinking that they were going to win something. Like the chat just spammed it. And then I typed in the back and I'm like, ha, losers. I'm like, I just ruined your stream. There they are. Got you. You're a winner. Alrighty. We're rolling number 2 in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Trade by Shazag. Shazagai. Congratulations, you won. You are a winner.
Wiener. I'm just
Look at that. Double or nothing. There
waiting for these. It was such a volatile day, like such a huge, volume day that's taking forever to calculate these levels. Oh yes, last minute my stock rallied 5%. Yes,
huge.
So I told you how I watched the stream with my dad, right? Is you doing that math, and then he was like, it was at the end, right? So as you were doing it, he was like, "Why are you just sitting there?" I was like, "I'm getting the levels." He's like, "Oh, okay," because you're just like you're not saying anything. I was like, I know, getting the levels. It was really funny though. Why are you just sitting there? Why you look like that?
Why you look like that? Congratulations, winners. How do the giveaways work? So I give you a keyword, you type in the keyword. If you get picked, you have to put your email in your YouTube description, and then from there you'll receive a code.
Yeehaw.
I was actually like messing around it was yesterday because I didn't do an equation, but like we talked about Bernoulli's equation, which is used for like water flow. And I was trying to think like if the market was like a pipe, how would you calculate it? It's kind of fun. I miss these classes. I think they were like, you're basically solving like a little puzzle.
You're such a nerd.
I am. She is going to show you the levels. She's getting them right now. She's working it.
Yeah, it's taking a long time because it was such a like outlier volatile day that it just takes the software a moment.
What is Bandos? It's just my short form for thousands of dollars. So like a band
is
like
$1,000.
1,000. So I say a bando is like 1,000. So 2 bandos would be 2,000, etc. 1.5 bandos, 1.5K. That is a bando. And then if I'm under a bando and it's just hundreds of dollars, I say buckaroos or buckos.
Buckaroos makes sense. Yep.
And if I made $1,000, I made a bando. In this case, I lost multiple bandos.
Sad.
I should teach some classes as a potato. You know what? They'd probably slap. They probably would be really good.
It would.
we can apply mathematical engineering principles to the market, and it may not make sense, but it will mathematically make sense, which I think is the very funny thing when you apply math to something that's completely irrelevant and shouldn't make sense, but because it's math, it makes sense. I'll give you an example. Hold on. Microsoft Paint is coming back up. Congratulations. You just brought back Professor Spud. All right. Lock in. I hope you're seated. While Rebecca gets these levels, we are going to go through what would be remember, this has been a minute for me. So what would be Bernoulli's equation, but for like market flow? So basically, like if you were thinking of, I don't know, like if price was fluid, right? So Bernoulli's equation, hold on, we have P. Again, this is just going to be Bernoulli's equation. We're going to do this really quick. I have it pulled up on the side because I forgot what the actual equation was. Oh, wait, this is G. So then this is our constant. Okay, so if you were to take the market as Bernoulli's equation, so P as a derivative of time here would obviously be price, of course. Why wouldn't it be? And then the lowercase p would be the liquid density. Because again, this is Bernoulli's equation, which is for flow. Water would be flow. Any kind of liquid is flow. And then our velocity as a function of time would be derivative E over derivative T. And then H, function of time, would be, I don't know, like our trend. Maybe this would be like higher time frame bias. We're just going to call that trend, right? And then G would be, it's technically gravity, but what could this be? Gravity of mean reversion seems like a good one. That seems like a good one. Okay, so we have Bernoulli's equation right here, and then we have price, trend, like where's my mouse? Liquid density, velocity, well, price velocity. So then you substitute, and you have P, E plus 1 F, E, dP over dt squared plus E, G, H, function of time, E equals, and then our constant, right? Okay. So now, if I'm right, so Bernoulli's equation, well, yeah, Bernoulli, well, I guess more so Bernoulli says that energy is conserved. So returning losses in the heat, if you truly think about it. Okay. So this, so if we're going to approximate the price locally though, so like engineers, we approximate everything pretty much, especially because we don't know the exact solution. So we're pretty much going to do a Taylor expansion. Okay, so this one gets, okay, wait, this one's a little confusing. So P, and then T naught plus P, E naught. Oh yeah, okay. Oh god, not. Over 2 permutation. Okay. But we still have to multiply that. Yeah. T minus T naught squared. Oh yeah, because then this just continues on forever and ever. So then you would go plus 3 and then you go dot. Right. So now we have to rename the derivatives, otherwise it's gonna get confusing. So P naught equals velocity, and you guys know the more you derive, the different the equations become. The T0. So if you derive velocity, you get acceleration. We all know that. If you take in any physics, that's
literally no one knows this.
Literally everyone knows this.
I don't know this. You're like my math teacher where you skip like 10 steps and you're like, well, you know how you got there, so good luck. I'm like, what?
Yeah, fair. Okay, jerk in this case would just be like, if you put a coefficient on like stop hunting, not right out coefficient. So you got that. All right. So then the formula becomes P as a function of T. But then we have to substitute. So VO, and then we have delta T now plus acceleration because we just took the derivative of velocity over 2 delta T squared plus Oh yeah, this would be the jerk now. Jerk. Oh, I just hit the wrong button on the. This would be J. This would be jerk. Over 6, and then delta T the third. Okay. It does not equal blown accounts. However, we have to have the entry rule. So you would enter long. You would only enter long if B naught is greater than 0, A naught is greater than 0, and then J naught just, well, actually, what would J naught do? J naught would be more like volatility. So it just can't be like anything crazy. Okay. So then, good. Oh God, now we have to apply this to control systems. Okay. So then now we have a set point, right? So now we have R of T is our target level. And then ET, so the actual, this would be the actual price because that's what we've been calculating. And then we've got E, which would be RT minus, somebody fact check me. I think it's RT minus PT, not plus. And then pretty much the end of it would be the actual system. So this would be the output if you were using control systems. Now you have U, T equals K. Wait, I think it's K. Yeah, definitely K. Somebody fact check me on that. I'm pretty sure it's K if you do control systems equations. And then other KI. Oh God, I hated doing these. Or series E, I think it's pi. No, it's R. Oh no, it's coefficient T. Yes. Then we have to take the derivative of R. And then you have K. I don't know what this one is. I think it's D. And then you have the derivative of E over derivative of time. And then basically you get U, T equals U function of T, and then minus, and then you have U max slash U max again. That's all right. Next step would be doing Navier-Stokes, but we're not going to do that. So does this make sense? This is pretty much how you would trade if you were to turn it into a mathematical formula. And there you go.
Okay, so here are the levels.
All right. Now levels time.
Here we go. Hold up.
Is this Potato King saying long or short? Well, if B naught, A naught, well, if price velocity and then the acceleration and then the jerk would be your stop hunt coefficient. If those were greater than 0, then yes, you would enter. Less than 0, you would be short. I hope that made sense.
Okay, there you go.
All right, we'll see you at next class. You're up.
Take a screenshot. You know, I don't know. Because looking at here's the levels. Looking at the software again, the odds graph, you know, shows me bearish movement. We haven't had any, so I'm really hesitant to do that. I do like the idea of going long off of the short median and then going short off of the wall long at 5438. I like that idea because there is a key options level at 5433, so just 5 points below. And usually when we have two levels that are, you know, within 5 points or so of each other, I usually go for the further one to get a better price. So I probably going into tomorrow, or going into the Asian session, I'll probably look for a short off of the wall long. Is it going to be a reversal? I wouldn't expect it just because of how gold has been, but it might give some 20 points. Yeah, the easier trade is longing to the prices you called. Yeah, exactly. But I like it hard. That's what she said. Extraordinary. That's what she said. So if, yeah, I probably a long off of 5346 is what I might attempt. Man. But anyway, there you go. There you have it. Are you trading the new contract? Yeah, people keep asking me about this, but I haven't had it like turn over into a new contract yet.
What's that?
Gold.
Oh yeah.
People keep asking me, "Are you trading the new contract?" I'm like, "But it's."
When do you have to? You know, when you have to like rotate over?
I do it when the volume is higher in the new one.
Not yet, I assume.
Well, I don't even know what the. No, it's still on the old one. So I wouldn't move it over. Not yet. I don't even know what the new contract is. Let's see. So the new one will be MGCJ 2026, but huh. Well, that's confusing, isn't it? Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I'll watch the volume and see. Or I'll just ask someone who knows better than me. Bless
My
you.
toes. I literally feel my toes vibrating.
Oh gosh. Yeah, so according to ChatGPT, it says that gold liquidity starts migrating to the next contract about 1 to 2 weeks before expiration of the current one. So that would be mid-February. So we still have like a week or two, according to ChatGPT. All right, I have a meeting to go to talk about women's trading hour.
Ooh.
Which buddy boy from chat today is not invited.
Yeah. That guy that we timed out for 24 hours. Yeah. We'll see him never.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Nick, a pleasure as always. I will see you. Have fun in Miami.
I shall. I will bring
See
you. I will bring you there in
you
spirit.
on Tuesday.
Oh yeah, good luck. Treat her poorly in the time that I'm gone.
Aw, won't miss ya. Bye.
See you, everybody.
Bye.